for the rankings. I think Lance was up there, Euthermal,
Yeah, Euthermal and Captain Lance.
and Sing Sing as well, right?
Sing Sing was 4th.
I see.
But it's in the losers bracket now, so it's like going
I
for
can
Sing
see
Sing.
Sing Sing having a hero run in the loser bracket.
Okay, going for
I
Sing
can
Sing
see
on the
it.
hero run. Fair enough.
Yeah,
Should
I'm
Grubby
calling
Sing
a
Sing?
hero run right now. And not only because I was his coach.
Okay. All right, cool. I like that. You believe in your boy. Nothing wrong with that.
Grubby against Sing Sing in the final.
Grubby against Sing
The
Sing
only
in the
two people I
final.
coached.
Okay. All right, pretty good. Why not? I mean, he made a winner bracket run in Grubby's Warcraft 3 tournament way back when, so he has done it before. Yeah, in the Warcraft 3 tournament he played, hosted by Grubby a while back. Sing Sing made a lower bracket run and won the whole thing. Viper was in that one. He actually took out Viper, took out our boy, but took out a lot of other fellow competitors as well. But yeah, welcome in, guys, to game number 2. This could be the last game here. Pickle Aqua FPS is back with the Trusted Saracens. He tried that against H-Rock yesterday, so just rocking the same Civ on Arabia, which makes sense. His opponent Sing Sing with the Magyars, and this is a Civ that he's invested a lot of time into. Why not the Vietnamese, Mr. Leary? I think you guys practice a lot of Vietnamese, but he's kind of moved away from that one now.
Yeah, I think we went like 0-4 Vietnamese, that's why, if I remember correctly.
Just wasn't a Civ.
Maybe that's why. I think Magyars is easy to play.
Yeah, I think with Magyars, you have a clearer game plan that suits Sing Sing's strengths. He's got excellent micro. I think he's got the best micro of the tournament belongs to Sing Sing, in my opinion, or at least one of them. Maybe Thermo and Grubby up there. But yeah, that's like your top 3 in terms of micro. And
really good unit control.
yeah, absolutely. And he does better when he's attacking, generally speaking. So I think like with Magyars, put the early pressure, you get the free forging in the early game, scouts into cav archers. Should be pretty solid for him.
Yeah. Also, Sing Sing, what I realized from his game so far, whenever he's attacking, he's in a good spot. The way he moves his units, he almost out-micros everyone. The only issue he has is his economy behind.
Okay.
And when to make army and what kind of army. So the transitions a little bit. I don't think it's going to matter too much this game because he's Magyars. A very straight, clear plan. Just go scouts forehead and then cav archers. But in general, if he picks other civs, it might be an issue knowing what to do at what time.
Yeah. Now, I love that you bring that up as well, because later, if he does make a deep run, he's going to have to play best of 5s. And while Sing Sing has been fantastic with a couple civs, like we saw Magyars, some Mongols, if he has to get pushed into deep waters with like a 3rd and 4th civ, like maybe Vietnamese, and then what else? Like we don't really have that deep pool. Like Incas we saw, but Incas, he did lose against Euthermal with it. It's a big question mark on what he can play at a high level. And we'll see what he brings to the table, though, for those later rounds.
Yeah, also, he played Mongols a bunch of times. That was his starting civ.
Yeah.
As like a beginner. So there's quite some civs that are similar to Mongols, but obviously every civ is a bit different. And every civ you have to like deviate a little bit from every
Oh my
game.
god.
He's laming!
Oh my god. This is insane.
He's laming.
He's a 700 elo favorite. He's up the first game, and he's stealing Aqua FPS's Boar. I'm telling you, these Dota players would steal candy from a baby. No shame.
No shame.
It's completely shameless. I just can't believe it. He's really good at it, though, to be fair. But Sing Sing, they call him Master Sing, bro. He's a freaking lamer.
Dude, look at him go. I remember the first time he lamed, I was watching his stream, he actually misclicked on the Boar. I was wondering if this was a misclick as well.
No.
There's no way there's a misclick.
Super intentional.
Well.
Yeah, he's lamed yesterday as well. It's beautiful, by the way. That's a top-tier Boar lame.
Let's see the lure. Oh, top tier.
Messed it up at the end, but still didn't really lose any more HP on the scouts, so definitely solid for him. There's gonna be a lot of extra food for him and a lot less food for Aqua. Dude, honestly, Aqua didn't even use his Boar last time. Is it really laming if your opponent sometimes doesn't use his Boar?
Does he even know about the Boars? Like maybe just like I don't need them anyway. Like,
dude, I don't even think Aqua's too bothered about that. Honestly, I think it's completely fine for him. He's gonna continue
he has berries. He has a woodline, nice one at the back. He still has some
chickens.
Capybaras.
Yeah, he's got capybaras. He's fine. Also, are there people eating capybaras? Capybaras are literal rats. Like, there's no way people are eating capybaras. That has to be just a game thing. I hope so. Anyways.
I don't know what they did back in the days.
Yeah, maybe back in the day they'd be eating anything. Aspirik, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Very, very generous. Really appreciate that, bro. Yes, why not?
He has to go for the chickens, though. Otherwise, people will starve in his town.
He's got one more capybara. I reckon he can make it out.
That's like the board from last game. There's no way he sees that. Calling it right now. Ah, the villagers automatically go there. Never mind. He misclicked them.
Yeah, he brought them back.
See it.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see the capybara.
It's the board from last game. It's the board from last game. I'm telling you. He needs a sheep mod as well. Give him like a little sheep mod, some steak, or put some meat on top of the sheep. Of any animal. Oh, he found it. Okay.
He found it in the end at least. But dude, that's so funny if he just couldn't see that one. He's probably like, I could have swore there was a capybara here. Pulls it back
maybe
in.
a boar as well somewhere.
Yeah, he's like, we didn't have a boar. Sing Sing just feasting on that one, dude. Sing Sing, up to feudal with a really good time, 0 idle time, like beautiful gameplay, and might even win the scout war.
It's a 50-50. The other players win those. I'm calling it.
That's insane, dude. First of all, Lear, you've been calling everything today. Like, you're actually a top tier caster out of nowhere. Maybe better than a coach. Like, maybe drop the coaching career, just become a caster.
Hard not to be 06.
And it's fantastic. I mean, like, Sing Sing steals a boar, gets the faster uptime, and because of Magyars that have the extra attack, he's able to win the scout fight despite having less HP to start off. So that's literally insane situation.
Yo, what up, guys?
Sing Sing. Aqua FPS is in such a bad setup right now. Like, no boar, no scouts, and your opponent is Sing Sing. What a disaster.
No food, starving, and
Welcome to the stream, guys. They moved my match forward.
Wait, we have a donation on YouTube. Hera, this is boring.
They moved my
watching
match
100 games of 0
forward.
to 0 players. Next time, get Grubby involved. Less filler, more personalities, and banter. I'll just tune in for the finals if Grubby, Euthermo, or Sing Sing is here. Holy L take. You're saying this is boring? This has been the most fun event ever. If you think this is boring, you got no clue what entertainment is. Dude, I'm not even...
watched the clip you showed before.
Bro, you just go back and watch that video. Literally.
Oh, wait. Does Aqua have loom?
Aqua has no loom. Aqua does not
Dude,
have
why
loom.
is no one getting loom?
He doesn't need loom.
Dude, missing loom has been the worst thing this event. Up against Magyar Scout Rush with no loom, this is a disaster.
Oh, it's my turn soon.
God, there's a hill as well.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, God.
Yo, to those that don't know, I'm playing in an Age of Empires 2 tournament. Welcome to the stream, everybody, those of you that are here so far. My match is very, very soon, so it's going to be very serious, very studious. All right? There's not a whole lot of banter that I can do right now in introing, but it's a very fun event. I'm in the second round of winner brackets, and I'm nervous because I haven't done this in a while. Now, I'm against a 1400 elo player, which is actually not bad at all. I'm 1800 and he's 1400. A 400 MMR gap still gives him a 10% chance to win in a single map, statistically speaking. So if you add a little nerfs, he's overperforming by 100 to 100. It could be like 30-70. So it's it's going to be pretty exciting. It's going to be my turn in like a minute. So yeah, not much time to prepare. And I'll be back in 1 sec.
I mean, it is tough with a tournament like this. It's expected to have some one-sided matchups, but you know, with the spicy Rediside games that we've had, it's been super entertaining. And Aqua here is a little in over his head. I hope they can get a couple ranges down just for his sake, get some kind of archers on the field. But I think he's just flustered and he's very far behind right now. He's got kind of destroyed in this early game, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, Sing Sing also had a perfect build, right? He named the boar like on a chicken map.
Yeah,
it's hard to deal with even if you're a top player, so it just makes everything worse.
Yeah, poor little Aqua here. Oh, quick wall. He asked. He was good with those gates.
Walls in the woodline to protect the lumber camp.
He's gonna protect the trees, not the villagers, though.
Rip the villagers.
Oh, it's terrible.
Oh, spear is good.
Okay. I mean, we could kill that spear. That's not too bad. That's chill. I mean, it's decent.
Decent.
It is decent.
14 villagers.
Another gate.
Where is the king snipe if you need it?
GG's called. I need a king on every map here, guys. GG's called, guys.
So it's gonna be my turn already. Let's close the stream then. This is my overlay I'll be sending. Gonna lower the game music a bit. I'll turn on some again. I had it off for prep. Not too loud, not too loud. Have fun, enjoy it. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, webcam. Camera setup. Death Note hasn't heard back from yet, so maybe I will cast together with Hera for Knopf Lance if they're ready. Can Grubby play any civ he wants? Yes. 400 elo is a really big difference if you're a spectator. But if you're a competitor, it feels really small. I wouldn't be worried if it's a practice game, but the game matters a lot. So... anything can happen in Regicide, yeah. What are your thoughts on the tournament so far? Well, I'm having a great time, having a blast. Let me see if they're gonna need me to cast or play. Oh, we're gonna play. Okay, we're playing. Alright, then I'll go host the game. Actually, I kind of need to go to the toilet. Actually, I need like 5 minutes. I didn't plan to have a match now, so I ate dinner like an hour ago, which means I have things going on now. Like I planned it all, but they changed things. Let's see, game name, lobby code. Camera setup. I wish it was best of 5 for me and others. Best of 3 feels so small, but I understand time-wise why it makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take the break. Did you study Death Note? Not enough. I studied everybody else.
Yes.
Glad I could help!
Thought I was just going to root for the underdog C3 guys. But I can't help myself. Go get 'em, legend.
Thanks, Trussold. I appreciate it. I was sad to see you weren't supporting me.
Let's go, Grubby. Get the W.
Hide civilizations, allow spectators. Yeah, I'll try to get the W. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Nervous today? Yeah, I am extremely nervous. But I'm feeling better after the toilet. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks,
good luck,
yeah.
good skills.
Thank you, thank you. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks, yeah. 1966, yeah.
Start the game already!
60 seconds. I'm asking for 60 seconds.
Yes.
Start the game already! Start the game already!
Going Hindustanis. Slavs.
निर्माता मैं तैयार हूँ नमस्ते निर्माता आदिशान
Yes.
Farmers work faster. Arson, Gummison, Boyar, heavy cavalry, high melee armor. High melee armor. Heavy cavalry archer, no thumb ring, no Parthian tactics. He's good at cavaliers. Hussar. Monks move faster. Siege workshop units are cheaper. Bonus pop. Has everything except range, so it's gonna be cavalry most likely. Okay, I think that's enough. That's all I can ask for too.
Start the game already!
Yes.
आदेश हाँ मैं तैयारी
Okay, cavalry, unlikely to be crossbows. Not very good at skirmishes and crossbows. Cavalry heavy, so maybe my camels will be good. My backup units are hand cannon and skirmishers. Skirmishers are unlikely to be needed based on his civilization, I would imagine. There's the second boar. I have 21 HP, exactly enough to feed my scout again. One and two. Don't lose it again. Close. He could do like a ram bust or something, ram knight bust. Since workshop units are cheaper.
हाँ निर्माता नमस्ते खाने मुझे क्यों छेड़ रहे हो तुम जैसा मेरी कृपा
Found some gold in the corner.
मैं वो करूँगा हाँ
Go up with 22.
आदेश मैं तैयार निर्माता
7 farms. Got 6 on berries. Scout is healing. Turn off the airco. It's getting cold. Okay, I got 2 on gold. Got everything I need. This is a good town center location. Maybe over here or here. And then another one on the wood. Or here. Right here is okay. And then one right here. It will be in front, but TC can defend. Scout almost healed, not yet. Actually, let's scout the corner too.
मैं तैयार यहाँ तुम क्यों छेड़ रहे हो जैसा जो भी पूछोगे मैं वो करूँगा आदेश समझ निर्माता लकड़हारा नमस्ते तुम्हें क्या चाहिए हाँ मैं तैयार हूँ
Kind of a late age up. Don't know if he's gonna Imperial Rush or something. That's such a late age up. Maybe his build is just bad, but I should assume the worst. Significantly later. That does mean I can play for relics kind of free-ish.
निर्माता नमस्ते निर्माता
10 farms is okay. I have 3 golds outside. 1, 2, 3. All in the front. There's a gold in front here.
हाँ नमस्ते मैं तैयार हूँ खाने हाँ तुम्हें क्या चाहिए हाँ तुम जाओ आदेश नमस्ते हाँ मुझे क्यों छेड़ रहे हो मेरी जैसा आप है क्या चाहिए मैं तैयार हूँ हाँ खाने लकड़ हाँ तुम जाओ तुम्हें क्यों छेड़ रहे हो पूछोगे मैं वो करूँगा
Pretty low on lumber. Maybe mid 1 farm too many.
छेड़ रहे हो जो भी पूछोगे मैं वो करूँगा जो भी पूछोगे मैं वो करूँगा नमस्ते तुम्हें क्या चाहिए हाँ मुझे क्यों छेड़ रहे हो नमस्ते आदेश निर्माता निर्माता हाँ खाने मैं तैयार हूँ तुरंत लकड़हारा
Still feudal.
आदेश हाँ समझ तुरंत निर्माता निर्माता लकड़हारा
Could be doing a castle drop. Let's scout him right now. Let's scout the space in between us.
नमस्ते मैं तैयार निर्माता
नमस्ते निर्माता
आदेश निर्माता
आदेश निर्माता गढ़हारा
हाँ निर्माता
मैं तैयार हूँ आदेश निर्माता
नमस्ते निर्माता
आपकी सेवा में समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ।
मैं तैयार हूँ
मैं तैयार निर्माता
नमस्ते निर्माता
हाँ आदेश समझ गया निर्माता हाँ निर्माता
हाँ
निर्माता नमस्ते हाँ समझ गया आदेश निर्माता मैं तैयार हूँ आदेश निर्माता हाँ करूँगा निर्माता मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता
आदेश मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता हाँ निर्माता
Don't see anything yet. Score is higher. Maybe I'm just out booming, but can't be too sure.
निर्माता हाँ मैं चल रहा हूँ समझ चल रहा हूँ हाँ मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता आदेश करूँगा निर्माता लक्ष्मण हाँ नमस्ते निर्माता लक्ष्मण आदेश निर्माता मैं तैयार निर्माता हाँ
नमस्ते निर्माता
नमस्ते निर्माता
हाँ
हाँ निर्माता आदेश निर्माता
Okay, yes, town center. It looks normal.
मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता नमस्ते निर्माता आदेश
हाँ समझ गई मैं गढ़हारा नमस्ते
लक्कड़हारा हाँ समझ गया निर्माता मैं तैयार समझ गया नमस्ते खनिक मैं तैयार हूँ समझ गया निर्माता लक्कड़हारा हाँ आदेश निर्माता
आदेश हाँ
आदेश
नमस्ते निर्माता
नमस्ते निर्माता मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता आदेश निर्माता नमस्ते आप समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ
आदेश
समझ गए मैं चल रहा हूँ
हाँ निर्माता लक्कड़हारा निर्माता आदेश निर्माता आदेश नमस्ते
मैं तैयार हूँ
आदेश आक्रमण
हाँ निर्माता
हाँ निर्माता
मैं तैयार हूँ समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ
आदेश निर्माता नमस्ते मैं तैयार हूँ
I think he's probably 4 TC from his score. Imping.
निर्माता नमस्ते निर्माता निर्माता मैं तैयार निर्माता खड़े
निर्माता
आदेश निर्माता
निर्माता
नमस् निर्माता आदेश निर्माता
निर्माता
निर्माता मैं तैयार निर्माता
आगे बढ़ो
समझ गया समझ गया हाँ करूँगा हाँ निर्माता हाँ
मैं चल रहा हूँ आप
आपकी नमस्ते मैं तैयार करूँगा निर्माता चल रहा हाँ खाने निर्माता खाने निर्माता समझ गया आदेश करूँगा निर्माता
श्रीमान मैं श्रीमान
मैं तैयार
निर्माता
आदेश
नमस्ते
निर्माता आदेश समझ गया
आपकी सेवा में आपकी सेवा
समझ चल रहा आदेश समझ हाँ आपकी सेवा चल रहा मैं तैयार मैं समझ गया समझ गया आदेश आपकी सेवा नमस्ते निर्माता
आदेश समझ गया
आदेश मैं तैयार खाने निर्माता नमस्ते समझ गया ने
आगे बढ़ो
मैं चल रहा
समझ गया चल रहा जी श्रीमान आप समझ गए मैं चल रहा आदेश समझ आप जी श्रीमान आदेश हाँ जी श्रीमान मैं समझ जी श्रीमान मैं श्रीमान आपकी सेवा में आदेश श्रीमान मैं समझ गया आदेश हमला जी श्रीमान आदेश आपकी सेवा में हमला मैं जी श्रीमान गया
नमस्ते मैं तैयार लक्कड़ हाथ
हाँ जी श्रीमान समझ गया आपकी सेवा जी श्रीमान रहा
नमस्ते आदेश
आदेश जी श्रीमान आपकी सेवा में
नमस्कार
आदेश आगे बढ़ो
मैं तैयार निर्माता हाँ नमस्ते निर्माता
आपकी सेवा में
पूरा निर्माता कनिक नमस्ते
समझ निर्माता खने
आदेश मैं चल रहा हूँ
आदेश समझ गए निर्माता
हाँ जी श्रीमान आपकी सेवा में श्रीमान आदेश समझ
Boom.
चल रहा हूँ हाँ आगे श्रीमान मैं समझ गया जी श्रीमान आपकी सेवा जी मैं समझ रहा हूँ आप जी श्रीमान मैं समझ रहा हूँ हाँ आदेश मैं चल रहा हूँ समझ गया आप श्रीमान मैं समझ रहा हूँ मैं चल रहा हूँ
खने
आदेश आपकी सेवा समझ गया मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ जी श्रीमान आदेश समझ मैं चल रहा हूँ जी श्रीमान हाँ आप जी श्रीमान समझ श्रीमान
Lol.
मैं तैयार हाँ निर्माता नमस्ते मैं तैयार
King BM.
आदेश
आदेश मैं चल रहा हूँ
हाँ नमस्ते तुरंत निर्माता मैं तैयार हूँगा निर्माता हाँ मैं चल रहा हूँ आपकी सेवा में समझ चल रहा हूँ
आपकी सेवा गया आक्रमण जी श्रीमान आगे बढ़ो मैं जी समझ गया श्रीमान हमला आदेश मैं चल रहा हूँ आप जी श्रीमान आप हमला मैं चल रहा हूँ जी श्रीमान मैं चल रहा हूँ हाँ आपकी जी श्रीमान
आदेश मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता निर्माता
आपकी सेवा आदेश आक्रमण
नमस्ते निर्माता निर्माता आदेश समझ गया निर्माता मैं तैयार निर्माता हाँ मैं चल रहा हूँ मैं चल समझ
चल रहा हूँ
आपकी समझ समझ निर्माता निर्माता नमस्ते निर्माता निर्माता मैं तैयार निर्माता
आपकी सेवा चल रहा हूँ मैं चल रहा हूँ आदेश आपकी सेवा आपकी
हाँ
GG. Nice. Good. That went pretty well. Whoa! The Ram Hussar counterattack. Holy shit. I had no idea. What? GG. Oh my god. Good play. And my king was back here. He's got a whole bunch of stuff here too. Crashed in the end game. Thank you, thank you. We got over 40 minutes, chat. Yo, this gameplay is goated. Wow. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. That was good, but they were perplexed. You weren't dumping everything into hand cannons. Well, I assumed that he is going to play cavalry. Because it's a camel and gunpowder civilization. Oh, wait, that's me. What was he? Celts? Slavs. He has the thingy. Yeah, infantry, cavalry, and siege civ. I assumed he will play cavalry. Because of Boar. So I just decided I'm gonna go camels. A couple of days ago, I didn't play camels in a situation where I should. And I played halberds without the final attack upgrade. And I had nightmares about it. I dreamt. I literally.
Would surely rate it 2/10 scrub tea.
Thanks, True King. I dreamt about camels all night long. After I lost with Hindustani while trying mass halberds against knights and hussar, and so I thought, no matter what, now I'm going Imperial camels. All right, host next. Eric confirmed this decision. Camel's the only way to go in this case, but it wasn't the case. What do you mean it wasn't the case? No calf? Yeah, he didn't go calves. Grubby, I haven't seen you so locked in a long time. Very fun to watch. GG. Hey, glad you like it. Thank you, man. Grubby, do you know the king in the tower behind the castle trick? Oh, I see. No, I don't know. He didn't go Boyar? Yeah, he made 2 Boyar. Camel was a reasonable start, but you were very vulnerable since a bit late on the hand cannon. Yeah, I always have lumber issues on this map, but I was also too late with 2-man saw and crop rotation. So there's these massive holes in lumber suddenly where I felt like I didn't have space to make archery range. And I have it in my head for some reason that it's only worth it to go archery range if I make 16 at the same time. I have too much big game hunters in my head. So, oh wait, I didn't send my camera. It's because they gave me camera link too late. Yeah, but I should just make more archery range. Grubby, please win fast. I'm hungry. Can't make food till you win. Oh, I see. Grubby, does that reveal the king text show you that the king was in that random tower? Yeah. I knew from the tech. If he had gone way, his strat would have been really good. Really? Oh, because I play mass cavalry. Or wait, why would it be good? You won your bet with Hera for treason win? No. A spies win, right? Or did he say anything about treason? Hera said he picked Slav to counter Way. Ah! Wait, really? Why? Boyar counters Way. Wait, really? Heavy cavalry, high melee armor. Weak versus pikemen, camels, monks. Strong versus most units. A very high melee armor. 4 melee armor. So he's good against tiger cavalry and Heiguang. And he's weaker against Shanbei raiders. Then how does he deal with Shanbei? Mangonel? Skirms? Yeah, Mangonel. Siege. Yeah. Boyar into Skirm and Siege. He's well prepared then. Slavs are not great on this map. Most of his bonuses help with men-at-arms. Thank you, Sir Wise King. I don't know what map he's gonna pick yet. Free Arson, Gamacel. Okay. Grubby, how are your nerves? I was extremely nervous 10 minutes before start, but then I took a dump and I felt much better. If it's arena, I'm expecting a castle drop. Arabia.
Start the game already!
Yes.
Yeah, I don't want to show scene yet until I begin. Because it shows my Civ, and it's secret Civ, so... And I'm turning off chat so that nobody spoils Death Note Civ. Just kind of want to go through it in my head. My pick and the possibilities.
Start the game already! Start the game already!
Gonna go Burgundians. Hope everything comes back to me. I haven't played Arabia in a while. Way. I see.
Sì, i batti. Vosotros, i rocoi. Buongiorno, i rocoi. I rocoi. Buongiorno.
I recoil.
Vosotros. Fra, i chas. Sì, vosotros. I vai. I batti. Fra. Buongiorno. Immédiatement. Fra. Si compre. Buongiorno. Vosotros. Vosotros. Sì. Buongiorno. Sì, i chas.
Buongiorno. I bouche du beau. Vosotros. Fra.
I chas. I chas. Fra. I chas. Sì, i chas. Vosotros. I chas. Buongiorno. Sì, immédiatement. Fra. Sì, i va. Immédiatement.
Vosotros.
Buongiorno. I chas. Vosotros. Sì, compre. Buongiorno. Sì, i chas.
Sì. I recoil. I recoil.
Fra. I chas.
Buongiorno. I batti.
Vosotros.
Sì, vai.
Buongiorno. Sì.
I batti chas.
Forgot house, but I'll loom. It's fine.
Fra. I rocoi. Vosotros. Immediat. I batti. I gusto. I chas.
Fra.
Fra. Vosotros. Buongiorno. Fra. I rocoi.
Sì.
Vosotros. I rocoi.
Buongiorno.
Secondary gold forward.
Vosotros. Fra. Vosotros?
Sì.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno. I bati. Fra.
I
recoil. Vosotros?
I may have a very late age up.
Sì. I recoil. Buongiorno. Fra. Vosotros? Buongiorno. Sì.
Buongiorno.
Vosotros? Sì, i vai. Compra. I recoil. Sì, immediatamente. Sì, buongiorno. Fra.
I recoil.
Buongiorno. I vai. Sì. I vosotros. I vai. I bati. I bati. I bati. I bush du bo.
Vosotros? Bush du bo. I bati.
Travis.
I recoil.
Sì.
Fra. I recoil.
Vosotros?
Vosotros? Buongiorno.
Buongiorno. I bati.
Vosotros? Sì.
Fra.
Fra. I bati. Vosotros? Buongiorno.
I bati. I bati. I bati.
Vosotros.
Immediatamente. Sì. I vai. Bush du bo. Fra.
Fra.
Buongiorno. Vosotros?
Sì, immediatamente. Fra. I bati.
Sì, mastru. Sì, i compru. E tacci. Cos'ho compru?
Sì. Immediatamente.
Sì, ma i compru. Travis. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Cos'otto. Sì, i compru. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Sì. E tacci. Travis. Cos'otto. Sì, mastru. Travis. Sì, i compru.
Buongiorno. Vosotros? I compro. I bati.
Sì, compru. Sì, mastru. I compru.
Sì. Fra. Bush du bo. Buongiorno.
I chas.
Cos'otto.
Vosotros? Compra. I bati. Sì.
Sì. Immediat bati.
Buongiorno. I bati. Vosotros? I bush du bo. I recoil.
Sì, Travis. I compru. Cos'otto. Sì, mastru. I compru. Cos'otto.
Vosotros?
Sì. I bati. Buongiorno. I bati.
Fra. Sì. I bush du bo.
Travis. E tacci. Sì.
Buongiorno. I bati. I bati. Sì. I bati. I bati. I bati.
Travis. Sì. Sì, mastru. Cos'otto. Sì, mastru.
Vosotros? I bati. Min.
Sì. Cos'otto. Travis. Cos'otto. Travis. Sì, i compru. Cos'otto. Sì, ma compru. Sì, sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Travis. I compru. Cos'otto. Sì.
Sì. I compro. I bati. I
Cos'otto.
min.
Fra. Bush du bo.
Sì, Travis. Sì, ma compru. Sì, mastru.
Vosotros? I bati. I bati. I bush du bo.
Cos'otto. I compru. Sì, mastru.
I bush du bo. I buongiorno. I bati.
Travis. I compru. Sì, mastru. I compru. Sì, mastru. Travis.
Fra. I bati.
Sì, i compru.
Buongiorno. I vai. I bush du bo.
Travis. Sì, mastru.
Fra. I bati. Vosotros? I vai. I bush du bo.
Travis. Sì, mastru.
Vosotros? Fra. Sì. I batti.
Sì,
Custo tuo.
Tavis. Posot. Sì, Tavis. I compru. Sì. Posot. I compru. Sì, mastru.
Vosotras. I batti. I
Sì, Zot.
batti.
I compru. I compru. Harm. I compru. Mastru. Tavis. Posot. Tavis. I compru. Sì, mastru. Posot. Tavis. Posot. Sì, mastru. I compru. Mastru. I compru. Sì. Tavis. Sì, mastru. I compru. Sì, mastru. Posot. Sì, mastru. I compru.
Buongiorno. I batti. I batti.
Tavis. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Posot. Sì. I compru. Tavis. Posot. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Tavis. Sì, mastru. Zot. I compru. Sì, mastru. I compru. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Tavis. I compru.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno. I batti. Sì, i custo tuo. Vosotras. I batti. I
Posot.
batti.
Tavis. Sì. Sì, mastru. Tavis. Sì, mastru. Posot. Tavis. Sì, mastru. Sì. Sì, mastru. Posot. Tavis. Sì, i compru. Zot. Tavis. Sì, mastru. I compru. Mastru. Zot. Sì, mastru. I compru. Mastru. Tavis. I compru. I compru. Sì, mastru. Posot. Sì, mastru.
I batti. Buongiorno. I
Sì,
batti.
Tavis. Posot. Sì, compru. Sì. Posot. I compru.
Vosotras.
Immediat non compro. I batti. I custo tuo.
Sì. Tavis. Posot. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Tavis. I compru. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Sì, compru.
Sì.
I batti. I custo
Sì,
tuo.
Zot. Sì, mastru. Posot. Tavis. Sì. Tavis. I compru. Sì, mastru. I compru. Sì, mastru. Compru. I compru. Posot. Sì. Sì, mastru. I compru. Sì, mastru. Posot. Sì, mastru. I compru.
Vosotras. I batti.
Posot. Tavis. Sì. Tavis.
Sì,
Posot. Tavis. I compru. Sì, mastru. Compru. Posot. Sì. Sì, mastru. Tavis. Tavis. Sì, mastru.
Vosotras. I batti. I batti. I cutiv.
Sì. Zot. Tavis. Compru.
Buongiorno. Sì. I batti. Bouche du beau. Buongiorno. I compro. Immédiatement. I batti.
Posot. Sì. I compru.
Buongiorno.
I recoil. Sì. I vosotras.
Tavis. Sì, mastru.
Fra. I batti. I batti. I batti. I batti.
Vosotras. Immediat non tuo.
Sì. Tavis. I compru. Sì, mastru. Sì.
Sì.
Posot. Sì. I compru. Sì, mastru.
Vosotras.
Tavis. I compru. Sì, mastru. I compru. Sì, mastru. Tavis. Sì, i compru. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru.
I va. Immédiatement.
Zot. Tavis. Sì, i compru. I compru. Sì, mastru. I compru. Sì, mastru. I compru. Sì, mastru. I compru. Sì, mastru. Posot. I compru. Sì, compru. Sì, mastru. I compru. Sì. Sì, compru. Tavis. Sì, mastru. I compru. Posot. Sì, mastru.
Buongiorno. I batti.
Tavis. Sì, mastru. Posot. Sì. I compru. Sì, mastru. I compru. Sì, mastru. Tavis. I compru.
Fra. I batti. I batti.
Posot. Sì.
Sì. Buongiorno. I batti.
Tavis. I compru. Sì, mastru.
Vosotras. Sì. I compro. Immédiatement. I batti. I batti.
Sì, Zot. I compru. Sì, ma i compru. Tavis. Sì, mastru.
batti,
Vous autres, Davis, Irek. Vous autres, Davis. Sì, i mastru. Vous autres, sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Davis, sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Vous autres, Davis. Sì, mastru. Vous autres,
immédiatement. Il batti,
Davis, mastru. Vous autres, Davis, Vous autres, mastru.
fra, i batti,
Davis. Vous autres, sì. Davis. Vous autres, Davis, mastru.
vos ordres,
Sì.
batti,
Vous autres, Sì, Davis, sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Vous autres, Davis, sì, mastru. Vous autres, sì, mastru. Davis, Vous autres, Davis, sì, mastru.
sì, fra, i batti,
Sì, Davis. Sì, immediatement.
vos ordres, i batti, i batti. Sì, i vai. I batti, contre.
Sì, immediatement. Sì. Immediatement. Sì.
Fra, i batti. Buongiorno. Vos ordres, i vai, i batti.
Buongiorno. I batti.
Immédiatement, i bouche du beau. Sì, i compreux. I batti. Buongiorno, sì, i batti.
Buongiorno. Vos ordres, sì.
I batti. Vos ordres, i vai. Fra, i batti. Sì. Fra, sì. Buongiorno. Sì, immédiatement. Vos ordres,
Buongiorno.
i batti. I bouche du beau.
Vos ordres? Fra.
I bouge
Si.
tubo.
I batti. I
Fra.
min.
I immediatement. I batti. Si. Buongiorno. Vos ordres? Fra. I batti. Si. Buongiorno. I vai. I min.
Vos ordres? Immédiatement. 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 Immédiatement.
Vos ordres? Si. Bouge tubo. Outil.
Immédiatement. Si. Bouge tout bon.
Buongiorno. I batti. Si. I batti.
Fra. I batti. Buongiorno.
Fra. Vos ordres? I bouge tubo. Si. I vai. I batti. Outil. Buongiorno.
Immédiatement. Immédiatement. Vos ordres?
Fra. I batti.
Immédiatement.
Vos ordres? Batti. 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 Batti.
Si.
I bouge tubo.
I vai.
Buongiorno. Si. Fra. I batti. I batti. I batti.
Buongiorno.
I batti. Vos ordres? I batti. Si.
Si. I batti.
That's gotta be it. GG. Nice game, nice game. Let's freaking go. That's our job for today. The rest is preparation. That's only one game if we win. Let's go. Great start. Great Imperial timing. I mean, for me anyway. Decent for me. GG. Nice, nice, nice. That went great. That was horrible, actually. It was actually horrible. Because I forgot my...
thanks for covering this very, very nice set. Only 2 games, but a beautiful...
I had a terrible uptiming to Feudal.
Let you go,
it was terrible.
For the chat, of course. You'll be covering this on your channel, so I want people who are
What was he playing? Inner Fire Knights? Yeah, kind of like Inner Fire Knights.
Any last words for the chat before we move on to the next set here?
Of course, I just want to reinforce what you said. GG well played to both of the players. Congrats
Villager
to
Rally
Grubby.
bug bites
he played
back.
a really
Dude,
good
the Villager
set,
Rally!
Really clean, mostly. And Death Note,
Men-at-Arms with
I'm
Burgundians.
dumbfounded that there's 400 elo gap between these 2 players. I felt like he played an amazing set, like you said, especially the first game. And I think there's a lot of potential there. I think he's going to give a lot of headaches to a lot of the players from the lower.
You know why my age up was so slow?
Thank you so much.
Because I started doing chickens.
Last thing, he's playing Sing Sing next.
I started doing chickens too early, and I had too many on berries.
That's a tough round for Death Note.
It's a tough round for both of them. If
Yeah.
Sing Sing is going to play versus him on Arena,
Will you play again today?
I want to see that.
I will play and
I think it's
practice,
gonna be
but
fantastic. Yeah,
I will
those
not
two players have crazy
play in the
potential.
tournament today.
We're seeing that today, by the way. The people dropping the 07s, we're seeing that today, later on in the day. So, okay, thank you. I don't want to hold you too long. Thank you, Daniela. Appreciate that. We'll see you later.
It was a nice map. Edge Chicken could have
Thank
funneled
you
it
so
easily.
much. Good luck. Have fun
I didn't want to add extra difficulty to me by funneling the chickens.
Bye bye.
Why didn't you do the Flemish rush the way you practiced
guys,
it?
check out
Oh!
on Twitch. You're gonna
I forgot about the
live. You guys can
Flemish!
check her out.
Oh
Top
no!
caster in the community. She's done a great job.
Wait.
Give it up for Daniela in
Shit.
the chat. Really well done.
Oh my
She's
god!
a great caster. She has a lot of game knowledge. And really
You
easy
even
voice
forgot
to
about-
listen to, so
yeah.
definitely like to have her on the cast. And check her out if you guys want to see more from her. Guys, we're going to be moving on to what's next is a food break. And I don't even want to hear it. I will take a food break. And I'm going to have Roxy fill in with some commentary if she's down.
I forgot about the
She's down.
Flemish!
Yes! All right, I'm going to remove the camera here. Come in, talk about the
Ah,
matchup, talk about the
shit.
back. I'm going to take 5 minutes to eat. I'm allowed.
To be
Please,
fair,
Roxy,
this
thank
hits
you for filling
earlier.
in.
It can be good, and it's good mind games.
More unpaid job.
I completely forgot
My
about the
goodness.
Flemish.
Well, hello there, suckers. How's it going? I know I'm not Grubby. I'm not Aatrox. I'm not.
You don't do
I'm not
commentary?
Yamato,
No,
but I am me.
I
That's
would be
all I
happy
got
to
for you.
commentary, but they never want me.
He's eating again, dude. Ah. I don't know what
Does-
to do, honestly.
Let me ask
First,
commentary
He's
yet.
building a harem, okay? He has like 5 different guys lined up in his love life. And I'm just his roommate. Then he's always eating. And then, whenever he has to do something,
That's because as a Dutch
I have
person,
to
you
take
don't
care of it. What
acknowledge
is
the
Grubby
Flemish.
saying? You're
True.
like my favorite too when he's absent. Does Sarah want me as a commentary yet, or does he have another roommates now? I'm pretty sure he wants you for everything, Grubby. Everything, and I mean it, everything. So we'll ask him when he's done eating. That's not possible. Well, what can I
Let me
say?
ask his mod.
Just delivering the news.
Do you want me to cast it?
Everything, Gage. Anyways, are you guys enjoying the event? Let me know. Oh, by the way, I have something to say. I want to get it off my chest. You guys are actually... I'm going to be nice, okay? You guys are
Oh yeah, I'm
participating
casting
in the
next.
giveaways. And there's
Fine,
a single
but just keep your
thing, a
whispers
single
open
condition
so
that you
I
have
can
to
reach
keep in
out to
mind.
you
Whoa,
Just
whoa.
keep
and
your-
give you your reward.
I'm in the room.
However, I'm going in there like a doofus. I'm trying to message you people, and it says this person has the whispers blocked from strangers. I'm not a stranger. I'm Hera's roommate. You see me in the chat all the time. I'm spamming garbage 24/7. And then I have to do double the work because you guys have your DMs closed. My goodness. One job. You guys have one job, and you're failing it. Anyways, done with the runt.
Yo, Rui, do you think can help me change the title to I don't know if you want to spoil the result. That's up to you and what chat wants, spoil result or not. You can say it's already finished and maybe a timestamp to when it is if you don't want to spoil, or you can just say the result. And then I'm going to be casting the next match, Mr. Lance versus Knopf.
Can I give you a word of advice? Listen to the strangers on the internet. Like, you guys don't know me at all. You don't even know what I look like. And I'm telling you right here, right now, you can trust me with anything and everything. Just trust me. Just trust me. Am I a stranger on the internet? Hell yes. Should you trust me? Of course. And if I ask you for sensitive information, more. Even more. So there you have it. My advice of the day.
I trust you.
I heard a voice? What the fuck?
I trust you, Roxy.
Oh my goodness! What is this?
Am I not supposed to be here? Does Hera not let you talk to other people?
Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot I'm Hera. How's it going?
No, I'm not sure if I had to keep letting you flounder in the water by yourself, or if you want to have someone to talk to. You were sounding
drowning here. I don't know.
You were sounding a little
this
schizo
guy went
over
to heat
there.
Up food? Well, I am, to be fair. He literally went to heat up food and he's like, take over.
Yeah.
Take over what?
Yeah.
But here I am.
He trusts you.
Grubby,
he trusts you with his channel. That's there's no bigger compliment than that.
That is a huge mistake. That is a huge mistake. So listen, Grubby, how does it feel being the favorite of the tournament and Hair's Life?
I hate it.
Same.
I've been trying my best to offer other alternatives for favorites, and to deny my favoritism, and to deny Hera's favoritism and my tourney favoritism, but I just keep winning. It doesn't help a lot. I should have dropped a map to sell the underdog story more, like how Hera threw his ladder games days before the Warcraft tournament.
Yeah, it's like very lonely at the top, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like your Hair's favorite person, your Hair's favorite streamer, your Hair's favorite player. You're the only one that gets coaching. Your Hair's favorite wife without being a wife. It's kind of like sad.
You know what's funny, Roxy?
Chat, can we hate on Grubby real quick?
Yeah, sure. Go
Can we
ahead.
all just say I hate Grubby?
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, Grubby. It's just
No,
to
go
balance,
ahead.
to
Let's do that first. Tell me when it's over. I'm closing my eyes.
You have to be able to like take the heat, That's life.
You know what's funny? They often say that the favorite child of two parents isn't aware that they're the favorite. They're like, no, why are you talking trash about mom and dad? They don't have any favorites. It's the other kids
not true.
that feel it the most. The favorite doesn't know.
Have you ever heard of like the middle child syndrome?
Tell me.
So basically, when a family has like 3 kids, the middle kid is always like the most neglected one.
Oof.
I'm a middle child.
Oof.
I
knew
can tell you
that
for a fact.
I knew that without you saying that.
Bro, I can tell you for a fact, my parents didn't give a shit about me. Like, I love them, by the way. I have a wonderful relationship with them. But growing up, it was like, oh, your sister this, your sister this. Oh, your little brother this, your little brother. And I was there in the middle like, hello? Like, I could jump off a cliff and my parents would be like, oh, well, she's just trying to get our attention. As always.
I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Roxy.
It's a very real thing.
Did you ever take it out on
Yeah,
your
it's a
siblings?
trauma.
Did you ever take it out on your siblings?
No, I love my family. I'm a very family-oriented person.
Yeah, of course. You love them, of course. But did you ever beat them up to take it out on them as
My
a result?
brother a little bit, but only because he's younger than me. He's
Right.
6 years younger than me. So, like, I would just, like, beat the shit out of him.
You kind of have
And
to.
it was like brotherly love, It's like, oh, I love your little bro. Boom.
How do you
Knock
know
him
what
unconscious.
How do you know what brotherly love is?
Caught.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. You can only dispense sisterly love, which apparently is beating up your younger brother for as long as you can. I gotta admit, I did the same thing when I'm 2 years younger. I'm the youngest. I'm 2 years younger than my oldest younger brother. My youngest older brother, and I beat him up for as long as I could until puberty caught up with us. And then I got home someday.
Yeah.
My mother had told him that he needs to stand up for himself, which is generally a good sentiment, right?
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah. I would agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah. So we got home from groceries, my mother and I, and he was waiting there brooding for a few hours in the hallway. So when we got in, we opened the door. I was about to close the door. As I'm closing the door, he charges me like a bull and smashes me into the door.
Honestly deserved.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go. He got the revenge.
Yeah.
I think the most brutal thing my sister did to me as an older sister, she fed me like water and dirt as a kid. Like my mom would give us yogurt. Mind you, we're like 1 year apart only. Like she's older, but 1 year. And so she would take my yogurt, eat it, and then mix like water and dirt. And she'd be like, oh, here's your thing. And I would eat it because I was like, I don't know, I was a kid, whatever. And then we both had really long hair. And then one time my sister was like, no, we can't both have the same length. So she grabbed scissors and she cut my hair.
Oh my God.
And I was just like looking at her like, okay.
Sisterly
Sounds
love.
good. Yeah, sisterly love.
I kind of need a sister
But
like
anyways,
yours right
Harris
now.
looking at me. Yeah, Harris looking at me with murdered eyes. He's like, do not talk to my Grubby.
That's not true. I'm looking at my food. I'm not gonna lie.
And he's eating, by the way.
He's like, are
So
you
I'm
taking
just gonna
over
pass it over to him.
the men's health hour that I have been planning but postponing for 4 months now?
Wait, if you're talking to her, he can't listen to. So bye, guys. I'm gonna leave you
Bye.
to them.
All right, what's going on? Hello, Grubby. Is this Grubby on the other end of this?
What up, Hera? How's it going?
It's going good. It's going better now that you're here, Mr. Grubby. How's it going, man?
Yeah, good. Finally happy to be here. I kind of feel like your least favorite right now. I was ready to cast yesterday, any match, and I was just told no over and over.
That is a filthy lie, and you know it. I was rejected yesterday by Grubby. I wanted him to cast more than anything. And he said, no, it's too late. Sorry. It's my 6 p.m. It's my bedtime. Freaking nerd.
And the best part is I stayed up like 2-3 hours with my headset on so I don't disturb my wife, watching in bed, writing little memes, hoping someone copy pastas it.
A great use of your time, of course.
Of course. I mean, I couldn't sleep anyway. It's the best thing that I could do at the time. I was wide awake. Don't you get like this adrenaline? During the Warcraft event, I had it, and now I have it as a participant, Hera.
Yeah. I couldn't sleep before the Warcraft event because I was thinking of what I'm going to do the next day, which never happens for any tournament, but the Warcraft event was just so, like, it consumed me so much that I just couldn't sleep before. I was just thinking about the next day, so
yeah,
definitely relate there.
Yeah, let me know what's next. Grubby. I'm here to serve, man. I'm here to help you out, like you've been helping me out non-stop, 24/7 over the last 3 weeks.
According to listen, I haven't even done that much with you, and the chat is making it seem like I was just watching and playing like every game with you, which is ridiculous.
I know.
I coached you like 3 times over the last 3 weeks. Not even that much. I need Captain Lance's camera though.
I coached you way more for the Warcraft event than vice versa.
No, that's not true. You barely helped me. You gave me like 2 sessions.
What?
Wrong information, and then you just left. Yes, bro. Half the information was wrong as well.
Didn't we have like 6-hour sessions, or was that when you coached me AoE2? I forgot.
I think those might have been the AoE2 sessions. Not gonna lie.
Hey, you might be right actually. Damn.
Maybe the chat is red at the end of the day. I have Knopf here on the screen. Oh, you're watching your boy Knopf. I want to get your. Hold on. Let's talk about a little bit. The AoE2 tournament we have right now, the King's Gauntlet. I want to get your mind on how good Death Note played, and how you felt like he performed, and does he have a chance against Sing Sing? I'm really curious about that.
I thought it was terrible, his play.
Oh. Okay.
No.
But
okay. no. I thought it was quite good. You know, the MMR number I feel like often doesn't tell the full story. Like that didn't feel like a 400 MMR gap to me. I was pretty nervous. He boomed really well. I felt like his H-up timings were a little slow on Fortress, so I'm not sure how clean his build was. But he kind of kicks my ass right now in Warcraft 3. And I picked him first, like the most edgy pick, I would say, in the draft, because I put high hopes on him.
Yes.
He kind of did. I mean, he worked hard, let's put it that way. His MMR could have been higher for the ladder race, but he worked very hard, not for lack of trying, and I respect the hell out of that. And, you know,
he played a lot of games.
Yeah, and when you grind like that and you don't analyze, sometimes some people, when they grind and never analyze, they can have this sudden revelation and unlock you being one of them. So I thought maybe it's going to be like that with him. So when his age up was laid on Fortress, I figured I need to not interpret this as a mistake. I'm going to interpret it as a deliberate build. And if it is deliberate, then what is the intentionality? Well, he's going to be richer, so maybe it's going to be heavy castle play or something. That makes the most sense theoretically. So I was worried about that. Started with scouting early. When his castle finished, I went to scout in the middle. Maybe his castle dropping me off of 2 TC or something whack. But turned out not to be the case. But yeah, overall, I feel like he's quite good. But he should have done a little bit more analysis. Same as you for the Warcraft event.
I like everything you said there, except the fact that I had to do more analysis. Here's the thing, Grubby. I got many people watching my stream during the Warcraft event, and I didn't want to put them to sleep like you did in AOE2. Play 1 game, review 3 games. It's a 10-hour review. Like Grubby's stream, it's an 8-hour stream. Oh, wow, Grubby's working hard. No, he's not. He plays 2 games and watches them 5 times over, trying to see exactly where each will. Grubby, I got a schedule to maintain. I was playing 30 games a day. I reviewed 2 games out of 400 on the rank ladder. I played 400 ranked Warcraft games. That's ridiculous. Within like a week and a half. That's a proper grind. I don't regret it.
That's a fair point if all of that happened authentically. But would you believe it? I actually didn't pay any attention to the replays. I only loaded up replays when I knew you were watching to misdirect you. Since I
knew it.
I didn't actually study.
I knew it. I'd be bringing my food. Grubby streaming. He's gonna play a game. I sit down. My food. It's all hot. I'm freaking doing the happy dance, and then Grubby just pulls up a replay. I'm like, the hell's going on here? It's terrible.
No.
Watch a replay?
But I'm joking, of course. I'm joking. I noticed that when I was watching replays, I was winning many games because otherwise I fell under threat of rage queuing. I wanted to erase the pain of the previous deficiency of my thinking with the next game. I wanted to wipe the shame of all my mistakes with the next. And the replay just forces me to take a break, and then actually the practice was better. So it worked. I can't always get it done. Sometimes I rage queue as well.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's shift the focus over to the set that we're about to cast here. We're about to cast Captain Lance versus Knopf. This is actually a winner bracket set. So as you can see on the screen right now, chat, this is the bracket that we have for the King's Gauntlet. Day 1 was absolute cinema. We had 12 sets of best of 3. Day 2 is going to be the same, but day 2 we have 8 people that will leave. 8 people that will get knocked out. We already had a few guys get knocked out, but right now it's the winner bracket match between Captain Lance and Knopf. Knopf showed a lot of heart in the rank ladder race. He was also on Team Grubby, so Grubby's the perfect guy to have casting here. But Captain Lance was the first place captain on the first place team. So talk to me, Grubby. What's the odds looking like for this match, and who do you fancy as the favorite?
Yeah, sure, Hera. I think statistically, based on MMR numbers, Captain Lance is probably an 85% upper dog. That sounds like it gives Knopf more chance than you think, but in a best of 3, realistically, it means that Lance will win. I mean, he is like, 5-6 times more likely to win the series, or a map, let's say, and the series than Knopf. It would be an Herculean performance for Knopf to win here. Now, I think both players are interesting because Knopf, he's not like a one-strat cheeser, from what I could tell. And Captain Lance seems to be by far the most knowledgeable player of the tournament. He has such wide civilization and knowledge depth. I see him getting upgrades. I don't even know what they are. And so if he prepared for Knopf, if he respected Knopf at all, then he's going to be able to pick civs literally that counter Knopf. But if he figured Knopf is so far under his horizon of relevance, then maybe Knopf can get some work done here. It'll be tough, though.
Yeah, that's kind of exactly my thoughts as well. Like when I watched Captain Lance play, for those of you that need some context, Captain Lance has actually played hundreds, maybe even 1,000 plus team games for Age of Empires 2. Now, in fairness, he played those mainly casually with his friends, just kind of chilling, and he's taken a huge break from the game before this tournament. But he's very experienced in a wide variety of settings. Now, will this help him if it's 10 crossbows versus 10 crossbows against Grubby? Probably not. But when it comes to strategizing, when it comes to like picking the right civ for the right map, when it comes to knowing, that extra tech or that extra transition over his opponent, he's definitely the guy in the tournament, like you said, Grubby, that has the most knowledge. Knopf, I coached him once recently. It was actually one of the last sessions I've done, and he looked really good. He is especially good when he's able to be the guy attacking, but he's also not bad at just like the balanced game where it's like both players booming and both players making some army. So I'm curious to see what he can do against Captain Lance. Now, obviously, Knopf had a pretty free round against the spiffing Brit, with all due respect to the Brit himself. But Knopf kind of made short work of that. And so Knopf is a bit of a secret right now. I don't know what he's got prepared for this like first real round that he's facing.
Yeah, you said it best. Knopf hasn't really been tested in the tournament yet. Arguably, Captain Lance's victory over Wagamama was a little bit more impressive. I was particularly impressed with Captain Lance's very clean timing attack on Fortress, where he brought out the Cumans and the double Imperial trebuchet attack with the forward castle. So yeah, we're going to have to wait and see what he does here. Is it correct that you're showing? Oh yeah, I mean, you're figuring out stuff, right? Yeah, I'll just keep yapping.
Go ahead with the cams.
Captain,
no, we're good. We're good. We're so in. We're so in.
Looks like Captain Lance has gone for the Cumans again. This was actually a bit of a fear of mine anytime I met Cumans on ladder, because they're this unique civilization that can bring out either rams or a second town center on feudal age, which just kind of breaks the rules of the game. But that's the beauty of Age of Empires 2, isn't it? Every civ has one or two mechanics that breaks certain rules of the game, which also means that every civilization that you play teaches you something new about the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, if I compare this with a game like Warcraft, I've spent some time playing over the last couple of months. In Warcraft, every civilization has its own rules. And so nothing's really being broken. It's kind of acceptable for a civilization or a race, let's say, in Warcraft to have its own way to play the game. But when it comes to Age of Empires, there's actually a generic set of rules that are respected most of the time. And like you said, Grubby, town centers are only available in Castle Age, except for the Cumans. Cumans can make one extra town center in the Feudal Age. And by the way, you should be very aware of this as a participant in this event. The Cuman strategy on this map is one of the best strategies on Redeside Fortress. It's a hyper meta strategy. I was really impressed that Captain Lance knew about it. Even more impressed that he executed it very correctly. And it's something you have to be hyper aware of, either to do it yourself or to counter.
Oh, that's very interesting, because I also typed in Google good strategy, Fortress, Age of Empires 2, Definitive Edition, and I got to a Reddit thread where people basically jumped right to Cumans. Apparently, it's not even fair that you can make a second town center while defended by stone walls.
Yeah, so it's like, the idea behind it is not that Cumans will outboom you. So if you make 2 town centers in feudal, the other guy's like, sure, no problem. I'm just gonna go castle. I'll make 3 town centers. And in your mind, you're like, oh, he can make 3. Then a 4th one, he'll be kind of okay. Like, he's gonna catch up. And it's true, he catches up. But what makes it really strong is that in the time where the guy's catching up, Cumans will likely go for a fast imp. And they're gonna go for the second castle forward with some of their unique unit, the Kipchucks. And they're going to pressure you as you're catching up. So then this guy, all of a sudden he's got 20 more villagers than the Cumans. Later, he's got the 4 TCs, but he's not imp. He's not ready to defend the fast imp push from the Cumans. And all that res that you built up with the Cumans from the 2 town center boom is being unloaded on your opponent before he's ready to deal with it. It's a very interesting matchup, in my opinion.
Yeah, that sure sounds interesting. And, Knopf is playing as Dravidian, so he's going to have to see, question number 1, does Knopf know that Captain Lance was going to be taking Cumans today? Was he able to rely on that? We saw it once, yes. Now it's twice. Twice is a pattern. Did Knopf prepare for it? Does he know what to do against it? Or is he just kind of going to play his own style of play, the boom that he practiced, the units that he likes? And in order to answer that question, we need you, Hera, because I don't know anything about Dravidians. What are they good for? What do they do?
Yeah, so fair point here. Dravidians are actually not a meta civ on this map, but they're certainly not bad on it either. So Dravidians are a skirm-based civilization, and they're a water-based civilization, but they got a lot of bonuses that could be applied to land games as well. And their best unit is the skirmisher, but they also have a dangerous elephant archer. They have a decent boom because they get 200 wood upon reaching the next age. So if you get 200 wood to go to feudal age, then another 200 wood to get to castle age, suddenly 400 extra resources in early game is a pretty solid setup to go for a massive boom. You can boom it up, and they can play elephant archers or skirmishers in the late stages of the game, amongst other options, of course, but that's like the main 2 options that we expect to see for the backline.
That sounds pretty strong. So elephant archers, of course, are going to be very supply efficient. Knopf would love to fill a 200 supply army with that, but he may not have the chance to ramp up to that if Captain Lance is going to be doing something special again with that early attack, as he's going to be racking up bonus resources now. So it will be interesting to see.
Take a look at that res collected here, actually. Like, res collected right now for Captain Lance is lower. Obviously, he upped fast at a feudal age,
right?
And he had to make that town center, so it's an investment, right? but it's going to quickly pay off. The rest collected for Knopf will slowly get surpassed by Captain Lance, and then Captain Lance is going to skyrocket, like 1 or 2, maybe even 3,000 resources in ahead of Knopf. It's quite powerful from the 2 TCs. And I do want to mention one last thing as well, that we don't have to see the fast imp. The 2 TC boom can lead to other stuff as well. We'll talk about that if it does happen.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Knopf has gone to castle as well. He operated with a 22 villager +2 opening. It's pretty much the fastest fast castle that you can do with a generic civ. Am I correct in saying that?
Yeah, I would say so.
So he's not going to be stockpiling a lot of resources. That means for Knopf it will be difficult to crank out unique units while going for a 3TC boom. My guess would be that it is a pure 3TC boom. But I see a couple of irregularities here that may take a little bit of power away from that. The second lumber camp now is in awkward timing, isn't it, Hera?
Yeah, I don't like that. It's like you finish your berries, so it feels natural to just make a lumber camp. You're actually close by. It makes perfect sense. But that lumber camp's 100 wood, and we're about to be in Castle Age. That could have just been a town center in 1 minute. Now, obviously, the timing is a bit off, so I don't really blame Knopf for doing that. It's fine. But it's a slight inefficiency, let's say, from the build order. But nothing that he can't overcome. I just hope that he commits to the economy, because if he does anything that doesn't involve dropping an immediate 2 extra town center, he's dead on the spot, in my opinion.
Yeah, theoretically, of course. Sometimes things go wrong with these guys, these people. They forget some important upgrades like Loom and whatever.
Loom, get their king sniped, send their king to the middle of the map. I've seen things I've never seen before in this tournament, and that's what makes it so beautiful, of course.
Yeah, my own king took a little skinny dip into the middle of the map against Death Note for a few seconds. That was kind of cringe.
I've seen it all, really. But at this point, like, Knopf is just going for the 3TC, so very good. This is awesome. So he's doing what he has to do. Take a look at the rest collected here. So just a couple hundred advance for Captain Lance. Okay. Very manageable, but of course now taking a look, 37 villages to 25. Yeah. Captain Lance has a great economy. Knopf is just getting started with his economy. That's the difference between humans and a generic civ, let's say.
Yeah, makes sense. He's going to get more and more ahead. You mentioned 1, 2, or even 3,000 resources. We'll check in with that as they make their definitive decision. I'm all AoE coded now, brained. They make their definitive decision on where to go with this next. Now, TC location, what do you think about it? That far away from the stone, touching the trees. The other one is touching the trees entirely, one away from the gold. Decent locations, right?
Yeah, it's okay. Like, this one could have been here, just so it's touching both trees and stone. But, I mean, we're just nitpicking. I think, overall, as long as you get the TCs down, I'm happy, honestly. Yeah.
There's the bow saw upgrade as well. Relatively big villager difference between Knopf and Captain Lance. 14 villager difference. This is going to be overtaken slowly. 1 villager equalized for Knopf every 25 seconds. That will take quite a while when you do the maths. And by that time, in what is it, 8 or 10 or 12 minutes, Captain Lance may have already launched his tech into orbit with an Imperial tech. Captain Lance is also one of the few that starts early second walling outside the stone. This can, of course, be a vulnerability. I've seen Singh do it, I've seen Lance do it, and in fact, Wagamama was doing it against Captain Lance that punished such random smattering of houses outside with his early Kipchak aggression.
Yeah. Actually, Captain Lance is doing stuff that he sees in pro games, I believe. I think this is something that a lot of pro players are doing on Redeside Fortress. You're walling off the sides to secure yourself more space. A lot of times you run out of wood in your main base, and you have to slightly expand, like not even that far out, just slightly expand outside. If you can do that slight expansion in a safe corner instead of down the center, you're a lot better off compared to your opponent. So this sidewall is actually very good. If you see like Knopf not doing it here, so if he expands here, technically he is harassable. It's not the biggest of deals, but it is worth mentioning. Also, if you take a look, 1,300 extra resources for Captain Lance, and he's only now going to be considering Castle Age. He's up after this villager.
Captain Lance queued up Imperial, but didn't cancel a villager for it. Sorry, Imperial? Castle. Oh, that's... What am I saying?
Castle.
You just said it, too. That's how you know I'm not listening at all. No, I heard most of the things you said, I swear. I was like, why is he at 1,300 food? Like, I was kind of honing in on that. In my mind, he's already castle because it's so unnatural to be feudal this long. But of course, that's a human quirk.
Yeah, you could listen to me as well. That would solve this little issue and make sure that these kind of misunderstandings don't happen. As well, Grubby, you could listen to me when I tell you to put on your camera before every set. There's a lot of things you could be listening and doing better there for sure.
Yeah, well, I need a lot of help with those things. I was like, where's the link? Where's the link? It was like 7 lines up, so I wasn't sure it's mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then by the time I started like locking in, zoning in, concentrating, I didn't see the link anymore. My bad.
No worries, no worries. We'll forgive you. I'm going to deduct 0.01% of Knopf's prize pool and give it to Grubby because of that Grubby mistake, of course.
That seems fair. What's the stables for?
Yeah,
husbandry and bloodlines for the Kipjacks, of course.
Yeah, of course. So husbandry bloodlines, we now see it's coming to like a peak of 1,500 resources as the vote count is evening out. So not quite the 3,000 I was selling. Selling a little bit of snake oil there, but 1,500 still reasonable. That's basically the entire cost of Imperial Age, just shy of that. Bloodlines, no husbandry, by the way, for Cumans. Cumans get a nice bonus that their cavalry moves faster without needing the husbandry. But Bloodlines is needed nonetheless. Yeah, it's 5% in feudal, 10% in castle, and 15% in Imperial Age. Important upgrades to know. Oh, I like this from Captain Lance. We saw this from you, Grubby. We saw this from Pestily, the outpost in the center of the map. Now, in a pro game, you wouldn't actually really need this. You kind of know what your opponent's going to go for most of the time, just through meta. But when you're unsure, or when you're just like not really 100% aware of what your opponent's civ does, going for outposts like this is fantastic. I absolutely love it.
Is there any pro plays that pros play where they kill outposts if someone were to do this? Like, would you find and hunt them all down, and what's a good unit to kill them?
Yeah, so like the meta on Redistad Fortress, if we're not talking about like human 2 TC boom, is that every other civ, as we see a scout from Knopf potentially picking off this villager. Let me hold that thought for a second. This is a big moment. This could be the first blood of the game. Knopf will draw it. Very nice from him, and actually runs away. So showing his good awareness and good micro there. But let me just finish that thought quickly. The meta on Redistad Fortress is to make your unique unit with something like a Conquistador, a Plumed Archer from the Mayans, a Rattan Archer from the Vietnamese, some kind of ranged early game unique unit to control the map. So this kind of outposting is usually just not possible in a pro game. You would just lose your villain and look stupid.
And ranged units are okay to play Fortress with? Because I feel like all of us, we somehow believe that cavalry are the best unique unit because it's such a large map.
Yeah, like you could play ranged units initially, right? Because it is a large map, but at the end of the day, if you're the only guy making military and the other guy isn't, you're gonna have free reign of your opponent's base. So going for a few units early just to control the relics and also harass your opponent is a pretty good style to play. And then later you can just get into whatever you want to go. But we saw Bohemians, a slow composition, have some success with Euthermal. He did lose the game, but had some good plays with it. We are indeed seeing, by the way, back to our game, the Fast Imp. 30 seconds away from Imperial Age, Camelot's going to the forward castle. The same strategy employed yesterday.
Yeah,
what do you make of it?
Yeah, pretty much the same build. Looks like it. I'm not sure he did monks yesterday. It looks like he has a little backup. Maybe he did. I don't know. But it's the same build. He's got his stone almost lined up. Not quite. Kind of maybe went a little bit too happy on outpost there. I mean, it's only 5 stone each.
Yeah.
Not enough on the... well, what's he building there? How is he trying to make sense of this? How is he trying to tell the story like this was actually how we planned it? It's like, no, actually I'm supposed to make 2 stables there before the... No, you're not! You miscalculated your stone! But it's close enough. He's forced dropping off his stone now. He would have to buy or do another forced drop off. There it is.
I actually think the stables are a bit early, by the way. He's teching into scaleboarding armor. I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of this. I think he's going to spread himself too thin. If he's trying to do cavalry at the same time Kipchak, at the same time trebuchets, I think he might be spreading himself a little too thin. Knopf is preparing skirmishers on the side.
Ooh.
And somehow, Camelot's a scout of that. Maybe the passerby scout, yeah. He's going to try to come in here and see what's going on, but skirmish is a good opener from the Dravidians. It is one of their main units. We need upgrades, though. We need armor, fletching, all the good stuff.
Yeah,
King is there, by the way.
Ooh, interesting. That's a little... that stands out like a sore thumb. Interesting archery range location. It's kind of far away from a gate, so there's a chance that they always get picked off, depending on how the game exactly goes. It looks like Captain Lance wanted to prepare some stables so that he can maybe run horses in to snipe enemy trebuchets.
Yeah, it's not a bad option. I like the Lycav addition, but on 18 farms, like you're really not making that many Lycav. You're maybe not getting upgrades. And also, if you're opening Kipchucks, but you're going to get them trapped here, he could be in a lot of trouble.
Ooh.
Captain Lance is actually without Vils. Like, he doesn't have the Vil lead. This could be bad for him.
Yeah, resource collected has equaled out. We've reached equilibrium point. So Captain Lance's advantage right now is that he has Imperial and a Trebuchet or two. Nice skirmishers catching a scout there. That's going to be the one that takes the brunt of the force from the skirmishers. And Knopf himself is also an Imperial. He's getting Botkin, he's got ring armor, he's getting his own Hussar upgrade. I kind of really like Knopf's position here. If he doesn't blunder the king, and if he doesn't get too flustered by the Trebuchet attack, isn't he kind of in a good spot?
I would say that he's winning, actually. And for exactly the kind of the reasons you mentioned. He's got more economy. He's fine. He's an imp. He's taking light cav, though. That's the kind of tech that can really throw you off. Light cav is not a good option at all for Dravidians. They have one of the worst light cav stable technology in the game. The fact that he's going light cav scares me. It kind of tells me that he doesn't really know Dravidians all that well. You don't want light cav here. You want something like Sturm Bombard Cannon. I hope he can make that adjustment.
He's making his own Trebuchet. It took a while for him to get the first Trebuchet out. I mean, it's 70%. He's doing some repairs, 200 stone. Finishing Thumb Ring, which isn't that important for skirmishers. He would ideally like ballistics a little bit more, but I guess he doesn't have a university yet. And his Trebuchet is...
He does.
Oh, he does. Okay, there we go.
He does, yeah. He can just pick up ballistics. He's going to lose the castle, though.
Do you shoot the enemy castle here, Hera?
A little flustered.
Do you shoot the enemy castle or the enemy Trebs with your Treb?
Sneaky Grubby coaching. Of course, I'm more than happy to help. I would shoot the enemy Trebs here, always, because we don't really have a hope of killing the castle. So the best hope we have is repairing our castle and sniping the Trebuchets.
Holy shit!
Captain Lance is actually doing something cheeky. He's standing on the Treb to try to block the shots, I believe, but Knopf has landed 2 for 2.
What?
3 for 3, wow.
Isn't it 20% accuracy? He just hit 3 in a row.
Yep, he missed that one. But yeah, 3 in a row. He's a shooter.
No ballistics yet, no
Another
gunpowder.
Wow.
You mentioned there's bombards for Dravidians. Knopf is not hurtling towards that yet. He's just got 1 skirmisher in production and 6 villagers. Definitely has the skirms to deal with the Kipjacks here. They were just a small bridge army though for Captain Lance. Captain Lance is going mass light cavalry. I don't really see that all that much.
Yeah.
But it's going to be very good against skirms.
Yeah, it's fantastic for skirms. We have the last armor coming in. I don't think you need to even wait for that.
Oh, he got in.
Yeah, there's such a good opportunity to go inside the traps. He is trapped, technically, but I feel like he's happy to be trapped in here. Last armor coming in, and Knopf only has skirms. Archer Rangers are kind of in no man's land, so reinforcing is hard here, and that's a big, big raid for Captain Lance. He's got the momentum, and he's going for it.
Now you have to keep your Trebuchet protected as well. You got to garrison everything. Money starts dipping low. Very impressive that Knopf actually clicked chemistry during all this. That kind of presence of mind while being pressured is extremely impressive. Hope for him that he can also use his gold a little bit to buy some necessary resources. The Botkin here, very helpful to have some of the cavalry take damage, but he doesn't crucially have the bracers that would help these TCs clean up the scouts a little bit faster.
Yeah, and take a look at this. He's certainly flustered here. Missed out on the ballistics. That would really help against these raids. We're getting pikemen now, but it's a little late to start making a transition. He's, of course, trying to find an answer to the light cap. The skirmishers aren't cutting it, but because of that, we're missing out on crucial techs on those skirmishers as well. No bracer. Chemistry is coming in, but I mean, I think it's just too little too late.
Yeah, look at how clean Captain Lance's game plan is. He opens up with the fast Imperial, the fast Trebuchet, then he already prepared the scouts. He's got 3 armor upgrades for the correct unit, actually, which is very impressive if you're a player in this tournament. 3 armor on the light calves, and he's just raiding. Guys, he killed 40 villagers. Knopf should be dead in the water here. We liked his position, but he was unable to hold and add the correct second unit in time. And crucially, Knopf allowed Captain Lance to just waltz through his gate, which was a lethal mistake.
Yeah, you can see just how interesting this game was. Like, Captain Lance hit the push at the perfect time. Knopf was just about to stabilize. He's just getting more rest collected. He's got more villagers. Just as the positives were raining in for Knopf, boom, the trebuchets are on. You got the Kipchak, got the light cap transition. The gate gets knocked in. And Knopf had a good position to defend, but just couldn't quite find the defense. And look at this. Because of how strong the snowbally push is, Trebuchet is already close by. The town centers will be knocked over, and the villagers will have nothing to defend them very shortly. This is a domination for Captain Lance, despite the position being pretty even earlier.
Yeah. Knopf has a bunch of good things going for him. It's GG. Hand cannons and bombards were coming, and together with the elephants, but they were not enough to stop Captain Lance's very clean, for this tournament at least, very clean strategy. and a Ruthless Assault. This is a quick win as well. Most of us have no idea how we're going to win. We just start. We hope we get Dark Age correct. But Captain Lance actually has vision into the future about what he wants to do. And he has a real attack plan, not just a defense plan.
Yeah, it's a layered attack plan, right? Like, if you consider what he's done, he's got the 2 TC, that's step 1. Then he's got the fast imp, that's step 2. Kipchak, step 3. Light Cav and Shreb, step 4. So many options, so many layers into this game plan, and he knows every step and how to do it. That's the experience that Captain Land has, and that's why he's going to be a dangerous player in this tournament. I feel like Knopf's best chance against Captain Land is to bring him to Arabia, and for Knopf to somehow get the momentum on him. I saw a few things from Knopf that I loved. The picking off the villager and running with that scout, good awareness with that, great economy, great booming. He landed the initial transition onto the scrims very well, but then just kind of got flustered as he got pressured. So I want Knopf to try to put the pressure on Lance and don't let Lance dictate the pace of the game.
Yeah, very well said. Great summary. And just to add to that, Knopf had this big skirmisher ball that countered the initial army he was shown, but perhaps he underestimated what else could be waiting out there, cleverly hidden out of vision by Captain Lance, and he waltzed outside of his own gate with just skirmishers. That's something you learn on Arabia as well. Well, actually, I'm always afraid to move out with only skirms. Sometimes I see better players do it, but they have a tight understanding of where an opponent could be with his army right now. But usually, skirms by themselves, easy pickings for any knights or light cavalry until they especially if they have a lot of armor upgrades, and Knopf didn't know. He would have liked to add a second unit against whatever else might be coming. I would normally expect knights, not mass light cavalry. I don't really see this. For me, light cavalry are like a 55-minute addition to flood in to their death. Just suicide them over and over into the opponent. But this kind of mid-game light cavalry with 3 armor upgrade, that is pretty unusual. I don't think I would have expected it either.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that, in my opinion, does so much for how little it costs. Like, if you think about the light cavalry there, they're only 80 food apiece, so not giving you that much of a gold cost. The upgrades for them, pretty cheap. Like, light cav tech is 200 resources. The armor, not the most expensive upgrades in the game. And once you get them fully upgraded, they take 1 damage per each skirmisher for shot. So even a fully upgraded skirmisher is dealing 1 damage to a fully upgraded light cav, and therefore the light cav can just run in, tank all of those skirmisher shots, and just clean them up. You don't need to have Paladin to get the job done, and that's why the light cav are so good there.
So cheap, yeah. But you said Dravidian skirmishers are better. How, actually?
They attack faster. They attack faster, and so, generally speaking, in a skirm war, a skirm archer war, skirmishers from Dravidians would be very effective. A lot of DPS there.
Nice. Yeah. So it seems like, just based on my assessment, Knopf anticipated this build, at least considered it, and he actually counterpicked this in order to have skirmishers against Kipchak.
Yeah, I think so. I genuinely think so, and I just question why he tried to go light cav. That was like the biggest question mark for Knopf. I think if he just went skirmisher opening that he did beautiful, set up the halberdier behind it, or even like Arbalest. Like Arbalest opening is perfect as well. You counter the Kipchak, you can counter the light cav, and you'd be more than fine.
Yep. Yeah,
he almost had it.
It's interesting.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
Knopf is going for Arena next. Ooh. Isn't that crazy? That's spicy.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen from the Dravidian pick era that Knopf has done preparation. Some people, they just approach tournaments where they say, I play what I play. And whatever happens, whatever may happen, whatever. But it looks like Knopf would have prepared something. Now, it theoretically makes sense to take someone to Arena if you are the lower MMR player. And
yeah, I agree.
Maybe he has a build. Now, do I know what the build is? Is it like, am I expecting Turks here from Knopf? I'm not sure.
He used it for Spiffing Brit, but he could have showed up with, like, I don't know, the freaking anything against Spiffing Brit. He would have probably won, with all due respect, once again, of course. But Knopf did go Turks against Spiffing Brit, went for the fast castle drop Janissaries. Is that a strategy he likes to do, or was he just kind of messing around and going for, like, a comfort pick or just, like, the standard option just to be safe? I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it's
could be either or.
It's interesting because most of us, we started practicing Arabia because that's where you learn the game the best. Then we add a little bit of Arena, and Fortress was like a very late addendum to all of our training. So Many people only have one, quote unquote, arena civ. Was there time to prepare a second one, or are you just going to hybrid something into arena if it ever happens? If you ever have to go there a second time, I super expect to just see his best civ coming out. I don't think he has the luxury to play around with a versatility since he's already under the gun. He's 0-1.
Yeah. You just want to go for your best pick. What we're seeing next from Knopf is 100% his preparation, either against Captain Lance or just the one that he would go versus anybody. So it's his best pick or some kind of sneaky pick to counter Captain Lance. I'm getting some comments that the volume for Grubby should be raised up. Let me try to raise it up a little bit here.
Okay.
If that's going to help a little bit.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
And,
how is it, chat?
Let me know, chat. I do need a small be right back, so I'm just going to set up the game, and Grubby, you're going to take it away for us on Arena.
Sounds good. All right, guys, you're in kind of okay hands, I would imagine. Nice little follow command there by Hera. He knows what he's doing. Looks like Knopf has indeed gone for the Turks. By the way, this is the winner bracket round 2 of the King's Gauntlet. It's day number 2. The person that loses here will play again today. And if they lose that, they're eliminated. This is a double elimination system. The person that wins will be done for the day. And Knopf, of course, is under the gun. He is 0-1 down. It's a best of 3. Captain Lance, even though his MMR is only in the 1600s, has reached a peak of about 1750, 1760. And he has a lot of game knowledge. And testament to that is, once again, him picking a, to me, quirky and weirder civilization. Gurjaras is something I've only seen in pro play. I haven't seen it on ladder, or if I have, then I forgot about it. We're going to need Hera to explain what Gurjaras does. Of course, 99% of people in chat know the whole game inside out, and they know exactly what Gurjaras does, but we new players do not. Knopf with the Turks, I just know they're good at gunpowder. They make more gold, or they mine faster or something. I don't know if it means that they get more gold out of the gold that they have. Or if
excellent question. Let me answer that for you, Grubby. Thank you for filling in the time. Let's talk about the Gurjaras first. Gurjaras are a camel-based civilization, but they're actually, believe it or not, a crazy counter to Turks. Like, this is pro player counters from Captain Lance, and I'll explain why that's the case very soon. It's insane. I'm so surprised to see that. We'll talk about that in a second. But let's talk about the gold bonus. Mining faster means you get the same amount of gold that you normally would. You just get it faster. So let's say, Grubby, let's give an example. Grubby, you have a cheeseburger, all right?
Okay.
I also have a cheeseburger. I'm eating mine 15% faster.
Ugh.
I will finish my cheeseburger first, obviously.
And then take a bite out of
and
mine.
You still have your... No, not that bonus. I wish I could, but I wouldn't. So I finished my cheeseburger faster, but we both still ate a cheeseburger.
What's the question?
And that was it.
Okay.
I'm just not talking about burgers.
Yeah, but then you definitely take a bite out of mine. Like, I know how this goes.
Yeah, probably.
I grew up
in a real life scenario. Probably would.
I grew up with 3 brothers, and we had X amount of protein that would be cooked, meat, and there would be potatoes and vegetables and stuff. And if you ate slowly, you got less. And if you were still hungry, you had to eat bread. I was a slow eater, so my brother ate twice as much. They get more meat. I know you're going to take a bite out of my cheeseburger, and that's of course what Knopf would want to do here as well. By mining gold fast, he could go into the map, get some of those neutral golds, and mine them out early. But before we go there...
That's actually a good example.
Before we go there, though, why does Gurjaras counter Turks? Got to keep up the coaching here, Hera.
Oh my goodness. Catalan's trying to funnel. This is something that I know you know how to do, Grubby, but I feel like Catalan might have messed this one up.
Yes.
What we're seeing here is a very obscure mechanic. We try to lure and funnel in these rabbits into his town center. We'll see if he can get a single one to go through. Yeah, this guy's going in. He's gonna... So basically what happens here is that this guy wants to walk on the other side, but it's all walled, so he's gonna have to go all the way around. Conveniently, though, Captain Lance is sitting there with a fork and knife, and he's gonna kill the rabbit and just eat him under the town center. This is called the rabbit funneling, and as you can see, they're coming in. And these guys are really excited, actually, to go in under the town center.
It's funny when you chase them, when you make them chase with your half a tile distance with the scout, they're in a hurry. When they decide to meander over to the other side themselves, they go very glacially slowly.
Yeah, because they're just chilling. You just go for a walk. No worries. Okay, let's enough rabbit talk, enough burger talk. Let's talk about some Age of Empires 2 here. The Gujaras are a really good counter to the Turks. Let's talk about why the Turks are a good civilization, what options they have first, so we can understand why the Gujaras counter them. The Turks are a gunpowder-based civilization. We can talk about the fast stimp straight into gunpowder. You can see the Janissaries in Castle Age, gunpowder. Late game, bombard cannons, mass Janissary, all of which are gunpowder. If you don't want to go gunpowder for Turks, you have a couple other options. You have the Cavalry Archer, which is a cavalry-based unit. You have the Hussar, which is a cavalry-based unit. And you have not much else. Nothing really else that's strong for Turks in late game besides those options. Conveniently, Gujaras have one of the best camels in the game. You have extra bonus damage from your camel, and you also get extra armor via unique tech on your camel. That counters anything on a horse that Turks can field. And on top of that, to counter the gunpowder, they have the Shirvamsha Rider, a unit that has a shield, not pierce armor. It's a unit that has a 5 projectile shield.
What the heck?
Now, it's one thing. Yeah, it's crazy. It's one thing to block 5, archer arrows, because archers shoot pretty fast. So blocking 5 archers, you block the first volley, but the second volley will pierce you and will deal damage, right? But if you block 5 gunpowder shots that, fire slowly but deal a lot of damage, you're blocking 5 shots. By the time your opponent reloads, you already got a little bit of your shield back. So you're going to block a bit more of those shots. So blocking gunpowder is really strong, yes.
It's like a Star Trek bulletproof shield that fully blocks the amount of damage, whatever the damage is, of the X amount of instances.
Tell me, Grubby, from the description, what's the worst, or the worst case scenario, worst case matchup? Or no, what's the best matchup for the Shirvamsha Rider based on what you heal, based on what you've heard?
The best matchup would be a Burgundian hand cannon, who does 21 damage per hit.
Not a bad answer. 21 damage is impressive. Hear me out, chat. The best matchup for the Shirvamsha is a Siege Onager.
What?
Every Siege Onager shot counts as 1 projectile.
No!
Yes.
Even though it has multiple extra pieces of damage inside it, that's BS! Riot, come on,
BS.
man!
It's the most one-sided matchup in the game. You just run in your Shirvamsha Rider. The opponent gets a crazy attack round with 5 Onagers, does 0 damage. It's insane.
That's crazy. And so, who is the best against them? Chokunu and Kipchak.
Chukunu do pretty well. Kipchuks do pretty well. Anything that shoots multiple arrows or shoots fast. Something like the 2P Archer. Even just a generic Arbalest is okay. It gets countered, but it's okay.
Wow.
So just something that shoots fast or shoots multiple arrows. But yeah, they're quite good. We'll see if we end up seeing that unit, by the way. It's a gunpowder counter. By the way, Captain Lance for sure knows about it. There's no other reason to pick Gujaras here than to counter the Turks. Knopf, by the way, is probably completely unaware of everything I've just said. Completely unaware.
Yeah, and he's gonna do a castle drop, presumably in his own base, because he has no military to guard it. He doesn't really have the right. It's not legal for him to put a castle on the enemy stone wall.
You could risk it, but usually, I mean, we did see him go at home versus the Spiffing Brit. I think probably at home makes more sense, but in this situation, you could actually risk it. There's only the 1 camel scout that we have here that turns into a regular camel rider in Castle Age. It's a strong unit, but it's only 1. Only Market Blacksmith for Captain Lance. That being said, Knopf doesn't know this. He could expect a stable from his opponent, so maybe placing it at home is fine as well.
Captain Lance up 1 hour earlier, not getting stone. Sold 100 stone.
He's gonna go forward.
Up. Okay, that's
He's gonna go forward. You know how I know?
How?
He got loom. For once, he got loom.
Yeah, it's all the loom, but it doesn't mean he's going forward. He may just be like... I mean, if he was going to go forward, yeah, I guess he still has a minute. But how are you going to deal with a camel, with a scout, and however many villagers he brings? And he's going to make Janissary, he's going to break through, and he's just going to try and shoot villagers.
I think if you bring 10 or 12 villagers, you can tank the camel's damage and still get your castle up. It's a bit risky, but sometimes being the underdog, you have to take a risk. Now, it's not 100% that he's going to go forward. He could have just been picking up loom, so I don't laugh at him on stream when there's no loom at minute 50. So fair enough, could just be avoiding the banter here, but generally speaking, loom does mean it's going to be a forward. Lance, 2 villagers, what's this? A monk rush? Monk siege push with the Gujaras. Wow, okay.
What? Oh, wow. Monk. Wait, I wonder, right? Is he just gonna do like a psych, like a fake out. He's gonna do a ram. He's just gonna pick up a bunch of relics, take a ram, start bursting through, but actually have no follow up. Okay, there's the barracks as well. All right, so he's gonna put a couple of units in a ram and then just make Knopf overreact and then boom behind it.
It could be, but it could be an all-in. Gujaras don't have regular rams here. They have armored elephants.
Oh.
I keep like changing the I'm like changing everything, by the way. Like there's always new information coming in. Armored elephants are coming in. And by the way, these armored elephants attack pretty fast, but for the Gurjara specifically, they actually deal bonus damage because the same bonus damage ability that they have that gives camel bonus damage, they have the same one for the armored elephant. Every unit that does bonus damage does more bonus damage for the Gurjara. So this armored elephant is insane. Castle at home, so I was wrong about that. Loom was just for safety. Grubby, what do you make of this? Initial reactions? How do you feel?
Okay, I think armored elephants do 4 damage to normal things and plus 90 to buildings.
Yes.
And so if they do bonus damage extra, how much is it? 25, 40%?
20, 30, 40. So in Castlage, 30% more bonus damage.
Oh my god, so he's going to do like 120 total damage to walls. He's going to get through pretty fast. They have 1800. Yeah, so it's like... And he's saving up a bunch before he shows. What units is he going to put in the ram? Pikes? I don't really get that.
You can't put anything.
Oh yeah,
Can you
there's
put
no...
a pikeman in an elephant in real life? Grubby, what the hell's wrong with you, bro?
Alright, but why is he making pikes? Pikes are bad against Janissaries.
Yeah.
Is he stupid?
Pikes are bad against Janissaries, but that's a great question. Is Captain Land stupid? He didn't really know about the Janissaries. He might be stupid, but honestly, so far he's the smartest guy of the tournament. If he's stupid, the rest of y'all,
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what that says about
We're
you.
amoebis.
Not looking too hot.
We're amoebis, the rest of us. We are malformed single-cell organisms. Because he shows a lot of different builds. Now, those armored elephants have like 100 pierce armor, so they're just taking nothing at all. But there is a monk! Convert! Convert!
You could convert them, but don't you need a tech to convert siege, Grubby?
Oh, wait, but it's a biological mounted siege.
But it still has siege armor class. Don't you think that maybe you need attack?
Yeah, I think maybe.
Wait, I'm kidding, Grubby. You got it right. You don't need attack. You can go convert it.
Oh my god, this is like that one time where you said 3 archery range was bad and you were gonna bust my balls about it, but actually it was good. Oh, you're so funny, man. That's crazy. So he should be converting.
I always get you with that.
Yeah, you always get me.
He should be converting.
You'll get me again in the future because I know how much you enjoy this. So the elephants are going in. I mean, what can Knopf do? He's just gonna have to keep making Janissaries.
He's right-clicked one. He's gonna convert it. You can just fight back with villagers as well. He's gonna convert one of the elephants.
Wait, but it is melee!
It's pretty good.
It's melee convert. Oh my god, I got it! Wait, repair!
He gets one.
Knopf? Hey, Hera, can you kill elephants with villagers like how you kill rams?
Yes. Yes, you can. And you can also elephant down the elephants. He's converting it. He's down the elephants. Oh my goodness, what a hold! Knopf.
Okay. Knopf is ahead 5 villagers. He has a castle. He repaired the town center. He's got 2 armored elephants as Turks.
This is fantastic. Yes.
Dude, this
Everyone knows the Ottomans had armored elephants.
This is like one of your YouTube videos, like when you were playing like some Mesoamerican Civ, and you had cavalry, which was not supposed to be possible because you took one of the stables. It's so cool. Nice stacking there against the Springald. Oh, good.
Yeah, it took a lot of damage, but you can just heal them up. You can also heal the armored elephants, by the way. So this is actually very good for Knopf. 5 vill lead. Dude, Captain Lance is in big trouble. I don't even know why he has the vill lead. He's 1 town center. Oh, Captain Lance, 5 minutes of auto TC. He really committed into that push. It hasn't worked out. I think Captain Lance was trying to catch Knopf off guard, but somehow Knopf knew all the answers. The monk conversion there was really good. I thought he wouldn't know about it.
All right, the big thing now is Captain Lance has experience, and he's wielding it like a knife against Knopf. Knopf is on 1 town center, and as the defender, Hera, he has less information, whereas Captain Lance did build a 2nd town center behind it. Through the lens of looking at this fight, you would say, hey, Knopf is ahead. He had more villagers, he defended, he's got a way bigger army. And by the way, he's got a counterattack army ready, which is kind of cool. He can heal all this up. He's got elephants that he can use to get inside Lance's base. But Captain Lance has experience. He knows exactly what's coming, and he's got like 3 minutes to prepare.
What I didn't like from Knopf there is that he lost 1 unit to a Scorpion, 1 unit to a conversion. That was completely unnecessary. If he just positioned a bit better and just like got a little closer to those buildings as they were going down, that wouldn't have happened. Completely fine-ish, but losing 2 units when you only have a handful is pretty bad. We have that Shirvamsha Rider transition. This is the unit that dodges projectiles.
Oof.
And we'll see when it comes out. I'll show you guys the shield and how that functions. Keep in mind, it's not that broken if it's just 2 against 6 Janissaries. Your shield can dodge 5 projectiles, then it has to recharge slowly. So that's how you want to think of it. Like 1v5 is okay, you can tank the first shot, but the second shot will pierce you. So you need a decent amount of them to engage onto these Jans, but they do counter the gunpowder if they get going here.
Dude, this game is so much fun. The attack style that Lance did, the way that Knopf defended, and Knopf is making good decisions. He may not know the exact game state, but he's getting a second town center. He feels some semblance of safety with that castle, with his initial hold. And looking at the score, he's a little bit ahead, so he may know that Captain Lance is not too far ahead of him in macro either behind this. You know, it took me like 300 games to even start looking at the score, which is insane when you think about it, just because so busy with other things. If Knopf looks at it, he should know his game state is okay, and that it's okay to boom a little bit behind this, that it is in fact probably a smart idea. But I feel like we're in this situation where you've got the Janissaries, you've got the elephants. Wouldn't it make sense to just start breaking down the wall for information?
Okay, so here's the thing. I would have 100% suggested that Knopf attacks. With the information that Knopf had, attacking is the correct option. The fact that he's backed up, though, is actually way better because Captain Lance was preparing a defense that would have completely cleared Knopf's attack. Knopf may be sensing that Captain Lance had the answer, just want to back up. Could have been interesting. Maybe he just wasn't confident, so he just went back. It's hard to really get in his head, but Knopf somehow has made the correct call to not attack, and Captain Lance is probably sitting here like, what? He just went back into his base? That's really weird. Made all of this for nothing now, it seems.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Because if Knopf was never going to attack, then Captain Lance would have, of course, wanted to put down more town centers, do Imperial, anything like that. But instead, he saved up, he sank all these resources into a defensive army, which is smart. It's better than just being passive and making no army when you know the opponent has guns and elephants. But yeah, there he goes. And he's got these horses saved up on the side. If it's horses they're riding. Yeah, it is horses, right? Or is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
No. So he's got his counterattack army
ready. He's got
ready.
a light cavalry brigade, which is really nice. So he can just keep that patrolling back and forth. But again, as you mentioned, look at these town centers he's dropping. He would have done that 2-3 minutes ago if he didn't need those stables. And remember, in Age of Empires, it's a lot about the timings of things, not just about whether you do it or not. And so these town centers, even though he eventually gets them, the fact that they're late, Knopf is pulling ahead in villa counts. He's got the 3 town centers set up himself with the Turks. Now, Turks have a great late game. I don't know if it's going to match the Gurjars, but we'll see how this game plays out from here.
Captain Lance is recovering nicely with his upgrades. He's going to be 2-2 upgrades for wood and food, bowsaw and heavy plow as well. Neither player has wheelbarrow. Knopf just finished off his own horse collar. Captain Lance has the benefit of information. He's got lots of buildings on the map. He's also very greedy because, and I think this makes sense by the way, Captain Lance is thinking, if you were going to attack me, counterattack, it would have been immediately. The fact that you're not means that you're going from one extreme to the next. You were originally planning to Janissary cheese me, and the fact that you're disappearing, there's no logical reason for you to go back and then hit 3 minutes later with an army. You would have just done it immediately. So he's going 4 TC. I mean, he could do 4 or 5 TC, and most likely Knopf won't attack him for the next 5 minutes. So it would be absolutely correct. It's so smart of him.
Yep, and he's even showing that like he knows what kind of position he's in. He even goes to a town center outside his walls. This is usually never to be advised, but when you have the army, which Captain Lance does, it's not incorrect to go for this. So Captain Lance shows a deep understanding of his position, which is nice to see. I will say, I love that Knopf is just, he's the underdog, but he's just playing well. He's just playing clean, good, basic Age of Empires. 3 town centers, getting the economy, waiting until Imperial Age. Turks historically have one of the best Imperial Ages in the game. And he actually goes out with the armored elephants, picks up the 2 houses. How is his Captain Lance? He's supply blocked now. Look at that little move. Can you stop killing my houses? There you go. Quite nice and off.
Well, it's cool. Supply blocked at this time, you wouldn't expect it. Now, Captain Lance once again, over and over and over, shows the initiative. I mean, you could say Knopf was going to show initiative with his Janissary Castle plus attack, whatever it was going to be materializing as. But once again, Captain Lance is in the driver's seat. We've got Greed in Knopf versus more Greed in Captain Lance. Captain Lance already has a higher total amount of resources collected. And he is mining stone. Knopf is thinking about Imperial, but there's a small mismatch in his economy. He's got a lot on food, probably more than he needs to, and not enough on gold. So he's going to be missing his Imperial timing by some measure. Now making a siege workshop. Imperial will be probably... Oh, well, hold on, actually. My bad. He already started Imperial. Here we go. So he's already preparing for the end game. But Captain Lance is going to get a middle of the map castle, most likely.
Yeah, this is really interesting. By the way, I saw you talk about like missing imp, and I was just staring at the imp tag, thinking if I was the guy making a mistake. I was like, what is Grubby talking about right now? But no, of course, like Knopf. But I like your point, by the way. He's got a lot of food, but he still needs a lot of gold, and he doesn't have that much in his base. He's got this main one almost done, or like not. He's like halfway through it, more or less. He's got a secondary gold, but then everything else is outside his base. Look at this: gold outside, stone outside, extra golds outside. Captain Lance is a castle. So Captain Lance is behind in terms of Imperial Age time, but he's got the full map control. I mean, Knopf, how do we move out here? He needs to get his upgrades, and he's actually very terrified, by the way. He's sending a scouting Janissary out. He knows something's on the map. How does he know? That's really good intuition, by the way. Really good intuition.
I mean, arguably, and this is crazy, by the way, because in Warcraft 3 and SC2, of course, we also scout with the units. We're not afraid to lose one unit to scout. And the numbers that are at play here, it's absolutely making sense to send one Janissary or one scout to go into the map to get some info. But we are so overtaxed with making the correct moves. We're so entangled in this dance of macro and microing our macro that just sending a unit into the map often is something that gets forgotten by the wayside. Now, Knopf's Imperial is almost done. He's probably going to want to get some upgrades that will give him his ultimate units. What that is going to be, I don't know. Bombards, I guess? Bombards and hand cannons? There it is, Bombard.
So... Grubby, sorry, not Grubby. Knopf has a few options here. The main one, though, is just bombard cannons and Janissaries. You might as well get elite Janissaries. He's gonna see some information, though, here, Knopf.
Not that he knows what that unit is, by the way. He just knows it's a cavalry.
Yeah, he probably has never seen this unit in his life.
Yeah.
Oh, but wait. There's something really funny happening. He knows it's a cavalry. Turks have heavy camo, which is the perfect transition here.
Oh.
But you wouldn't need this if it was a regular cavalry. But because Knopf doesn't really know what it does, he's just gonna go camel anyways, which is correct.
Accidentally
but no,
correct.
he's going Hussar. No, we need camel, but Hussar's okay. It's fine, but camel's way better. Let's see if he makes that adjustment. It's still decent, though. Knopf moves out of his base. He kind of feels like he's got the lead now. He's up to Imp. Town Patrol for extra vision. This is okay for Knopf,
Is
but
it?
I don't know.
20 versus 20? My units do no damage!
Look at this. So they kill one, but all of that was dodged by the shield.
That's crazy. And they're already only, what, 75% accurate if they're like hand cannons. I don't know if Janissaries are more or less accurate.
Even less, actually. Until elite, at least.
Wow. He's kind of losing this. Well, actually, it's 14-14. Yeah, he's kind of losing this. But he's also fighting inside the castle, so that's a nice job.
Yeah, they also dodge castle projectiles, though, so... it's a hard unit to deal with, and as you can see, Captain Lance takes a score lead. He takes a really good trade there. He needs to force the counter unit out. I think heavy camo is the only option here for Turks that makes sense. Of course, you are playing a double gold cop if you do that, but Turks naturally have to play with gold and try to win the game, because if you just save all your golds for Janissaries but end up taking bad fights, it's not going to really help you either way. But Captain Lance showing a deep understanding of the arena meta, bringing out the Gurjaras here to counter the Turks. He's going to reap the rewards now.
Yeah. Yeah, Captain Lance is playing this real cool. I can't anticipate his next move. He's getting chemistry, so I'm assuming he has his own bombard cannon availability as well.
Yeah, he has got bombard cannon and hand cannoneer available with the Gurjaras. And I just want to sneak in here real quick that we are seeing camels from Knopf. I love that.
Okay.
Camels are very good here.
Very good job. He's also working on his second armor. Captain Lance is ahead of the curve there. He's got his casting attack upgrades. He's getting his third armor for the horses as well. But this is a pretty balanced army by Knopf. He's also moving out to get some extra gold from this. And he's pushing Captain Lance away. Now, Captain Lance can choose to take the fight or not. And he's got the flexibility to be able to move to the back line and kill some of those bombards.
It's going to be close. We could get the repairs. Not in time. One bombard goes down. But you see with the camels, Knopf is actually doing very well. And we can start working down this castle. It's already halfway gone almost. Captain Lance responds with his own camels. Remember, Gajara camels are better, but if you consider a composition of Janissaries, all of a sudden Turks can use the Janissaries to kill the camels and then their own camels to kill the Shirvamsha riders. So this is going to be a very interesting composition here. Elite Shirvamsha rider coming out. Captain Lance is fully upgrading his composition. It's going to be a close fight. It depends on who plays it better, really, is who's going to win this this game.
Yeah, we got no camels in production right now. Lots of Janissaries. Knopf still leaning on that unit pretty heavily. He's got 13 camels right now. Not bad at all with 1-2 upgrades. Momentarily starting Cavalier, but he cancelled it. Heavy camel upgrade, gold vein mining. A lot of good decisions by both. I'm worried for Knopf's exposed position and Captain Lance prowess at splitting his army and choosing good fights. He goes in again. Tries to take out a bombard to save his castle, but good repairs by Knopf on the bombard.
Huge repairs. They got the camels there to kind of break down the cavalry line. Not a bad trade. The bombard goes down, but I think Knopf is okay with that. They have camel coming in. Full upgrades on the camel in terms of armor. Dude, Captain Lance is playing fantastic. Knopf is matching it. It's crazy to see. I feel he's overperforming right now compared to the elo.
Yes.
So far, so good here for both players. I love this game. This is very good so far.
Very competitive game between the two. Knopf should have no right to make it this close with the MMR difference, but he is, like you said, playing above and beyond. Now, Captain Lance, he has reached what his estimation is of villager saturation. 120, hard stop, not easy to get the muscle memory to stop pressing that button. He did do that. That means he's going to be fully into producing army right now. Taking another fight here. Lots of blue bodies on the field, not going to lie. I still see a big cluster of Janissaries shooting away. I think it's a good fight for Knopf. He's taking the supply lead, and the score is getting closer and closer.
Disastrous fight for Captain Lance there. Disastrous fight. He came in, the camels were fighting the Janissaries, and the Shirvamsha riders were fighting the camels. It's the opposite way that you want to have it. That was a horrible fight for Captain Lance. Of course, it doesn't really have repercussions. Like, right away, there's no siege right now that can pressure. He did step the bombard, but still, a bad fight like that could lead to a second bad fight right after it because of that snowball effect. I do want to see Elite Janissary clicked. It is clicked. Knopf can win with Elite Janissary here. That's a huge tech to come in.
Yeah, and Knopf is 2-3 upgrades on his camels. There's also very notable lack of fletching for both players, so that castle wasn't even shooting at the Janissaries. More bombards on the castle. Captain Lance has 0 villagers on stone. Right now, 0 stone. He cannot repair. The bombards are going to be taking down this castle, and Captain Lance loses a fallback point that he had been using to exert control on Knopf. Knopf is also getting a sneaky castle off to the side to secure some bonus resources on the right.
Beautiful castle, secures the stone, secures the gold, taking the gold right outside his base as well. Elite Janissary is in, and all of a sudden, Knopf has actually found the counter to the Gujaras, which was initially a counter pick to the Turks. This is fantastic play from Knopf. I'm so beyond impressed. He takes the score lead. He's pushing out. He must be feeling great right now. He's missing 1 attack upgrade on the camel, but besides that, his units are fully upgraded besides the armor on the Jans. Really nice from Knopf.
Very, very nice. He's also starting to macro, getting some of his production buildings out on the map. Captain Lance is getting his light scout upgrade. He's trying to use his mobility. But look at Knopf babysitting those bombards. Is that too much credit? Are they actually being called out? Looks like yes.
Yeah, you have to cap the bombards for sure, because Captain Lance has been diving them relentlessly, but it's pretty good. The Janissaries are just sitting there, just funneling out DPS. The camels will chase the Shirvamsha riders. The bombards are getting sniped, all of them but 1 go down, but I mean, consistently we're seeing Knopf actually win the fight. Army v army, Knopf's winning the fight. He's just losing bombards, but even if you lose the bombards but you win the fight, I think it's still worth it. It's such an even game right now, but Knopf could explode onto the map. You don't need siege. There's no like castle or defensive structure. Knopf does not need to wait for more bombards here.
Captain Lance's own bombard is exposed. 1 goes down. He's got 2 left. 1 is starting to shoot on the castle on the right, but looks like Knopf sees it. Sends a couple of hussars and camels. Is he going to be able to actually be aware that his units were in position to take down the bombards? Meanwhile, Captain Lance launches a big attack on the Janissaries in the back. Good micro by Knopf, but he may be a little bit too far out.
Yes, too far out. Not enough units. We need more Janissaries, more camels, less of the Hussar. He had the right combo, and he thought for a second, let me just conserve some gold, make a few Hussar, but that was the wrong idea. And that missed decision there, if those Hussar were camel, this would be fine. But since they're Hussar, it's not fine at all. The bombers are falling. This is not the time to conserve gold. You got to spend all your gold and reclaim the map here.
Dude, I freaking love conserving gold, but it couldn't be more crystal clear how it was a mistake in this situation. Thanks for the coaching, Hera, as Captain Lance floods over the Janissaries. The Janissaries, the Scouts, and the Bombards. Knopf is being pushed back. This time, I'm not sure Captain Lance is going to be giving away map control again.
Yeah, that slip up, he did recognize. At least at least Knopf has recognized that, oh shit, I need to make camels. He gets back into camel production, but that one slip up lost him that map control that he so desperately needed. And honestly, he had the full map control a second ago. But in Age of Empires, guys, if you make a slip up, if you make a mistake in any RTS, really, you can get hard punished. And Captain Lance swarmed all over him. Look at that bombard up top. 180 pop. He's actually boosted his build count to 140. Didn't consider the 120 the final stopping point, despite pausing at it for a second. Captain Lance is now closing in on 200 population. Knopf is further from 200 pop than he's ever been in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm very impressed by Captain Lance's flow. He did that 120 villager stop quite deliberately. That was not a flagging of his macro. But then once he realizes, after 3 quote-unquote failed fights, he finally gets a good fight. He's like, all right, let's step on the meadow again. Let's start exerting some extra resource exploitation on the map. And having a feeling for that is really impressive. I don't even know how he's so low MMR with the level of play that he is showing. It's just very impressive. He's a very fun player to watch, shows a lot of versatility.
I will say, by the way, he's low MMR compared to how good he is because he plays random Civ on ladder, plays all maps. That's the hardest setting to climb MMR with. So if he plays one Civ, one map, or like plays one map even, Knopf is standing still. This is a disaster. His camels are not fighting. The bombers are going down. Oh my goodness, a great game, but a huge blunder. Wow, what a way to end the game. Unfortunately.
GG. Yeah.
Dude, GG.
To be fair, the writing was on the wall, of course. It is one of the worst ways to go out. Maybe he was trying to do a little bit of that stand ground patrol micro, or he was already moving his hands to the keyboards and typing those 2 infernal letters that you never want to be the first to type. GG. Overall, though, I think Knopf can keep his head high because the way that he availed himself against Captain Lance, who I would say is one of the 3 favorites of the tournament, maybe 4 or 5, but definitely the most knowledgeable and flexible. The way that he availed himself against Lance, truly very impressive, Hera.
Super impressive with Knopf. And just to finish that point earlier, Captain Lance maybe like 100 elo higher. So closing in on like 1800 when you consider him playing his best Civ on a certain map that he can prepare. Just due to that vast knowledge he's got. So keep it in mind, Captain Lance is one of the favorites of this event. And Knopf really held up against that. I'm so impressed by Knopf. I know he goes down 2-0, but it's not a 2-0. We can just overlook him and we're just waiting for the next set to start. I felt some real chances for Knopf to win. And at some point, if we just go back 5 minutes here, at some point, right before the camels start coming out, right here, this screenshot, Knopf is not only winning, in my opinion, he's hard winning this game. He's at 20 population. He's got a double gold comp that just doesn't die if you just heal it. Bring a few monks. A lot of these camels are low HP. You just heal it, get to 200 pop, add in like 20 camels, 10 janissaries, and you just hold this middle. Look at the amount of resources are in the center. He didn't have to push. He can just hold the center, keep spamming camels. The camels are not gold costly right now. The camels are paying for themselves because you make the camel, you're allowed to stay on the map, you take more minerals, and that's where he messed up, stopping that camel production, unfortunately.
Yeah, for sure. You make it very clear. And imagine if Knopf could wind back time and he uses those bombards he has right now to take down those 2 siege workshops, the stables, the house, while setting up a position, maybe getting stone again, starting to gather a lot of stone, trying to work his way towards his own castle to protect the left flank. Keeping your bombards safe, camping them, and keep going double gold comp, janissaries, and camels. He might still be happy. He might be having a smile on his face now about how he equalized this series. But ifs and thens are not good enough. At the end of the day, in the heat of the moment, he did what he thought was best. He wanted to get onto the map. He felt momentum was behind him, wind at his back. And he wanted to go crush Captain Lance. But Captain Lance was too crafty for him this time around.
Yeah, of course, guys, remember, this is the winner bracket round, so Knopf is allowed 1 second chance. He falls down to the loser bracket. Captain Lance moves on. Let me guys show you the bracket before we let Grubby go. So I do want to get Grubby's take on the bracket. Of course, Grubby, you being one of the favorites of the event. Let's take a look here. Definitely want to hear your take here on the bracket. Let's refresh the Wikipedia. Captain Lance, okay, they still haven't updated it, but Captain Lance will move on past Knopf. You're going to face Grubby on the other side, so it's going to be Captain Lance against the winner of Euthermal Aatrox, a banger set, and Grubby's waiting for the winner of Pig versus Mr. Llama. Of course, the winner bracket semifinals will not be played today. Grubby, you're done for today.
Yeah.
But tomorrow, the best of 5 start. But Grubby, I want to get your pick on Euthermal versus Aatrox. I think that's the one set in the upper bracket that is the closest out of everyone. And I'm curious to see how you see that playing out.
Yeah, first of all, we both like making fun of Aatrox. You started, I just bandwagon. But ultimately, great guy. And I'm impressed also that he got to nearly 1600 elo. I remember like it was just yesterday that I parroted what someone wrote in the Discord. Is Aatrox the only one that actually dropped lower in the elo since the ladder race began than his peak? The only one that didn't raise his peak? I thought, hey, that's a fun little soundbite to start my stream with. But he didn't like that at all, and he went plus 100, even though you forced him to play different civs than the Vikings. Whereas when I tried to force him to play a different civ in Warcraft 3 tournament, he quit! So, very impressive. Very impressive, the things he would do for you. And, in fact, managing to take them to a 1600 elo high, thereabouts. 1600
Grubby, hold on.
Yeah?
No, hold on. I didn't like how you ended that one. You said, it's impressive the things that Aatrox would do for me, but it's not what he did for me. I worded it differently. No. You see, Grubby, you had a stern word with him. You said, no, I can't let you play Night Elf. And that, Aatrox just felt, I got to try something new. I'm not ready for this. He felt taken aback. This is huge. I said, Aatrox, I love your Vikings, brother, but let me get you something better for you. You're going to be way better. Try out this other civ. Hey, take a look at the Persians. Have you thought about the Romans? I sold him a better story. And look at it. He's got a new Roman helmet now. He saw it yesterday. He showed it yesterday, and he was looking better than ever, honestly.
So I undersold the experience and you oversold it. Or maybe you sold it just right and I just undersold it. Thank you for the lesson. More coaching in life and social skills from Hera. What a guy. Now, when it comes when it comes for the Aatrox versus Euthermal match, Euthermal's got to be a favorite. But funnily enough, the MMR gap between the two of them is smaller than between Captain Lance and Knopf. At least their current MMR.
That is interesting, but I'm going to have to quickly move on here and not respond to you, Grubby. I'm going to have to actually ask you to leave, which is very harsh. Take care, Grubby.
Bye.
The next set is already started, apparently.
GOHF.
Bye, Grubby. Appreciate you, man.
Was fun. Cheers. Wow, that was so rude. Just kidding.
Fun. Holy shit, they didn't even wait for me at all. They just started the next set. Are you guys serious?
Hey, admin is working his ass off.
Yeah, they just started the next set. No one even... Bro, this is ridiculous. No one even asked for...
Meanwhile, someone in my chat said, I don't get how Lance is invited. He has 1,600 plus games. And someone else said, you think it's unfair to invite him but not Grubby? Yes, I think it is unfair. I felt very blindsided by the existence of another player that has prior experience in the game. And I don't mean prior experience like Aatrox, 1 civ to 1,500. This guy has 1,600 games. You think I'm unfair? I only had like 100, 200 games in the game. That's it. 1,600 games. So unfair. I have no chance. He's going to have like the perfect counter civ against me if and when we play. Grubby, the Captain Lance is playing so weird civs. Will you analyze his whole life to beat him? All right. I sometimes study my opponents, but it's kind of pointless when it comes to Captain Lance because he has so many options. Sometimes there comes a day where you cannot just look at other men. You need to look at yourself in the mirror. Right? You can't just keep looking, letting your eye wander. Because there's just too much to look at.
It's really tough, I feel like, if you're trying to respond to that difference in res collected if they start putting it into military.
All right,
they just full boom,
looking at the next series. By the way, I have a lot to prepare for tomorrow. I will do some on stream and probably some off stream. but I do think this series can be fun to watch. So we will be watching a little bit. I'll be listening to this.
Yeah, it's really fun. We saw it
so the
last
question
game, so
from
we're not gonna
Richie
talk too
is,
much about the,
do you think Sing Sing has a chance in this matchup? Do I think Sing Sing 1665 MMR has a chance against Death Note 1380? I think he does have a chance. I'm actually impressed that Sing Sing learned humans this fast.
It's actually not broken,
Especially for this map.
Caplan's,
He's just gonna copy Captain Lance's build or what?
There's a lot of counters to it.
Apparently it's one of the best civs on this map.
Now, Death Note just saw the last set. He knows what the Cumans can do. He's also playing the Persians, who can do a quick boom, a very, very quick boom since their town centers work faster. And he has the Savar, which would absolutely destroy that strategy that the Cumans usually want to employ.
Very curious what's going to happen
Death
here.
Note, if he just stick to his guns and goes for a clean boom into Savar, can really surprise Sing Sing despite the Cuman strat being so strong.
Do you think if they have the time
Before we go on, I
think
think it would be nice if I bring my dog up. I feel very dogless right now.
At this level, I think you do.
Okay.
You'll give up a castle. You'll
give him a little walk.
Clearly,
Because
behind it,
I was going to give him a walk pre-stream, but because they moved my match forward, I had no time to do it. So I will go do that now. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Defensive player with the rewalls and whatnot, but in theory, it is possible. So we'll see if he gets it done.
He is pretty good on the boom too, though.
Yeah.
So he'll have that going for him.
He was really good on the boom. Actually, he got ahead of Grubby in one of his games, at least in Villagers, and he had a real shot to win it, but then kind of choked it in Imp. So I want to see something similar from Death Note. And also, I'm so sorry, but I do want to showcase the bracket here real quick, because I didn't really showcase it earlier, and I wanted to just talk a little bit about it. So just a real quick break. This is a loser bracket round. Death Note versus Sing Sing in the loser bracket. The loser is out, and the winner moves on to face potentially Wagamama, or one of the guys that's going to be coming from the winner bracket. So this is a big match, and I do want to highlight how big of a match this is. We're saying goodbye to one of these players, and honestly, I love both of them, and I wish they can both stay a little longer, but the nature of the competition, one of them has to drop out. Death Note is the underdog, but he looked good against Grubby, and I hope to see him do quite well here against Sing.
Yeah, I think this match is actually going to be quite a bit closer if Grubby can get kind of his unit control. Like when I was watching the first Regicide Fortress map, I think he had Grubby dead to rights if he just could have formed a uniformed push and produced his units, because he had the right units to beat him. Grubby did not have hand cannons.
Yeah, that was sick.
So
I thought the same thing. Exactly.
I'm hoping that he kind of can execute a bit better on his keeping his military, being like, okay, I have this crazy economy. Let's get these units all together and let's try to punch a hole through my enemy type of thing.
Yeah. Just want a quick thank you to Ezhol Smoldik and Hiker Boy for the 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate the support, guys, on Twitch. And thank you so much to everyone watching on Twitch and YouTube, guys. The viewership has been off the charts. Thank you so much for enjoying the King's Gauntlet. And we have Captain Lance here, who just took out Knopf, or not took him out, but he just beat Knopf, sent him to the loser bracket.
He's just wounded.
He's wounded. He's not yet
survive.
finished off. How does it feel, actually, Captain Lance, to be safe through the first 2 rounds? You're in the upper bracket semifinals into the best of 5 stage. Obviously, you're expected to do this as one of the favorites for the event, but does it feel good to get that off your chest?
It feels pretty good. I don't want to disrespect or underestimate Knopf or Waga. Going into both of those sets, I was nervous. I was like, these guys could take me out. They're very good players. And I like, that's actually part of it. I know you're accusing me of lying about the infantry thing, but you got to hear me out, okay?
Okay.
He showed up with Burgundians the first game, and I was like, wait, he's not doing infantry. I might need to reconsider just... So I had some... It was a form of respect, you understand. I was respecting Wagamama, not so much deception. I was respecting that he might cook me if I go off script.
A respectful liar. Fair enough. It's not the worst kind of liar. It's better than a liar. It's still a liar nonetheless. I was taken aback by that, but you know, to be fair, I've seen Sing Sing lame the Boar from Aqua FPS, someone who is 700 elo below him. So in this tournament, it was really just like anything goes, and people are playing for the win. Cameras are not going to be on for this set, and camera squares cannot be removed.
You gotta eat or be eaten, you know?
Yes.
You gotta eat or be eaten.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
also, I saw Grubby do it the match before, so I was like, it seems kind of like I guess this is how we're playing. I took a note from Grubby's book right there. I saw him just steal those 3 sheep with no remorse.
Go for the phosphor rush.
I took it.
I like this from Death Note, by the way. He's the only player doing this. I think Loco doing this as well, actually. We have the Persians. You shouldn't go for a fast castle, as always, but you go for a 4 TC boom, not just a 3. He told me he really liked this idea because you get to develop your economy much quicker, and it doesn't really put the stress on you to do anything early. It kind of puts the stress on your opponent to attack you. So Death Note loves this 4 TC boom. You up a little later, you go straight into that 4 TC boom with the Persians. And he seems to think that this is 100% the way to go. And honestly, he's only like 200 res down compared to the Cumans. And he's already got a 4 TC setup.
He's in a pretty good position right now.
Could be a nice counter pick, really.
He has 500 fruit in the bank, so he's not going to have any issues queuing. Maybe I got to put some respect on the Persians because they got the faster working TCs, and he's got they're basically a castle with their HP in terms of, like, he can tank some damage. They're a lot harder to knock down as well defensively.
I think it's a great response to the Cumans, honestly. I really do. And the thing about the Persians is that the main weakness they have is that their unique unit, the War Elephant, is not usable in the early game. I mean, you can make it, but it's not very strong in the early game. It's too slow. It's easy to kite. And so while it is a late game powerhouse, going for the elephant is not going to really help you against that early push. And so Persians have a strong economy, but they have to figure out some other units, and that's where the Savar can come through. Savar can be a really nice option to push back any aggression after your boom is completed. And by the way, Death Note's already kind of climbing the rest collected, dude. He is very close to evening out this human boom.
Yeah,
it's not bad at all.
Is it Sing Sing messing up, or am I just delusional how much res collected I thought the Cuman Boom had over other civs?
No, so last game, you had 1.5 thousand more resources at the peak compared to Knopf. So at the peak of the Cuman Boom, you had 1.5 thousand more than your opponent. Right now, maybe Sing Sing's doing it less efficiently, or maybe Death Note's economy is just really good with the Persians. But for whatever reason, it's like only a 400 resources advantage. And the Vilcan's already closing in. Dude, this Cumans is getting completely destroyed on paper so far by the Persians, and especially by the 4 TC Persians that Death Note's bringing to the table. This is fantastic. He's a great boomer.
Sing Sing, if he loses this game, is going to be mad at me. He's going to be like, this guy gave me a trash strategy. He made it look good against the worst players. The Death Note came in with the 4 TCs.
I mean, did you tell Sing Sing about it, or did he just copy you? Because if he copied you, that's on him.
I did not talk to Sing Sing about play this. He just said I like the look of that, and he's sending it.
I like that. So Sing Sing just scouts his opponents, or like his fellow competitors, sees a nice strat, employs it, but that means he probably didn't have much time to practice it. Now, Death Note does have some idle talent center. Actually, a lot of idle talent center. He's struggling on the food count. It's acceptable to struggle a little bit on food count. It tends to happen. This is actually not that big of a deal here, despite it being kind of inefficient. He's a good boomer, but he's not the best boomer. But Sing Sing here, stolen a strategy from Captain Lance and is employing it to decent success. But we're quite impressed by Death Note's side as he's quickly evened out the Vil lead and will soon even out the rest collected lead as well.
I want to point out one specific distinction between these two players before we get farther in this game. Did you notice the management of the king that Sing Sing did in his game?
He like moved it to like a town center, then a castle, then he walled in the castle. He had it in a tower for a bit. He was kind of moving that guy around.
Yeah, he was every time any aggression happened on any side, he instantly moved the king.
Yeah.
And just, I don't know if this is how the game will go. We obviously saw the set where Death Note had a king and he ran it into battle.
Yeah.
But this happened again with Grubby's set. His king was in the tower. He didn't really realize what was going on. Lost it again. If it comes down to two of them trying to hit each other's kings at the same time, one of these players, I'm confident, will move their king. The other, not so much, from what I've seen. I'm just a little observation.
Death Note has played 2 games of fortified of Renaissance Fortress, and he's lost his king both times, by the way. So that's exactly what's happened so far. Pestily and Day 9 will be moved to later in the night, by the way. Their set got moved to way later in the night, apparently. I don't really know the schedule. The admins are completely working on that. So far, we're doing the other games by the looks of things. And
I think it was one of those situations where it was like 3 or 4 a.m. for Pestili's game, and he was like, "Can we please do this another time?"
Yeah. By the way, it wasn't entirely Pesti's fault. Like we had like some scheduling issues. Like admin had like flipped the script a little bit, forgot to tell Pestily about it, and day 9 was expected to show up for Pestily, but wasn't actually going to show up. So it was a huge drama that took place. I say drama very loosely here. It was really not that big of a deal, but just a small issue that we're working on and we fixed. And in the end, it's really no one's fault. It's scheduled eaten by Hera. I think that's kind of what the conclusion was there. But by the way, Sing Sing's imp is not here.
Boundaries.
Like Sing Sing's imp is not here. Camelot should already be up to imp at this point. Dude, he's down and rest collected soon. He's only like 300 up now, and he's not imp. So this could be really bad. I feel for Sing Sing.
He might be in a dire situation because he needs to be starting to get some of this aggression, start disrupting Death Note, because Death Note's economy, all systems go.
Yeah. And I think Death Note is close to imp. Like, it's not that close. He doesn't have the resources for it. But at 91 villagers, those resources come in beautifully. He's also got one of the best booms in the game. He always remembers the economy upgrades. He's got good farming as well. 4TC setup has been going strong. Sing Sing does invest in that forward castle. He's got a huge hill for it, though. You'd love to see it for Sing Sing. That's going to be a fantastic hill to push from. So if anything is going to be fueling this Cuban strategy, like, he's got the tools to win this game. That hill is fantastic. Beautiful castle positioning as Imperial Age comes in, and Sing Sing's also picking up the relics behind this one. The famous Sing Sing walls across half the map. I do like that as well. And we're seeing the same thing from Death Note. Captain Lance, you did this as well. I like it.
Just securing a little bit of a barrier of warning for if you want to boom outside your walls.
Which is really smart, by the way. Because a lot of times in Red Side Fortress, you have to go out quick, and going out to the safe area is way better than going out, out in the middle or out in the side where you're exposed. So quite nice.
Yeah, harassment can, especially if your mentality is focused on this front battle, you can easily lose a large amount of your economy if they slip a couple knights or whatever by, and you have some exposed eco.
Yeah, just trying to draw your attention, guys, to the rest collected now. 1.5 thousand more resources for Death Note. He's also up to imp, only a minute behind. He just has to now, it's like the Grubby game. He just has to now switch off that booming mode and switch into army mode. Now, I believe you start with a barracks. It's behind the castle. That's a barracks. Who would have spotted that? Look at that. That right there, that little square is a barracks. Caught that one real quick. I think we had Loom. Do we have Loom come in? We had Loom come in. Can I get a mega Loom in the chat? We have Loom come in for both players now, finally. No Loom gaming has been like the biggest theme of this tournament besides the King Snipes. But here's
one of the best ways to have your villagers die.
Yeah, just a no Loom. We saw Sing Sing do it yesterday as well, dude. That's crazy. Like a 1700 player in Arabia, no Loom in Castle Age. That was ridiculous. But yeah, now we need army. Like, Death Note needs the stables yesterday. He's still booming. Look at him. He's getting upgrades and booming. He doesn't even know that Sing Sing's here. He's like so chill. But he needs to really put his foot on the gas here, and he just hasn't done it yet.
He might be looking for 80 farms. He's got an entire. He's gonna have nowhere to put military buildings.
Oh yeah, it's all farmland. Like, at this point, just set him up outside. Just there's no space in here. I mean, you can maybe cut a couple here, maybe 1 or 2 back here, but I think just getting a bunch of stables outside is the way to go. And look at this. It's the same mistake every time. He's just booming. He's gonna tell me, Hera, look at my timing. I had all the eco upgrades. I had my huge boom. Death Note, shut up and make some military. You're in the game, brother. He's always bragging about what he's doing right. He's never fixing what he does wrong. That's the Death Note style.
Don't worry, he's adding another TC in case he loses one of them inside.
I like that, yeah.
He's gonna have to get some military buildings on the field quick, or this is going to...
Oh shit, I have 134 vills. I'm getting pressured. I need more villagers. He adds another town to this. This is hilarious. Where's the stable? Oh, he's going elephants. No freaking way. He's going elephants. Oh my god. Oh my god. Death Note is going elephants. Ladies and gentlemen, no stables needed for elephants. Maybe just one for bloodlines and husbandry.
I've been listening.
For elephants, but we need
Looks
more
good
castles.
for Death Note.
I can't.
But he has no army.
Castle currently getting trebbed. No stone in the bank.
He could sell.
Dude, he's got 5,000 resources.
2 castles back here and here. But we're losing our main castle. That's pretty bad. I feel like Safar is way better just to get that unit on the field, but I don't know. Elephants coming out. Don't show them. Or maybe show them and kill the trebs. I don't know. Elephant's going out. He's trying to repair that castle. He's getting masonry, but I don't think it's going to work.
He'll be able to just walk up and kill the trebs, right?
Really?
With the armor, maybe. Without it, not really.
Yeah, those are dying fast.
Holy shit, he's killing trebs?
Yeah, they're missing armor, right? Like, they got +2, but... Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No, the typical choke. He's going to buy some stone, but... Guys, we need like 3 or 4 castles to make elephants. Not just one that's getting trebbed. Dude, Death Note has so much economy, bro. He makes it in the same spot.
6,000 resources.
40 Savar would be very useful right now.
I just have no commentary. I have no commentary, bro. How is this even possible? He's making the castle in the same spot. And we only have one. He's getting the armor at least, which is okay, but how are we so slow to get army? And like you said, Captain Lance, 40 Savar would be fantastic, but I mean, it's like he wouldn't ever go Savar here. He just wanted the elephants. Fair enough, he's committed.
Yeah, at least he's got a second castle not in Treblo range.
Yes, at least. At least. He is mining some stone as well, so potentially more castles can come. With the +4 armor, you could actually snipe these trebs somewhat. Elite elephant's coming in, but it's coming in from the castle that's getting trebbed down. It's like he doesn't even know he's being trebbed down, I swear to God. Sometimes he plays like he's completely fine when there's fires everywhere. It's so funny. He's my favorite player to watch.
If he gets the res back and decides to go for stables, it's probably better.
But at this point, even like stables wouldn't come out in time because Savar Tech takes a long time to get in. At this point, the best thing he can do, get elite elephant, castle at the back near the king, and still try to go elephants, honestly. He's getting elite elephants.
He's still making bills.
Castle.
155.
I can't believe he's going war elephants. It could work if he gets there, by the way. If the elephants destroy this army, it would force halberdier from the Cumans, which is, you know, solid. But I don't know if he's going to be able to do that.
5 trebs. He only has 4 elephants, but 6 in production.
The big upgrade.
After
you get
the
extra pierce armor, you get a lot of HP.
After the elite upgrade. He needs more castles, man. Come on.
We don't have husbandry or bloodlines.
Wait, is the king inside that TC?
Getting ranges.
No, he's in the back.
With the kip check, multiple...
Yeah, go ahead.
Arrows.
Yeah, they shoot multiple
like
arrows.
7 pierce armor.
They shoot multiple arrows, but the other arrows do only 1 damage, so... It's like a decent unit against the elephant, but not that strong.
5 elephants. He's getting skirms.
Yeah.
From 1 range. No, he has more.
He's got a lot spamming out of this one castle. He's got another castle up top. It's not terrible.
Hera would easily win from Death Note position.
Elephant's coming in.
I'm feeling like we're 2 minutes away from Sing Sing being like, this guy's had his king in a tower that he forgets about every game. I'm gonna go shoot that tower.
Yes. Yeah, it's like Death Note is
architecture.
Just always like kind of winning and doesn't realize this. I can just go kill this guy's king. He's not gonna realize. It's too funny. Elephants on the field.
I think the second he spots that tower with a flag, he is going to target it.
Yeah, I agree with that. And if anything, I feel like Sing Sing should actually go for that even faster. But in Go the Elephants, they're very
so
tanky,
slow.
It's a great unit. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's hard to go for because it's very expensive. It takes a long time to get there. But it's a great unit if you do get there. Very tanky, very push heavy. We have some skirmishes behind it as well, which is okay. Against some of those.
It looks so sad to see the elephants slowly die.
Elephants. It does get whittled down by the
it is hard,
Illuminator. Okay,
I feel like
husbandry
that's playing
bloodline's
Sing
good.
Sing's strength a bit because Sing Sing, from my viewing of him, I feel like his strong suit is microing units.
Yeah, I agree with that. His micro is pristine. Might be one of the best in the tournament, if not at least top 3 for sure.
Definitely one of the opponents I don't want to face just because I'm going to be thinking micro nerd while I'm fighting him.
Yeah.
Like just it's gonna
Stand still so I can hit you. That's gonna be your internal commentary as you're playing against Sing Sing.
Uh-oh, another trebuchet.
Trebuchets.
Wait, the elephants can kill the
elephants going across. I want to see like one successful pushback for Death Note. Just one situation where you can push back the trebs.
Yeah, come on, hit the trebs.
Something. He just hasn't killed a unit in forever.
There we go.
There we go. He'll kill one treb.
Kill more, kill more.
Force this back. Halberdier's coming out for Sing Sing though. Halberdier is of course a great counter to the War Elephant.
No ballistics. No botk, no ballistics, no bracers. But he doesn't get bracers, Persians.
Elephants will go down. They did push back the trebuchets, and this is buying some time for Death Note. Death Note, by the way, is phenomenal with the boom behind this. He's still at 200 points. He's making all kinds of farms. It's funny that I don't even think Death Note's playing a bad game. I think he just forgot about the basics. Just forgot to just get army on the field.
Botk now, he still needs ballistics, chemistry.
He's doing quite well, all things considered.
If he finally gets ballistics, chemistry.
Coming in as well. It's great.
What's Citadel's chat? Are you gonna practice for Lance Humans?
Yeah, you like this, eh?
I think I may have to a little bit, yeah.
Lance, what do you make of this elephant play? Do you feel like it has some potential if you just did it a little bit faster?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe if he had castles before and had units on the field, he had the res for them.
Yeah.
And he could have, just walked up and stopped the Trebs killing him. But I don't know. They're just so slow. I feel like you're never gonna kill Kipchak, and they're always just gonna chip you down.
Yeah, we have nothing to kill Kipchak here. The only option we have to win this game is if we're the guy attacking. You have to send 30 elephants across the map and just kill everything. That's how elephants work. You don't fight army. You don't push back army. You just go 30 elephants and just attack the castles. They kill buildings very fast. Think of them like almost a ram. They're very strong.
Which I'm struggling to see Death Note. I think he's mostly just in the mindset of I'm going to chase you down. He's not putting the pressure on Sing Sing at all. He's playing exactly into his hand.
Mm-hmm. I mean, still a lot of gold in there. But I mean, it's just not that effective, right? 171 villagers. We have 171 villagers at a 200 pop. Death Note can field.
He needs to delete some of those. He needs army so badly.
He can field 26 units right now. And he's still making villagers. He's just idling them. He's making more to idle them. It's so funny. This is so good. He's making more villagers to keep them idle. He's just sent a bunch of lumberjacks over to this corner. You got 178 vills. He's still making more. Death Notes. He's my favorite player to watch for a reason.
200 and Flemish Rev button click.
If he was Burgundians, that's the angle, but with Persians, it's 180. He's still making more. Okay, he's cancelled. 182. 182. He's got 18 military. For context, Sing Sing has 76 right now. This is so funny. I want to see Death Note die via King Snipe though. I really want to see it. It wouldn't be right if he dies without a King Snipe.
He's pretty stubborn on resigning. I don't think he's going to resign with 100 plus vills in the field.
Yeah, that's true. He usually plays to the last villager.
Yeah, and he has a whole back corner to build farms, so he can fall back.
Yeah, Sing Sing now 6,000 score ahead. And I will say, we don't really talk too much about Sing Sing, but despite the boom or the fast imp not being amazing from Sing Sing, I think once he actually got the position, I think he played fantastic. He didn't really lose any Kipchucks. He's keeping a constant pressure, makes the right call to go halberdiers to counter the elephants, and Sing Sing did enough right and takes the first game. Really well played there. GG in the chat. Sing Sing showing off with the Cumans here. Cumans are now 3-0 in the main event. Camlance with 2 wins with the Cumans and Sing Sing with 1. They're becoming the Civ to beat on Redestat Fortress. But I have to say, I felt like the Persians were a good response if played with anyone that's not named Death Note. What do you think, Captain Lance?
Somebody willing to make military buildings.
Not just villagers.
150 vills. Should I queue more villagers or make military buildings? Answer: queue elephants out of one
castle.
One castle being trapped.
Let's go back to that moment. Okay, right here. Wait, that's the second castle he made in the same position, of course. Right here. This is our first castle. All right, it's our first castle. We have tons of res. At this point, we can sell 2,000 wood, buy 2 castles. You can buy 1,000 stone. You can make 2 castles, one here, like he did later. and just get elephants onto the field right now while Sing Sing is at 100 villagers. But he waited. We waited until, look at this. We still don't have elephants. Sing Sing 120 vills. Now Sing Sing 200 pop.
67 Kipjack.
The elephants aren't enough because our opponent is fully boomed with halberd tech and everything. So we just
Holy.
completely missed the timing on the elephant push, and which wasn't enough in the end. So Sing Sing will get the first game. Of course, it is going to be Death Note's home map next. And he's got the choice
Death
between
Note made
Arabia
180
and Arena.
villagers.
Now, here's the thing. It's loser goes out.
Understandable.
All right, it's loser goes out. Death Note and Sing Sing are in the losers bracket. The winner will face Wagamama against one of the Wagamama or one of these guys that drops, either Aatrox or Thermal or Pig or Llama. But yeah, the loser bracket is pretty stacked, and unfortunately, the loser of this round will go home. Day 9 Pestily will play at some point, but we're just waiting a little bit till later in the day to show their match. After this set, we're gonna have Aatrox Thermal. By the way, just gonna kind of keep that going here. Okay.
I mean, he's gonna pick Arabia, right?
He picked Arabia versus Grubby. I think Death Note is a better arena player. He doesn't agree though. That's the thing. He thinks he's good on Arabia. Somebody's got to reality check him. How old is Death Note?
I think he's played Arabia more than anybody else in the preparation of this tournament, but that doesn't mean that's the one he should choose.
Yes, he's played all kinds of Arabia. He just hasn't played it to a level that would win him this game.
I wonder what's next.
The most dominant game by far
You
for
thermal
him
Aatrox?
was those Jurchins, those
Big
step
llama?
lines who stand ground, the unkillable castles.
Looks like you thermal Aatrox is next.
I think you should do that. Honestly, just try it.
Okay,
try
you thermal
against Sing Sing, see if it
Aatrox,
works.
then
Sing
Pig
Sing's bad in
Llama.
Arena. He hates Arena.
A lot of good games.
Just bring Sing Sing to Arena. Maybe tilts him. Who knows?
Here's the thing.
I have Sing Sing's camera now.
Should I watch or practice?
Sing Sing's camera. Death Note plays with no
Practice
cam.
might
He
be
doesn't
better.
Like it, and I respect the player's wishes, of course. But let me throw in Sing Sing's camera for you guys.
A guy messaged me through Twitch DMs the other day, and he said, "You look bored." I was like, "Man,
Yeah, I should do some practice. Feels weird not watching, but there's still 2 days left. Do I just random queue up? Do you think Eric could live coach me right now? If I say custom, is it all the stars, chat? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Pick one, just pick one of these. Maybe get some of the Q humans into you specifically. Oh. Black Forest. That's annoying. I don't want to play Black Forest. I did 4 games of Black Forest so far, and all have been valueless practice. Completely valueless. There have been villager fights in the middle into cheese. It's been fun. I went 2 win, 2 loss, but none of it helped me. Practice with Knopf. Knopf is facing Loco. No, I don't think I want to practice with anyone from the tourney. Viewers maybe. But ladder's okay too. Just waiting for you to lose this tourney. That's the only reason I'm watching this tourney. Are you a Dota fan or do a little chat log? Bro, this guy is a nerd. He has even watched what Hera said to Sing Sing while coaching. No one has any chance of winning. Victim card in play. I want everyone to win except Grubby. Grubby, I hope you lose. Grubby, have a show match with Mem. You both are same elo. He's saying you can ask him. Giant laugh, damn. Grubby, have a show match with Mem. You can ask him. Heartbreak of a hot girl. You just played team games gajillion years ago. Watch, bro, you're enough of a nerd. You want me to fail. But I'm not gonna ban you. But you are a hate watcher. At least he's honest about it. Oh, my mod banned him. Alright. Fine. I respect my mods. It's a fair ban. Now he's gonna hate double as hard in other chats. He's gonna say, for no reason at all, they banned me in that chat. Because they're sensitive and light-skinned. Thin-skinned. Yeah, truth equals ban. I get banned for no reason. You know, usually when someone says I got banned in this other streamer's chat for no reason, instead of me being a pick-me streamer, it's like, oh, but I'll never ban you. It's usually a safe bet just to ban them too. Just immediately. It's like, oh, you're one of those. You're like a ban complainer in another chat. I bet it was deserved. It's because I'm a nerd, DRV. Free speech is dead in Grubby chat and the mods have killed it. I'm Way, he's Khmer. Luck there again. I thought Luck there, I played him twice, he was Persians. I think I'm too old, or maybe I even played this guy many, many times. Khmer has camels, I think. They can jump in houses. Bro, this is a deer game, but I don't know where the deer are. Oh, it's a chicken game. I see.
准备就绪。
正确。建筑工。猎就绪。何种命令？粮草征收人。
He actually rushed Loom.
建筑工。何种命令？正确。准备就绪。正确。好。什么？遵命。好。正确。正确。
为。
伐木工。准备就绪。遵命。何种命令？伐木工。伐木工。伐木工。
何种命令？
粮草征收人。
准备就绪。
粮草征收人。
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 何种命令？为
粮草征收人。
准备就绪。
什么？
什么？粮草征收人。
准备就绪。何种命令？
何种命令？伐木工。
什么？
准备就绪。粮草征收人。
喂。
什么？
粮草
为粮草征收人。准备就绪。
粮草征收人。准备就绪。什么？
什么？好。遵命令。好。
何种命令？行。伐木工。
何种命令？建筑工。
喂。 什么？
什么？
喂，正确。建筑工。建筑工。好。伐木工。准备就绪。征收人。
建筑工。矿工。
何种命令？
为建筑工。粮草征收人。 何种命令？建筑工。建筑工。准备就绪。行。建筑工。
准备就绪。矿工。粮草征收人。
准备就绪。遵命。行。遵命。何种命令？作战。什么？行。攻击。何种命令？准备就绪。行。 什么？准备什么？何种命令？什么？行。
粮草征收人。什么？
为粮草征收人。
建筑工。建筑工。
什么？遵命。确。伐木工。
准备就绪。什么？遵命。
何种命令？
粮草征收人。
遵命。行。好。准备就绪。什么？遵命。准备就绪。何种备就绪？遵命。遵命。行。遵命。行。遵命。行。好。什么？行。遵命。是。行。遵命。遵命。行。遵命。行。行。遵命。遵命。
准备就绪。正确。
什么？何种遵命？好。准备就绪。遵命。
什么？粮草征收人。为建筑工。
准备就绪。什么？行。好。何种命令？攻击。准备就什么？何种命令？ 好，准备就绪。作战。什么？准备就绪。
何种命令？行。
何种命令？
伐木工。喂，建筑。
何种命令？
准备就绪。
建筑工。
什么？
准备就绪。伐木工。为建筑工。
何伐木工？
何种命令？准备就绪。建筑工。
准备就绪。行。遵命。遵命。
好。农夫。遵命。伐木工。
何种命令？
何种命令？建筑工。
什么？行。好。行。遵命。好。
准备就绪。
什么？建筑工。伐木工。准备就绪。
喂，伐木工。什么？
什么？建筑工。何种命令？
伐木工。
为建筑工。
准备就绪。遵命。好。遵命。行。好。什么？何种命令？遵命。好。遵命。
什么？为建筑工。
准备就绪。遵命。遵命。什么？好。 何种命令？行，遵命。何种命令？准备就绪。行，遵命。行，遵命。准备就伐木工。什么？建筑工，建筑工为建筑工。什么？何种命令？遵命。什么？遵命。准备就绪。好。何种命令？
何种命正确？
何种什么？遵命。遵命。遵命。好。是。
准备就绪，建筑工。
准备就建筑工为好。何种准备就绪？行，遵命。作战。好。遵命。什么？建筑工。何种命令？行。好。什么？行，遵命。行，遵命。好。
伐木工。
准备就绪。什么？遵命。何种命令？遵命。好。
什么？
行。什么？遵命。准备就绪。何种命令？准备就绪。什么？是。遵命。进攻。
准备就绪，建筑工。
何种命令？好。什么？
何种命令？矿工。
何种命令？准备就绪。什么？好。行。准备什么？准备就绪。好。
喂，遵命。建筑矿工。
何种命令？什么？遵命。
什么？喂。
何种准备就什么？准备行遵命。何种命令？好。准备就什么？
准备就绪。
何种好？什么？遵命。准备就绪。何种什么？遵命。遵命。
何种命令？
准备就什么？
什么？好，建筑。
准备就什么？何种准备就什么？是准备就行。何种作战？准备就绪。何种什么？行。准备就什么？何种行？准备就遵命。何种准备就绪。准备就正确。建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。什么？何种行？作战？什么？何种准备就何种命令？好。遵命。行。攻击。遵命。准备作战。何种行？准备就行。是什么？何种命令？遵命。攻击。准备就绪。什么？何种命令？好。
何种命令？喂，矿工。
什么？行，遵命。
准备就绪，建筑。
准备就绪，遵命。好，行好。进攻。
什么？正确命。
什么？准备就遵命。何种命令？什么？准备就遵命。好，什么？何种遵命？准备什么？准备就绪。行，作战。遵命。何种命？作战。行，好。攻击。为建筑工。建筑何种命令？好，行是。什么？好，攻击是何种行？遵命。什么？作战。备就什么？遵命。何种命？作战。备就绪。何种命？什么？好。准备就遵命。遵命。什么？遵命。好。行。遵命。准备就绪。好。进攻。攻击是何种准备行？遵命。好。
准备就绪。
建筑工。
什么？
建筑什么？作战。何种命令？什么？准备就遵命。行。是急作战。何种命令？好。行。进攻。遵命。行。遵命。好。准备行。遵命。什么？好。行。准备就绪。遵命。行。好。攻击什么？遵命。作战。准备就绪。何种攻击什么？何种命令？准备就绪什么？行。遵命。准备作战。好。什么？遵命。何种好？准备就绪。什么？遵命。好。行。好。遵命。遵命。
什么？准备就绪。
遵命。何种命令是？何种命令？作战。
何种命令？
建筑工。建筑工。什么？进攻。什么？准备就绪是何种命令？遵命。好。
喂，好。
什么？准备就行。好。遵命。行。遵命。行。好。何种命令？遵命。作战。行。好。遵命。进攻。
什么？
行。好。遵命。攻击。何什么？好。行。遵命。何种命令？好。行。遵命。准备就绪。行。遵命。什么？遵命。准备就绪。准备就行。为
建筑工。伐木工。
何种命令？好。遵命。行。好。遵命。行。好。行。准备就绪。遵命。好。何种命令？遵命。
I think I'm still ahead.
什么？行。好。遵命。行。好。行。准备就行。遵命。好。遵命。何种命令？什么？准备就何种什么？遵命。好。行。遵命。好。行。何种遵命？行。作战。准备就行。遵命。何种什么？行。遵命。好。遵命。行。好。行。是。遵命。好。作战。准备何种遵命？行。什么？遵命。什么？准备什么？准备就绪。何种作战？准备就作战。准备就矿工。何种命令？行。什么？准备何种命令？行。好。遵命。
何种命令？建筑。
准备就绪。何种命令？建筑工。准备就绪。建筑工。什么？行。遵命。行。攻击。何种命令？什么？何种遵命？行。准备就进攻。
粮草征收人。
什么？建筑工。伐木工。
喂，建筑农夫。
什么？好，行动准备就绪。
准备就绪，建筑工。什么？好，建筑工。建筑工。
为正确。建筑工。
何种什么？好，何种命令？准备就绪作战。
建筑。
何种命令？
准备就绪，建筑工。
准备就绪，停，遵命。好，准备什么？遵命。好，准备就何种是作战？准备就绪，遵命。攻击。
准备就建筑工。建筑工。矿工。
何种命令？
什么？
何种什么？好，停，是，准备就绪，攻击，停，遵命，作战，停，好。什么？停，好。
为遵命，建筑工矿工。何种命令？建筑工。
什么？建筑工。
何种准备就绪，遵命。好，什么？何种命令？什么？准备就绪，攻，遵命，是。好，停，何种命令？什么？准备就绪，准备就绪，什么？遵命，何种命令？好。
准备建筑工。
准备就绪，准备就绪，准备就绪，何种攻击？什么？何种准备就绪？什么？准备什么？何种命令？停，进攻。准备就绪，好，什么？何种命令？什么？停，停。
何种命令？农夫。
准备作战。什么命令？准备就绪，什么？停，好，停，好，好。
什么？建筑工。
准备就绪，攻击，遵命。什么？准备就绪，停，好，作战。什么？何种命令？是作战。进攻，准备就绪，停，好，遵命。
为建筑工。
准备就绪，停，好，遵命。作战，进攻，是进攻。
准备就绪。
何种什么？准备就绪，停滞。遵命。好，作战。何种命令？准备就绪，攻击。何种什么？停。准备就绪，什么？何种命令？准备就绪，遵命。好，停。攻击，遵命。作战，什么？停。好，遵命。准备就绪。
为建筑。
什么命令？好。
什么？
什么命令？停。
什么？
为
正确。
何种命令？
准备就绪，遵命。遵命。什么？停。好，遵命。
准备就何种
准备就绪，何种命令？进攻，停，好，停。作战，准备就绪，何种命令？是什么？攻击，准备就绪，遵命。是什么？好，攻击，何种命令？
什么？
矿工。
准备就绪，停。何种命令？遵命。准备就绪，作战。好，停，遵命。何种命令？
为修理工。
准备就绪。何种备就绪？好，遵命。好，是，停。什么？进攻，遵命。好，何种命令？作战，停，遵命。攻击，好，停，遵命。
准备就绪，为修理工。伐木工。
准备就绪，作战，停，好。何种命令？遵命。好，进攻，什么？停，遵命。好，遵命。停，是，遵命。攻击，
准备就绪。什么？
准备就绪，修理工，修理工，伐木工。何种命令？为建筑工。
为建筑工。什么？伐木何种命令？建筑伐木工。
准备就绪。
什么？为建筑工。准备就绪。
什么？好，停，好。
何种命令？建筑工。准备就绪。
何种命令？准备就建筑工为建筑工。
什么遵行？
为
何种遵命？作战。
什么？何种命？建筑工。
准备就绪，遵命。
准备就绪，为正确。什么？好，停。好，命。
为好，正确。建筑工。 遵命，龙胜却，伐木攻什么？
遵命，正确。喂，建筑哥。
Why my villagers so stupid?
何种命令？好，建筑工，行，好。何种命令？行，遵命。好，行。矿工，准备好，遵命。粮为丰收人，准备就绪。
什么？
建筑工。
伐木工。
何种命令？什么？正确。准备建筑工。
准备就绪。
喂。准备就绪。
矿工。喂，修理我农夫。
何种命令？好。行。什么？建筑工。 建筑工，准备就绪。什么？伐木工。何种命令为伐木工？准备就绪。遵命，伐木工。
何种命令？什么建筑工？
遵命，准备正确，遵命行。遵命行，正确。准备就绪，遵命。
准备就绪，遵命。什么？何种命令？矿工。
什么？
准备就绪，好，伐木工。
何种命令？
何种命令？
为
准备就绪。
何种正确？
准备就绪。
遵命。
什么建筑农夫？
什么？何种命？建筑农夫。
什么？
何种命令？
准备就绪，正确。好，伐木工。
准备就绪。行。遵命。何种命令？正确。行。
什么？遵命令。
准备就绪。遵命。
喂。
遵命，正确。修理工。好，遵命令。何种命令？理工。
什么？
为修理工。
好，准备合成命令，遵命行。什么鬼？准备就绪。
准备就绪。喂，何种命令？
喂，
农遵命。好，农正确。什么？建筑工。
怎么？遵命放工。
正确。
喂，准备就
好，
绪。
建筑工。
什么？何种命令？建筑工，建筑工。何种命令？准备行正确。何种命令？遵命。
准备就绪。何种命令？建筑工。
准备就绪。
矿工。准备就绪。何种命令？
农夫为您好，放工，征收人。何种命令？遵命。准备正确。何种命令？准备就绪。遵命。什么遵命？准备就绪。何种遵命？为建筑工，何种建筑工？准备建筑工。什么建筑工？为
建筑工。
什么行建筑工？遵命正确。何种命令？建筑工。建筑工。建筑工。何种命令？什么物理工？
进去，喂。何种命令？建筑工矿工。
何种命令？修理工。准备就绪，明建筑工。喂。准备建筑工。
准备就绪，工。建筑工。何种命令？建筑工。建筑伐木工。什么？
伐木工。准备就绪，好，遵命。农伐木工。建筑工，伐木工，何种命令？正确，伐木遵命，明，伐木工。
正确，好，伐木工。何种命令？
喂，正确。
什么？
好，建筑工，伐木工，明，矿工。
准备就绪。准备就绪。正确，建筑工。伐木工。
什么？好，行，遵命。
喂。
建筑工。何种命令？
什么？伐木工。
为建筑工，建筑工，建筑工，伐木何种命令？伐木工，伐木工。
何种命令？什么？伐木工。何种命令？喂。
伐木，
准备就绪。命。好，矿工。何种命令？建筑工。什么？
建筑矿工。
准备就绪。伐木工。
为什么？好，建筑工。
什么？
准备就绪。何种命令？好。正遵命。
何种命令？
什么？正确。
准备就绪。
矿工。
喂。
矿工。修理工。
建筑。
何种命令？什么遵命？建筑工，建筑工。
好。
为工。建筑工，伐木工。
何种命令？
伐木工。
什么正确命？准备就绪。
什么？
什么？
何种命令？
喂？
何种命令？
遵命。何种命令？
正确名。什么农夫？何种命令？伐木工，建筑工，
准备就绪。
建筑工，
准备就绪。何种命令？遵命。
喂？
什么？
建筑工。什么？
伐木工，
什么？准备就绪。为正确。何种命令？
何种命令？
准备就绪。为
准备就绪。行遵命。农夫。建筑。
何种命令？
什么？
为建筑工就行。好，遵命伐木工。什么？伐木工，建筑工。
准备遵命。行。
喂？
何种命令？行。
何种命令？什么？准备就绪。放心。建筑。
何种命令？确。
何种命令？
好，修理工。
遵命。
备就绪，建筑农夫，合同命令，准备就绪，
准备就绪，遵命。什么好？
什么？放空。喂，合同命令，放空。准备就绪。合同命令，证明好，遵命，放空。什么？
行，确好。合同命令，遵命，建筑中。什么？
建筑中。
准备就绪。
合同命令。
建筑。合同建立，准备就绪。
什么？
什么？准备就绪。什么？
合同命令。
合同命令，建筑。喂，农夫。
GG. Cool game. Very, very cool game. Wow, he made so many villagers that even though he was very sloppy with his vills in the counterattack, he still had this many. That's how comfortable he was. I was actually ahead in score at some point. Very interesting. Lots of rating. Very cool game. So this is the first time that I played Mass Skirm, Mass Spear. I wanted to try that. And I thought it was quite interesting. I think I did not come out ahead in the early Skirfuffles. Very cool game. What happens here? Sing Sing 2-0 Death Note. Turks on Arena against Urchins. I see. And now they're playing Atriarch Euthermal on Fortress. Bohemians. He never upgraded to Tsar, but did somebody like Kev? I'm not sure. Best way to learn is to watch. Feel like the game turned on you when the opponent switched to spears. I think it turned a little before that. I think it turned when I think it kind of turned when he trebucheted me down. I thought I was ahead in the start too. Almost got a villager. Made him rush loom. Chat, can he not hide in houses yet in Dark Ages? Only in Feudal. You can always hide, okay. Ballista elephant, tusk swords, battle elephant, double crossbow, ballista elephant, scorpion, so on range. So he mostly just had good food income, that's it. And then whatever the Civ offers. Dude, an earlier Ming Guang cavalry would be so useful. If I click the golden shield earlier, and I have 4 melee armor, he only played melee. It would have been so amazing. It's not even that expensive. I'm 4 villagers ahead. But this is... It's not bloodlines. No upgrades. 11 scouts. And then he towered. Looks like 2 spears is not enough for 11 scouts. His military KDA is double. But haven't lost a Vil yet. I'm economically very well ahead. Now I lost 2 Vils. Must have done something wrong here. This was a mistake. The villager attack. I should have just done marketplace, let it slowly die. He has a hill here too. I'm still in a decent spot. If I have like 5 spears, that villager attack is okay, but with 2 it wasn't. This was so awkward, the way I moved the skirms. Next time, I'll just take the hill. I thought that he saw me, but he was actually extremely unaware. I thought he saw me, and he started to run away, so I was gonna catch him with skirms. But instead I ended up trolling myself. Oh, lost so much time here, bro. And I split my army. I was too smart for my own good. Too stupid. And here, I think I'd have been happy with Moss Cavalry. Villager bug. Misclick or misjudgment with the villagers. Lost a lot of mining. Wait a minute, what happened there? Oh, he shot at the horse. I see. There was no need for elite skirms. Main mistake. There was no need for elite skirms at all. Either Shanbei or just knights.
A lot of upgrades. He's actually supply blocked right now. He's under a lot of pressure, but the Magneto Micro from him has been superior. It's sometimes all you need for a good defense here.
Yeah, Aatrox unfortunately has had a lot of idle TC time behind this, right? I mean, I know the numbers look bigger for a thermal, but like Aatrox, I believe, is still one town center.
Yep.
So like, yeah, like that's a lot of downtime for one TC. And even though he's gotten a lot of villager kills, it's like he's still down 20 bills, right?
Oh wow!
Like, I feel like, whoa, that was actually a good split.
Yeah, but what you're saying is 100% correct. Like the idle TC on the one TC.
False alarm, Rui. Life Spirit, thank you so much for the prime. Is it really a bug? Are you maybe rallying by clicking the minimap? No, it's a bug. It's been well tested. It happens to many people, and it only happens in AoE2. No other RTS for any of the people that have it. And basically, we already looked at it. True King paused my VOD. We had a video. I think I can show it now, actually. Let's see. Look. Hi guys, this is a bug report for Age of Empires 2. It addresses an issue that the Viper and I have been having. It is a bug where Town Center rallies to a location that we do not intend to rally the town center towards. I believe this is happening because of rapid control group toggling. Anyway, let's skip to the part. Okay, maybe the mouse. That's the first right click. You can see the red X here. I still have scout selected. Then I'm going to move the camera up. I'm now holding shift. And I'm going to do another right click in the top left where the cursor is. There. That is the second click that I do. As you can see, I still have the scout cavalry selected. The flag has been planted. The red arrows are starting to point to the flag. And in the very next frame, I select my town center. So that is one frame of VLC, which I believe is 1/24th of a second, if I'm not mistaken.
Grubception.
That's how fast I toggle. Now, if you look at the minimap, please, behind me, you can see that there is a white X on the minimap right here. There's a white X. That is the rally point of the town center. You can also see that the town center is selected here. And so now we're going to play it by frame again. 3 frames, 4, 5, 6, 7. The rally point is still where the town center is. You can see it on the minimap. 8, bam. I'm not there. I'm not clicking there. It took 8 frames for the town center to suddenly be rallied in the fog of war. I must say it feels a little validating to know that I'm not crazy. You see? You see it? 8 frames after I last selected scout, while the rally is still on the town center switches its rally to where I clicked the scout 8 frames ago. And I already knew this instinctively, but this was the proof. So there is a lag in the swapping of where the rally is compared to when you click. So let's say the carousel of me switching control groups to town center is on a different carousel than the reception of commands. You would imagine that if both are lagging the same amount, then everything will lag itself. Like A will lag in the path of A, B will lag in the path of B. But instead, one lags and one doesn't. That game just now was so sick and so educational. Biggest mistake is going elite skirmisher with 9 skirmishers against someone that has no range anymore. Ethiopians against Magyars. I have 0 stake in this, and I personally thought you might just be misperceiving, but cool breakdown. Yeah, a lot of people just assume that I don't know what I'm talking about. That I'm just blaming the game. Like, it's understandable. When would a streamer ever take accountability for their own faults? But I was confident, and Truking helped me with the VOD. He went over it with a fine-toothed comb. Skirm also good against pikes? Yeah, but he had no pikes. What am I? Ethiopians. I'm against Magyars. They like going scouts or fast Farouk.
Selamlar. Güzel bir şey Au, güzel bir şey Selamlar. Shalom. Au, effects mawel. Zugitjuning. Addening. Güzel bir şey Addening. Au, addening. Selamlar. Au. Gündenganing.
Okay. Hey, thank you for the Prime, Big Farn. Also, thank you for the sub, Noisy Zervator.
Salamne. Ginbanyan. Ao. Ginbanyan. Ginbanyan.
Selamlar. Addening.
This guy hits units. This guy hits scouts.
Selamlar. Güzel bir şey
He really hates scouts.
Ginbanyan. Ginbanyan. Gibson sabi.
Au.
Au. Ne Gibson sabi. Selamne. Ne Gibson sabi.
Selamlar. Hülsap sabuni. Güzel bir Güney.
The Gidjun. The Gibson sabi.
Au. Encet falan.
Au. Gibson sabi.
Güzel bir şey
Ne Gibson sabi. Ne Gibson sabi. Selamne. Ginbanyan. 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 Enchech Valanti.
Selamlar. Hülsap sabuni. Zugitjunein. Hülsap sabuni. Encet falatning. Selamlar. Encet falatning. Gündenganing. Güzel bir şey selamlar. Addein. Hülsap sabuni.
The Gibbs are dining. The Gibson sabi. Are dining. The Gidjun.
Addein. Hülsap sabuni. Güzel bir şey selamlar. Gündenganing. Encet falatning. Güzel bir şey sıcın. Addein. Güzel bir şey Addein. Selamlar. Encet falatning. Au. Addening. Selamlar. Zugitjunein. Au. Addening. Addening. Güzel bir şey encet falatning. Gündenganing. Addening. Güzel bir şey sıcın. Encet falatning.
Te tengo que comer esa buena vida.
Güzel bir şey Gündenganing. Selamlar. Madin kofarını. Au. Hülsap sabuni.
Au. Abetale.
Au. Fatsema one. Ma'adin
Zugitchning. Jindengani. Enjet Palazzi. Enjet Palazzi. Enjet Palazzi. Selamneş. Karadit enjet Palazzi. Ma'adin Kofarine. Zugitchning. Selam enjet Palazzi.
Hope that wasn't a villager.
Selamneş. Gündengani, gündengani. Au, effetsima Selamneş. Gündengani. Gündengani. Güzel şinsici. Gündengani. Gündengani.
Au. Gin banyan.
Zugitchning. Gündengani.
Gin banyan.
Güzel şin enjet Palazzi. Zugitchning. Gündengani. Güzel bir şey. Gündengani. Zugitchning. Gündengani.
Au. Gin banyan. Gin banyan.
Güzel bir şey. Gündengani. Enjet Palazzi. Selam. Gündengani.
Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Ma'adin Kofarine. Au. Gin banyan.
He doesn't want to commit to the skirms. No upgrades. I lost too many units anyway. He's not committing to skirms. I need to keep pumping archers, maybe even 3 ranges.
Au. Gin Banya.
Okay, he got the armor.
Nu gibt es Sachen. Selam, ne? Jet verlassen. Au, Gindengani. Jet verlassen. Selam, ne? Jet verlassen. Au. Au, Jet Selam, ne? Au. Güzel bir şey. Git selam, ne?
Bro, I thought I already made a mango.
Ow, ow. Okay.
GG, nice. Farm trick? Yeah, you saw the farm trick? Oh my god! He replaced his town center with a meaningless castle. Interesting. Wow, beautiful economy. 1200 wood. Mass mangonel. I was preparing for a very slow castle. Shambles farm economy, but at least I kept making villagers for future potential. What's the farm trick? If you click a farm, you'll shoot it from quite far away, and it hits everything that's standing on the farm. So you gain +1 range for anyone trying to hide here. Nice game, nice game. We beat gay life. Some people would say, why beat it? Just join it. Atrioc tried an archer rush, but didn't build villagers behind it. Wait, did he do the Tato? That sounds like Tato. Proxy archers? Bad Tato? Oh. Oh yeah. Interesting. The funny thing is, Euthermal saw me do that on my stream.
They actually gather gold faster. So Malin's got a double eco bonus. You need wood and gold to make archers for those watching at home. Having a wood saving bonus and a gold saving bonus is fantastic, but Euthermal's already kind of walling up here. Aatrox's going forward with 3 villagers. How do you... Okay, after knowing those 2 bonuses, how do you feel about this from Aatrox?
I think this is sick. I think this is so good, bro. Like, that's... Yeah, this man definitely has done his homework, and, like, this is, like, one of those things that I feel like... Again, if you're not like a big Age of Empires player, this is one of those things you probably just don't even like know is possible, right? It's one of those very niche like bonuses of this civ plus like you know, like this exact like build order. It's
I'm so bad with skirms.
spicy.
Fuck
I
GG.
like it.
Hey,
This is the
GG,
exact
gay
kind of
life.
thing I think that you need to like throw off a player where you're the underdog. I like this
Dude,
a lot.
it's even better than just throwing off an like playing an underdog. His opponent lost his scout. Uthermo's playing blind as a dog here. He's also walling in the woodlines to defend against infantry because Aatrox is known for going infantry. Aatrox is mind gaming so hard. He's known for infantry. The walls come out. There's no scout. Boom. It's not infantry. It's double range archers forward. Aatrox is playing so smart. Aatrox didn't show me the strategy. Why would he not show me the strategy? I was his coach for like every single night. He just wouldn't even tell me that he knew this. I don't know how he's bringing this out, but this is so good. We need the blacksmith now, though. We need the blacksmith for fletching. He's not making villas, by the way. It's all in. It's all in from Aatrox. This is crazy.
Oh, that's
no
so
villas.
bad.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah,
He went with 2 villagers and 3 villagers and 2 archers.
Full wood and gold. Okay, yeah.
And then
all right. I mean, we'll see what we can do.
He shows himself. To be fair, it would have been... Yeah, he could have started killing these villagers. The thing is, when you completely stop villager production... You need fletching too. It's not good without blacksmith, because then all the farms are safe.
Oh, getting in there, getting some info. What are the bills up to here? Is he gonna go tower, maybe?
I think it was a tower, but
I hate how so many players in this tournament prepared a strategy, but just couldn't be bothered to get the details right. I know. They're not. People aren't good, right? Like I make mistakes too.
The blacksmith first. I think he's forgotten about the blacksmith, to be honest. You need fletching for this build to really be dangerous. He's gonna go for a forward blacksmith. There we go.
Nice, yes.
I think it's too early though. Uthermo can maybe clear this up. Aatrox kind of sleeping here a little bit.
Oh no! Here come the bills.
He's gotta finish the blacksmith.
Wait a minute.
It's okay because we're gonna kill his scout at least. We got the blacksmith up as well. We need fletching right away. There we go. It's actually not that bad. He's scrapping against Uthermo.
Uthermo's making his own
very little
archer.
on gold. Sorry, on food now, and also very little on gold. He's scrapping up his own archer range. Aatrox will lose a vill. He doesn't really care. He's got archer production, which is what he cares about. He's got fletching now, so this is looking decent. Fletching gets extra damage, extra range.
Downhill shots there as well. That scout, yeah, both the scouts are about to die, and there's a lot of idle vills for Thermal too. Look, he's got 3 guys just out here chilling, just getting
The
beat
villagers punching is so funny.
So rough, man.
He said he found this strat 2 AM last night. Yo, thank you, Quarant. Thank you for the sub.
Jude's away.
Wait, I don't even know where the guy from the left came from, bro. I think I portal got over there. That was crazy.
He like teleported in, bro. What you doing over there, buddy?
I don't even know where he came from. That was wild. The other forward villager goes down. Is that all the forward villagers? No, he saw
one more here. He's gonna get a kill. Oh, what?
Oh, he got away. Oh my god, wait.
What?
Bro, he's like crawling back when he's like barely alive. Jesus. Oh, the skirmishers are coming out too. He doesn't even notice it. He's just eating the shots.
Yeah, Aatrox, we need like 10 times better micro here, man. I know you can do it.
Is there armor on the skirms? Because if
no
there's not,
armor,
I think he should.
He still wins.
Yeah, I think he can do okay there. Yeah. He does okay in these trades.
Armor is super important for Uthermo. Uthermo's got poverty economy. He's getting harassed on the other side. He's got no access to wood right now. Aatrox is all over him, but Aatrox has fumbled a couple units. But look at Uthermo's base. It's looking another teleported villager. Where the hell are these vills coming from? Seriously.
Oh my god, this is looking like a tofu game with how this defense is going, bro. Like just trying as desperately as he can to try to get some resources in, but the harassment here is crazy, man. Like archers from all sides. I do like this from Thermal though. Hill bonus is helping.
Oh,
he just went in.
He dove through the town center.
Wait, it's good.
Wait, Aatrox is cooking.
Oh, that's
Big
tragic.
A's all over Thermal. The underdog. He's got that dog in him though. Look at him go. This is fantastic.
Oh, this is such a cool strat from Aatrox. I love this, bro. Thermal is struggling. He's just sending the boys, bro. He's sending the boys. And to be fair, again, this is where like you can only micro so much, right? Like especially at this level, it's a bit hard. So Thermal is at least clearing up somewhat, but his economy, like there's barely anything going on here. There's barely any resources being brought in.
8 villagers.
Here's the thing, though. Aatrox is not making villagers. So as long as Uthermo doesn't get completely cleared up, he in theory still has a better economy. He's 20 vills to 15. So as long as he's able to like gather resources, Aatrox will.
Really cool. He couldn't make villagers behind it because he didn't invest in any farms or berries. So it would actually be pretty tough. Arena. Oops. Arena. Let's go Malay. No. Let's go for Burgundians. Pick Llama now, which will be your next opponent. It's gonna be Pig. Bonjour. Ibati.
Yeah,
Urchins. I have no info on urchins, none whatsoever.
Ibati.
Sì, e recoil. Cos'ora? Recoil.
I hope it's chicken game.
Bonjour. Vos ordres. I chasse. Si.
Yes.
Fra. I me vai. Si. Vos ordres. I recoil. Bonjour. Si. I chasse. I chasse.
Sì. Sì. Cos'ora? Immédiatement. I batti. Bonjour.
I chasse. Vos ordres. I bouge du
Cos'ora?
beau.
Batti. I bouche du beau.
Bonjour. I chasse. Si. I chasse. Fra. Vos ordres. I vai.
Sì.
I chasse. Si.
Fra.
I chasse.
I chasse.
Bonjour. Si. Vos ordres. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
I chasse.
Fra.
Anyone have any info about urchins?
Cos'ora?
Si. I chasse. Fra.
bouge du beau.
Bonjour. I batti. I chasse.
Bonjour.
Their food doesn't rot. All mounted units 25% more speed attack. No thumb ring. Great unique unit cavalry. Cheap fortification tech.
Vos ordres. Fra.
I chasse.
Si. Immédiatement.
And they have BBC, their bad late game. Step Lancer, good gunpowder sieve. Oh. I don't know if they're good or bad late game.
Fra. I batti. I recoil. Bonjour. I batti. I recoil.
Sì.
I recoil.
Cos'ora? Fra. I recoil.
Vos ordres.
I bouche du beau.
Si. I vai. I bouge du beau. I bouge du beau. Fra. Si. I batti. Vos ordres. I recoil. Si. I batti. Bonjour. I batti. Vos ordres. Bonjour. I batti. Immédiatement. I batti. Fra. I vai. I batti. Si. Compris. I batti. Vos ordres. Immédiatement. Si. I batti. Fra. Si. I batti. Bonjour. I vai. I batti. Si. Immédiatement. I batti. I batti. Bonjour.
I recoil. Sì. Recoil.
Vos ordres. I batti. Fra. I vai. Si. I batti. Immédiatement. Si. I batti. Fra. Si. I vai. I batti. Vos ordres. Immédiatement. I batti. Bonjour. I recoil.
I recoil.
Rocket cards? Okay.
Vos ordres.
Bonjour. I recoil.
Thank you, chat.
recoil.
Trap.
Sì. Buongiorno.
I chasse.
Tra. Il recoil. Sì, il recoil. Il recoil. Vos ordres. Il recoil. Il recoil. Il recoil. Buongiorno. Tra.
Sì. I chasse. I chasse. I chasse. I chasse.
Buongiorno. I bati. Sì. Il recoil. Vos ordres. I bati. I mini. Buongiorno. Vos ordres. I chasse. Sì. I mini. Tra. Vos ordres. I chasse.
Vos ordres.
Tra.
I recoil.
Sì, il recoil. Il recoil.
Let's hide our scout.
Bonjour. Fra. Bonjour.
Buongiorno. I bati. Il recoil. Sì.
Push the chicken.
Buongiorno. Tra. Vos ordres. I bouge du bois. Il recoil. I bouge du bois. Buongiorno.
Immédiatement.
Sì. Vos ordres. I bati.
Sì. I bati.
Tra. I bati.
There's 2 more chickens.
Sì. Vos ordres. I chasse. Buongiorno. I chasse. Tra. I chasse. Sì. I bati.
Vos ordres. Bouge du beau. Fra. Vos ordres. Sì. I bati.
Vos ordres. Buongiorno.
Bonjour. Si vai.
Vos
I
ordres.
vai. I bati. Bonjour. I bati. Vos ordres.
Buongiorno.
I bouge du beau.
Tra. I bati. Sì. I bati. Vos ordres.
I feel so stressed.
Tra. I bouge du bois. Sì, chasse. Buongiorno. I bouge du bois. Vos ordres. I bati. Tra.
Hey, why did he kill me? He attacks faster?
Immédiatement. I bouge du beau.
Tra.
Yeah. Did you guys see that?
Sì. I vai. Bouge du
No wonder he's so happy to take the fight.
bois. Buongiorno. I bouge du bois.
Fra. I compre. I bouge du beau.
Sì. Immediatamente. Buongiorno. I bati.
Vos ordres.
I bouge du
Fra.
bois.
I vai. I bouge du beau.
Vos ordres.
Oh, he made more scout calves. Okay, then I think I could just let him have the relics. I play... a bunch of knights into a castle drop into Imperial. Is the plan. Mounted units and fire lancers attack faster. I see.
Buongiorno. Sì, vos ordres. Sì, sì, immediatamente.
Sì.
Immediatamente.
Bonjour.
I compre. I vai. I bati. Buongiorno. I bati. Vosotros.
Let's get the wheelbarrow tech.
Pra.
Pra, sì. I batti. Sì, i vai. I batti. Pra. I batti. I batti. Vosotros.
Bonjour. I batti.
Bonjour. I batti.
Sì, i min.
I could do 4 TC. 4 TC, Imperial Paladin.
Vosotros. Fra. I batti. Sì, i batti.
Pra. I batti. Vosotros. I batti.
Bonjour. I batti. I batti. I batti. I batti. Sì, i batti. I min. Vosotros.
They receive less friendly fire damage. Interesting.
I batti. Buongiorno. Fra. I batti. Buongiorno. Compra. Vosotros. I batti. Sì. Fra. I batti.
Sì, i bush dubo. Bonjour. I comsi. I bar. I batti.
Buongiorno. I batti. I min. Fra. I batti. I batti.
Vosotros. Sì, i batti. Fra. I bush dubo.
Sì. Busto. Vosotros. I batti. I batti. Vosotros. I batti.
Okay, I have more than enough farms to sustain food already.
Buongiorno. I vai. Busto. Immediat compra. Busto.
He's taking the relics. He's got 5 relics.
Sì, i busto. Fra. Sì, vai. Immediatement.
Bonjour.
Poi. Vosotros. Buongiorno. I batti.
Okay, let's start getting stone and gold. Their weak point is the lack of eco bonuses. Militarily, they're S tier. Okay.
Sì, compra. I batti. I batti. I batti. Buongiorno. Immediatement. I batti. I cultivo. Vosotros. I batti. Sì. I batti. Fra. Sì. I batti. I batti. I batti. I batti. Sì. I batti. I min. Vosotros. Compra. I batti. I cultivo. Fra. I batti. Buongiorno. I batti. Fra. Buongiorno. I batti.
Fra. Immediate sì, i compra. I vai. Buongiorno. Immediate i compra. I vai. Sì.
Vosotros.
Vosotros. Batti. I min.
Sì. I vai. I batti. I batti. I batti. I batti. I batti. I batti. I min. Vosotros. Fra.
Fra. I min.
Sì, buongiorno. I batti. Buongiorno. I batti. I cultivi.
Vosotros. I min.
Tra vosotros.
Sì.
I bati. Sì. Tubo. Vosotros. I bati. 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 I bati.
Buongiorno.
I bati. I bati. Sì. Tra immediato. I bati fuggivo. Vosotros. I bati. I bati. I busto bo. I busto bo. I mio. Buongiorno. I bati. Vosotros. Tra busto bo. Sì. Tra i bati. I fuggivo. Vosotros. I bati. Buongiorno. I bati. I busto bo. Sì. Busto bo.
Sì, buongiorno. Bati.
Buongiorno. I bati.
Vosotros. Buongiorno. Tra. I bati.
Vosotros. I bati. I busto bo. Sì. Sì. I bati. I mini. Vosotros. Buongiorno. Tra. I bati.
Vosotros. Sì, immediatamente. Buongiorno. Sì, immediatamente. Vosotros.
Sì. I bati. Buongiorno. I bati. Vosotros. Tra.
Sì.
Sì.
Tra.
Vosotros. Bo. Sì.
Sì.
Compra. I bati.
Tra.
Buongiorno.
Bati fuggivo.
Tra.
I compro.
Buongiorno. I bati. I bati. Sì, i bati.
Vosotros. I fuggivi. Irreverare. Buongiorno.
Buongiorno. I
Tra.
bati.
I fuggivi. Buongiorno. Irreverare.
Vosotros. Sì, i busto bo. Sì. Vosotros. Sì. I bati. I bati. I bati.
Sì, i batti.
Tra. Buongiorno. I bati. I bati.
Sì, i compru. Vosotres. Sì.
Vosotres. I bati.
Vosot, i compru.
Buongiorno. Sì, compra. I bati. I gusto. Buongiorno.
Service. Service. Vosot.
Vosotres. I bati. Ci. Fa.
Service. Vosot. Service. Vosot. Sì. Vosot. Service. Sì, mastru. Service. Sì, mastru. Sì. Vosot.
Sì, i bati. Buongiorno. I bati.
Sì. Vosot. Service. Compru.
Buongiorno. Fra.
I mi.
Service. I compru. Mastru.
Vosotres. I van. I min.
Vosot. I re. Sì.
Evanse.
Service. Vosot. I compru. Sì. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. I compru. Service. I compru. Vosot. I re. Sì, mastru. Vosot. I compru. Sì, mastru. Compru. Service. Vosot. Sì. I re. Sì, mastru.
E taci.
Immediato. I bati.
Evanse.
Sì. I re. Vosot. Sì. Vosot. I compru. Service. Sì, mastru. I re. Compru. Sì. I re. Sì, mastru.
Evanse.
Sì, compru. Mastru.
E taci.
I re. Compru. Sì. Vosot. Service. Sì.
E taci.
Vosot. Sì, compru.
Evanse.
Sì. Vosot. I compru. Mastru. Sì, mastru. Sì.
E taci.
I re. Compru.
What the fuck?
Vosot. Service.
Evanse.
Buongiorno, veterani.
Sì.
Arm.
Vosot. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Sì. Vosot. Service. Compru.
Sì. I bati.
Sì.
I guess my BBC did some friendly fire.
Immediato. I bati.
Vosot. Sì. Service.
Vosotres.
I bati. I mi.
Vosot.
Vosotres. I bati. Cucino.
Sì. Service.
Evanse.
Vosot. Service.
Arm.
Vosot. Sì. Vosot. I re. Sì, mastru. Service. Sì.
E taci.
Service. Sì. I compru. Vosot. I compru. Service.
Evanse. E taci.
Sì. Sì, i compru. Vosot.
Evanse.
Service. Sì, mastru. I compru. Sì.
Arm.
Vosot. Sì. Service. Vosot.
E taci.
I gusto. I bati.
Service.
I don't know. I don't understand. I guess paladins without bloodlines, not so good, too late. I thought I boomed like insane and had a really good army. I got smashed by step lancers. Step lancers, I thought they're supposed to be like raiders. I thought I had torrents and he has raiders. I thought they're like anti-building fast units that are like between a knight and a light cavalry. They're way better than that. Breaking news, Llama upset on Fortress. Also, Pestily drops out. Scheduling issue. Holy shit. What? Oh my god. What happened?
All in that he's developed with the pranks that
he
won
we can against
be treated to, or maybe
Ramp
Dragonstar
Pink?
developed with the pranks.
400
but,
MMR less?
It looks like just based off click times, there's nothing super crazy going on either
That's
side.
crazy.
These are both
Step Lancers stack en masse so they can overcome heavy cavalry in large engagements. Jurgens have 25% attack speed, plus Moss Step Lance are OP broken. If you don't have any more tourney games today, Grubby, watch Pig Llama game 1 that just ended glorious. Karambit Ram Rush. Cool. Watch the strat. Basically what I've been saying, pick real bad against heavy early aggression. I see Lemonade. Alright.
Let me just make sure that the
friend Dragonstar, who is another unique player, I'd say. And Dragonstar and I often work on strats for tournaments. And this is Infantry and Ram was originally a strat that I tipped off Dragonstar about. Samurai and Ram, if you've seen the
Let's watch
from,
game 1 then.
Yamato, right?
Yamato.
Now he's going for the second. There's a few town centers left.
And pushes in the game if he wanted to. Amongst
I guess
Malay have the option to do something fast. I wouldn't mind a little bit of a boom first, so you just go for like a standard 3 TC boom. Then you have that faster imp. I like the idea of bombard cannon with some trebuchet push down the center, and then following that up with karambits. I like that a lot actually. So karambits down the center with bombard cannons really fast with that early imp. I think that's a very solid strategy for this level, in my opinion.
He has one armor
I think it's
upgrade.
Safe
oh, yeah, that's standard.
Yeah, that seems like a reasonable approach, and hopefully those bombard cannons will be able to kill off whatever organ guns Pig makes, and hopefully he's too slow to his own organ guns to deal with your too slow to his own bombard cannons to deal with your own, and he can play from that position. But yeah,
I need to watch the replay from the Burgundians
I honestly
just now.
think this will be a hard fight for Mr. Llama, but let's see what Pig also has some options too. We haven't really talked about Pig options. Pig's options. We just talked about what Mr. Llama can do. I mean, Pig also can go for, you know, one of the strongest all-in pushes in the game if he wanted to.
Gold
with
mining,
Organ Gun Redemption Monk. That's kind of a
Bidax, Horse Collar,
a comp that pretty much no Civ can answer. It's one of the most
Bosal.
powerful pairings that exist in our game. So if he wanted to go on the offense, he definitely could.
Yeah, it does look like he's gonna go for the boom instead. And I've actually spoken with Pig. He seems to be very, very set on this map being a purely economic map, with maybe an option to pick up relics, but with minimal investment. Wow. So he's not really a huge fan of the pushes
I'm watching
on
it
this
now,
map.
Arrowhead.
He plays pretty aggressive on some other maps, but here he likes the boom. Going outside here is an interesting choice. I think more commonly we see town centers on the inside of the walls first, but he seems to be liking the 4 town center boom, not just the 3. So a big boom. Here we go. 4 TCs set up for him. And we'll see what Mr. Llama does, but Mr. Llama has a Siege Workshop. Wait, he's gonna go for Karambit Ram. He's gonna go for a push. He's not booming here. This is crazy.
The Rams are so far back, but it makes sense.
He absolutely could catch Pig off guard and could steamroll him with this. I love seeing anytime
the score is normal
goes
looking
for an all-in. I love seeing that.
Yeah.
So he absolutely could catch him off guard. The main thing is that if Pig
Grubby, are you gay?
This,
no.
He has an answer to both Karambits and Rams, and it comes out of the starting castle that he has. So organ guns have, they deal a lot of damage to Rams, and they just absolutely destroy infantry.
Not? Because men don't turn me on.
Even to like,
Never have.
Say even to like 9 organ guns, that could be a big problem for Mr. Llama. Push.
And there's another thing that you probably won't really consider in a real pro game, but in this kind of game, Mr. Llama probably is not thinking about Pig's options to counter him. Why? He probably doesn't know much about the Portuguese. Probably doesn't know the numbers and what counters what. And so Mr. Llama will probably just do his push to the best of his ability and won't really consider any counter options. The thing though for Pig is that even if he knows that organ guns would be great against this,
One
he
TC
can't
versus
scout
4.
It's all happening behind the walls. Like Mr. Llama here, for all Pig knows, Mr. Llama's booming as well. But Mr. Llama is going to save up a huge army. And in my opinion, he should hard commit. It should be like as many Rams as possible. Maybe like 7.
6 or 7.
8, all filled with Karambits. Really take your time and go one shot. You have to win the game with this. If it fails, you're vastly far behind.
He stopped villagers.
It's a canyon of vill count that's going to happen in the next 5 minutes. And you're not going to be able to win the game normally. That's kind of my take. I don't know if you see the same vision here, Foss.
Petards too.
I absolutely agree with that. Yeah. Oh man, look at this. This is prepared. Do you see those 2 petards?
Can you put petards in Rams?
He knows that he has to hit a timing. He knows he doesn't want to get stuffed out by stone walls. He has prepared this. He has practiced this with someone. It wasn't me, I promise. Although this looks like something I'd love to do. Yeah, no, this looks really well executed, honestly. So let's see. I mean, if he can target that castle,
Guys,
that
can
is
you put
really
petards in rams?
Pretty much Pig's
No, you
only
can't.
answer to this
That's
push.
good.
So if the castle goes down, Pig is gonna have to do something like fast stone walls, mangonels behind. But that will be really difficult, even for someone as skilled as Pig.
They're so slow.
Execute. So,
oh no!
They're
all matching the speed of the slowest rams that have no units in it.
I think this could kill Pig right now, but I'm very excited to see. I like that Mr. Llama's doing this. Breaking
You
his
need equal
reputation.
amount in everything.
Yeah, like again, we went in this. I was calling him a boomer. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh!
He spotted it. He saw it. Wow, that's such a crazy spot.
Oh no! What's his response? Let's watch that cue right now.
Wait, did the ram just hit the scout?
Literally there.
Responded.
No
Did the
response.
ram-
He didn't see the
Yeah,
petards, by the way.
just
He
hit the
did not see
scout?
the petards. He might think he's got some time for Siege Workshop.
Rams
he
can
doesn't
hit
really have
scouts?
time for that though. The petards
I
will
didn't
break
know
the
you
wall.
could
You
do
have
that.
some organ guns here.
Can they hit anything?
Oh my goodness. Can Mr. Llama get
didn't know
this win?
that.
They have a 500 elo difference, but I would rather play Mr. Llama's position from here, but let's see if Mr. Llama can play his position from here. The scout attacking the petards, making me a little nervous.
Uh-oh.
And the fact that the petards are so strung out. Uh-oh. The petards are usually supposed to stick close to the rams and the siege. Oh boy.
That's kind of okay though, right? Because I mean, we could see some stone walls behind, but maybe the
There's
rams
no
can
stone,
get
he has to
the
buy.
job done here.
He has to sell wood, buy
we'll see what
stone
Pig
to
can do.
repair.
Walls behind, usually the right option.
That's so many
coming
rams.
in. There's a line of karambits joining this as well.
Oh my god.
It's fantastic.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
Palisade walls. He's got no
don't-
stone. He's got no stone.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. Right click on those palisades. You can do it. Get in and you win. Can he get in?
This is
I think
crazy.
He will get in.
He will get in, right?
Yeah.
The ram.
Yep. And
He's
all
in.
he's got to do is
Just
right
right-click.
click on that mangonel with
Oh my god, that's crazy.
his karambits.
He's got so many
Right-click on the
karambits in
mangonel.
there.
Yeah.
Oh, the
I
mango
think
got a good hit in.
This could kill Pig.
This is
right now.
insane. This is literally insane. This
Yeah.
is the anti-meta strategy that we needed to see from the underdog. He
Oh!
backs away from the ram though. You need to kill. Sorry, the
how did they
Mangonel. You
die?
need to kill this.
Ooh.
He's on the
Organ
castle as well. This is literal cinema from Mr. Llama. The guy who came in with a reputation to
Wow.
boom is all in pushing. He's killed
40
the
karambits.
castle. Pig, the favorite of the set, is
Yep.
on the back foot. This is crazy.
Now all he has to do is eject. He'll probably be able to kill those organ guns, honestly. He can ram them down too if he knows about the bonus damage, but he probably doesn't even need the rams right now.
You can ram
That's
organ
not enough
guns.
organ guns. Yeah, this is panic time for
Yep.
Pig, 100%. Yeah, Knights really shouldn't cut it versus 51 karambits. No, 45.
He's got 45
That's a
karambits.
lot of karambits.
Oh my god.
Insane. And the ram
Fucking
is getting
Zergling
by the
Baneling
way.
bust.
He's got one town center down. He's going for the second. There's a few town centers left. A couple of towers. Where's the king? The king is on the right side. Llama could go for it as well. 2 siege workshops defensively for Pig, but the mangonel comes out and the mangonel goes down. There's the king in broad daylight. If Llama goes for it, it's a very good option.
Finally a good
Wow,
rush.
This is beautiful. I'm so
Sorry.
happy, Mr.
Why did
Llama
you say
went for
sorry?
This is the type of game I love
This
to
is
see.
VM.
Town center's burning.
He's trash talking
Villagers
him.
running. 34 vills on the other side. We don't need no more of those. We just need more militia? Question mark.
We have a militia.
I don't know how those go.
He's adding a militia.
But probably we need more karambits actually.
He's going for the king.
I love the look of that.
Oh my god. He's going for the king.
Mr. Llama, you
Pig is
got it.
distracted. Pig is distracted. Pig
He has
is
no
distracted.
loom.
The king is coming out. The rams are on the tower. The king is coming out. His fat ass is on the front. Mr. Llama is going to king snipe the favorite. A captain is going down. Pig, the king is running. It's in slow motion for some reason. This is crazy.
Oh my goodness. What a beautiful game that was. Wow, Mr. Llama, look at that excitement.
Night production. I want to see that +2 armor come in early.
Very cool.
Don't forget about that tech. He's going to spam a lot of knights.
Now that's a build.
Pig is going to go crossbow early, so crossbow bodkin on the field. I wonder if we'll see elite skirmisher at all for Mr.
Are you
Llama.
scared now?
It could be hard to manage.
scared
both,
every day,
the
Santikins.
night line and the skirm line. But so far, Pig is actually just moving around.
Wait, Llama's
He's got a
5 villagers
villager in his
ahead?
army. This seems intentional.
Huh?
I think he might go for a
How
forward
is he 5
workshop.
fields ahead?
A forward workshop is not
Pig,
great versus
3
knights,
minute
though, to be
downtime.
fair.
Yeah, I really
my
actually
God.
don't want to
Wait.
see him place that.
Is Llama winning this
his
too?
army that he has, that mix of skirms and some crossbow, a good number of crossbow,
Do
honestly.
I face the winner of this? Yes.
And a couple spearmen is not really gonna be able to, what is that? We're already on 5 knights on the field. It's not really gonna be able to hold that off with more in queue. We can see 11
my
knights,
God, my dog looks
like
so
5
cute
on the
right
field
now.
with 11 more trying to be made. It's just gonna be cleaned up, I think.
Do they know each other from
Maybe
StarCraft?
the
I don't
pikeman
know.
upgrade could help Pig out. He does have a good number of spears in that army, but
Llama
oh my
siege
goodness.
monk pushing. This is crazy. Siege monk push after a knight, after scouts into scrims into knights. This is really high level from Mr. Llama. He goes back to deal with his forward siege workshop. He scouts it, sees the villager, but is more interested in the army. And like you said, I think this is an easy cleanup for the knights. Mr. Llama might actually sweep Pig here. This is crazy.
Don't lose so many villagers.
I love seeing this. I can tell Dragonstar has been in Mr. Llama's ear because this is like full aggression, 1 TC play. This is how Dragonstar usually likes to play the game. Very aggressive.
Really?
And yeah, that's gonna be a
How
nice
high elo is
cleanup,
Dragonstar?
For Mr. Llama.
Yeah, beautiful. Look at the Night Swarm there. I mean,
Now he's gonna
great
mass
kiting
Fire
from Pig.
Lancers.
It is worth mentioning that he's not playing a bad game
2600,
here.
25,
He's thinned out of
26.
Knights, goes for
Damn.
the second one. All the shots landing on the same Knights to kind of try to get that
And he
kill.
already
get
has
those kills
mangonels
confirmed. He
getting
kills one
ready.
Knight. It's okay since he's bought so much
He has
time.
mangonels
It's
in
just
the
as a
middle.
value trade,
You
it's
clear
terrible
up
for
the
Pig.
army, you've got
But with
knights,
that,
you can
buying
go
so much
quickly
time being in the back
across.
of your base, at least you got some
And you
time
have
to mass up some
mangonel and
some new
monastery in the
army.
middle.
But I think now we're seeing, counter units.
should
We're
be
thinking
a win,
defense. So I think Fire Lancers coming out here is a beautiful response.
I don't know how you could even
but
hold
Mr. Llama
this.
has a real chance here to win the game.
Yeah, the real interesting thing is, I mean, Knights are pretty good at snowballing. So,
Kaito, how much elo were you again?
one of
22,
maybe
23?
even a more effective unit for Pig right now would actually be Monks. That would be, I don't think, if you do not have the correct ball of Fire Lancers,
22.
you will not stop these Knights from running amok through your base.
Mhm.
So I honestly, oh yeah, he's got the Monastery. That's really nice. So yeah, I think he's really honestly gonna have a rough next
You
5
wanna
minutes.
play after this?
Keeping these Knights out and keeping them from
Possibly
absolutely
off stream.
destroying his base. The moment that he gets in, I would love to see Llama just like right click on a stable with all his Knights and move the Mangonel close to it to zone any ranged units. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
I'd love to
it's
see him get
fantastic.
in and just start looping. That would be great.
Yeah, looping has been a very big word here. Mr. Llama, not the loop daddy according to Yamato, but maybe he knows a few tricks. A nice conversion there. We talked about the monks. It was Pig, killed a knight, converted another one. So he's thinning out this army. Mr. Llama kind of hard pressed to break through here. He's got that perfect hill to push from though. 1 Mangonel on the field, 3
Sorry, I'm not
villagers.
playing
Oh
right
no,
now.
he's got
Okay,
that
man.
Q forward villager thing going on. He might be fumbling this a little.
Oh no, it's worse when you get a 1 win versus the favorite, and then you're
Yes.
like, oh, I gotta win this next one, and then the nerves start to reverse.
He's not producing
we were talking
bells.
a lot about nerves earlier. But yeah, he really, honestly, he should just take the conversion on the nose and get in, because if he gets in, opponent is in a really dire
Snipes the monk.
position.
Make villagers,
Snipes the
Llama.
monk. I agree.
Beautiful.
Don't give respect to this defense. It's
Go,
just one
go,
monk. It's
go.
a few Fire Lancers. The Knights are going in. There's a dozen Knights here. Mr. Llama, he's been in this position before. Pig
Two
has
armor.
to fight with the Fire Lancers here. Mr. Llama engages.
If only he had
Mr.
attack
Llama wins
upgrade.
this fight, he could win the game. This is huge.
Right. He should be okay,
Yeah,
no?
it
Oh, mango
looks
shot,
like
mango
a good
shot!
fight. Monk's going
Whoa!
down. Honestly,
Wow.
maybe a little closer than Mr. Llama would like, but oh, beautiful shot there on the crossbow.
Yeah,
That's
huge
11
shot on the
Knights left.
crossbows. This is fantastic.
Oh my goodness.
Mangonel's going in. Pig
Oh my
kiting
goodness.
beautifully to the back though. Picks up a couple Knights. Pig is not making this easy.
Villagers
He's
here?
garrisoned the town
Hello?
center. Good defense from Pig. Is it enough for Llama?
There's a rally point issue going on right now from my eyes, because I think there are 10 Knights on the map that are just not here yet. Maybe they're running across, but if those were in that fight, I would have. Yeah, there is a rally point issue. There it is. Oof.
3 Knights. That's huge, right?
Yeah, this is, with all ins, there's this tipping point, and if you don't have, it's that knife's edge where if you just had a couple
think it's
more
still
units,
enough.
you can win the game.
This
So,
villager's stabbing
that's
archery
why
range.
when I
He's gonna
coach
kill by
folks
his
in
own
the beginning, I tell
mangonel.
them, spam that select all military and just click into your opponent's face when you're in.
Yeah,
He's making builds
you
again.
gotta learn that intuition.
Basic Age of Empires.
sure
All army, same place, fight. That's it. That simple at its
Yeah,
core.
exactly. Yeah, so man, this game has got me on my toes. I hope. I think
Ooh.
Mr. Llama is still in an incredible
I think
position.
Pig wins.
If he can get all of his army together, he's caused a lot of eco damage to Pig.
Yeah.
If he can get all his army together,
Mango
he
misfire.
can still take fights versus this Fire Lancer monk.
Big wins,
Yeah,
I
like
think.
Fire
Especially if he
Lancers-
controls his scouts. Yeah.
Fire
Monk
Lancers
OP.
counter Knights, right? but it's not like it's one-on-one. I think even a knight will win, or it's a very close fight. Yeah, I think the knight wins the one-on-one. Fire Lancer just kind of has strong DPS. With the monks, it gets really really difficult. Gotta watch those conversions. Another conversion goes across. 3 knights now.
He needed to
Pig
spread
has made
more and
0
kill some
knights. He just
vills on the
converted
wood
all
line.
of them. And Pig with a very nasty economy, a very messy economy, but still has a good amount of defensive army.
Still same vill
Mr. Lama
count.
might be pulled into deep waters here himself.
Yeah, honestly, that one rally point issue with those 3 knights sitting at home, I think from this
tough.
position,
And no attack
Mr.
upgrade.
Llama is going to get pushed back. Yeah.
Oh, so sad for him.
So sad to see that. But he had a very real shot of taking Pig out for a second. I'm not saying it's over yet. He could still bring it back, but it's going to require some nice scout control to pick off those monks and avoid the Fire Lancers.
Yeah.
And this fight, I don't think it's it. I think this is a rough fight.
I think I have to back up and regroup a little bit here. I wouldn't mind a couple minutes with no fighting, heal up the knights, and then kind of rethink our all-in. I like the idea of still going for the all-in, but I want to have it under our terms. I don't like this constant fighting into the monks that we've been doing for the last minute or so for Mr. Llama. I will say, though, a couple words for Pig. Great freaking defense. He had the monks where he needed them. He had the great defense around the town center. He garrisoned the villagers, and he kept his economy working throughout all of that. So Pig showing his class here in this game, at the same time as Mr. Llama, showing that he's, here to play.
Yeah,
if Llama has a
throughout this
market,
fight, I was glancing up in the top left and checking Mr. Llama's stone count, because that might be the Frank's easiest, unironically, not a joke, the easiest answer to the Fire Lancers right now. It's either that or teching into something like crossbow or cav archer, but that can take a while sometimes. So sometimes slapping down the castle and playing for those throwing axemen could be good here, I think, because there's not too many ranged units on the field from Pig anymore.
Wow, on that call, we see the stone come in, by the way. This could be for just town centers, but I wouldn't mind that if that's a kind of build up into a castle. I agree with you, by the way. Throwing axemen, especially at like
23
beginners
knights.
Intermediate, very effective counter to anything anti-knights. And it's easy to use because it's quite tanky. So I like the throwing axemen call out here. Let's see if it comes to be in a second.
He really needed the attack upgrade here.
So, yeah, I really think if he
downhill.
gets into those throwing axemen, then Pig would have to tech switch.
And the knight conversions?
This fight looking, honestly,
He
maybe
just
a little
gave
mixed. Probably not too good for Mr. Llama.
It's not over.
Called the GG on my screen.
Oh, so sad.
That felt like it came out of nowhere.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was. He still had a game.
A little bit early, the GG there. Let me check this replay, chat. Kind of want to see the game state. I guess he got tilted. He thought he was held. He could only win straight up into the army. Once there were too many lancers, he was like, okay, it's over. Pestily forfeited, yeah. Scheduling issues. Sad. Stable blacksmith, no market. That's crazy, by the way. He has the same resources collected when I'm Burgundians. He has no decay. That's crazy. I should pull ahead though, right? Yeah, 2-minute idle time. I don't understand that at all. Maybe it's because I made more farms and that creates some delay in collection. I have 5 more farms. Yeah, I guess the decay thing is a bigger bonus than I thought. The fact that we're still the same though. He also went for TC. You know, one of the big problems was I went Imperial without Cavalier ready. So my Paladin was mistimed. I literally am not ahead in resources and he has 5 relics. Which is partially contributing to it. My Cavalier should have been done a minute ago. And I should have horses on the field already. And the trebuchets I made did nothing. I thought I was being clever. 120 villagers, 1 treb. I was like, I'm ready for your castle drop. And then it just ends up doing nothing. Here I move out with 3 Cavalier. 3 Cavalier with 2-2 against 2-2, 10 Step Lancers, and what is this? 11 Grenadiers. Llama picked Arena. Oh. You build a castle, he built... Yeah, he built everything. And he gets Bloodlines, I don't. Step Lancer have 2 range, yeah? Three melee armor. I mean, technically hand cannons don't do enough against cavalry, right? It's decent damage. He's got 6 pierce armor. I'm doing 20 damage. 21. 15 damage a hit. 100 life. In this particular scenario, only Paladins was best. Let's compare stats. I have 18 damage, 5 melee armor. He has 3 melee armor, 15 damage. Attack speed 1.6. Attack speed 1.9. And I have 160 life, he has 100. And at the moment he has no transitions. Would be okay to have Flemish Militia added as well. How many ranges did I make? 5. Stables? 7. But they're not all done yet. I have 4 stables. Step Lancers lose the Nightline, but the Grenadier do massive AoE. He's also maxed. Maxed with 50 Step Lancers. I have 17 Paladins and 25 hand cannons. Do Grenadiers do friendly fire? Yes. Oh, but he does less. That's kind of cool. And then I ran out of gold. If I still had gold, anything could happen. Now I'm making scouts. Just like that, it's over. That's how long you have. 35 minutes. The first fight needs to be good. Understood. Okay. I think we'll watch this game, and then I'm gonna log off and practice off stream.
With a dangerous, unique unit, the Conquistador, one of the best units in the game, no doubt. How do you feel about the Spanish on Arena?
Yeah, the Spanish, I mean, Spanish are terrifying whenever you see them. I think Spanish are one of the strongest civs on Arabia. We'd probably disagree on that, but fast castling on Arabia, they're an S tier, that's for sure.
Secrecy.
Especially with the addition recently of that you can pick up those relics with those missionaries. Missionaries were already kind of a crazy unit. And so at our, at the highest level of play, if you're fighting Spanish, they're very flexible, but we're probably most worried about them picking up 5 relics for free at the start of the game. I'm curious if Mr. Llama will go for that approach. I think it is probably Spanish's strongest opening on Arena.
Oh,
would be
get you a 2K.
It's kind of like the Armenians kind of do play the exact same way, where they just get all the relics
for free. If there's a 2K, sure.
But he could also drop a castle in the face and play with conks. Any of those things would be really
it would be solid.
Hard for Pig to stop. Yeah.
Talking about Pig Sif for a little bit here, the Bohemians is something that he's invested a lot of time into. So while Mr. Llama might have just picked up the Spanish maybe a day or two ago, Pig has invested a couple weeks into the Bohemians. He's played them time and time again on the ranked ladder. He's played a lot of Arena in his ranked grind as well, and he's quite good with the Bohemians, honestly. Me seeing Pig play the Bohemians on Arena made me feel like he's one of the favorites for the event, because I think he's got a deep understanding of a very strong civilization, and the way he likes to play them is he likes to actually go for a defensive castle. Defensive castle opening, couple Hussite wagons, control the relics with the Hussite wagons and monks. That defensive castle, make sure you don't die, and then you just boom behind that with Hoofnies. And Red Foss, obviously at our level in the pro games, let's say, going for a defensive castle is a big investment. However, with the Bohemians, you get both stone mining upgrades for free, and just having that defense, I feel like is really nice for a medieval game like this one. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Just especially if you're a favorite, and especially if you're like Bohemians, where you have that crazy late game. Probably they shouldn't have a late game that looks like that, but that's not the world we live in.
Stay on, broski. Fun to watch you. Thank you.
Bohemians, for those who don't know, Bohemians have probably one of the strongest late games on closed maps that exist. It's like Halb Hufnitsa. And Spanish probably actually do have some answers to that. They might be able to play like Elite Conk versus that, or just monks plus other units. But honestly, it's a really difficult thing to deal with if you let the Bohemians get there. So I hope Mr. Llama plans to do something before the Bohemians get to that nasty state.
And he is indeed. It's gonna be a tower rush. I had a little choke at some point. I thought, damn, 2-1 stone. I thought he was gonna go for a super fast castle. Like, I was like, yo, you don't have enough food. But then I realized, no, he's got a tower rush.
Spanish
and he picked up Loom. Can we celebrate a little in the chat? He went for a tower rush, but he's got Loom now, so I can rest easy.
Is that good with Spanish?
Remove years from my life watching a guy tower rush with no Loom. These villages are fully upgraded now, of course. More armor, more HP, and he's coming across the map here with
don't they have nothing
8
for
villages
it?
With the Spanish. Spanish tower rush is good because you build the towers faster.
Oh.
And it could potentially lead into a nice castle drop, forward conks, and at the very least, you're at least disrupting the Bohemian game plan. But listen, Foss. Back stone.
Yeah, thanks, Clarity.
I feel like this is not that easy to pressure here for Llama.
Yeah, honestly, it's not. I mean, his whole game plan
it's also too early.
Dropping a defensive castle will now probably get some value. As long as he, cuts his map nicely, which, I'd say would be placing maybe some Market Blacksmith along those near those houses to kind of wall to the TC. As long as he doesn't allow Mr. Llama to get into the back of his base, I think he'll always be able to castle drop whatever Mr. Llama is planning. I love how
yeah,
many,
1-2-0 today, Bathtub.
Llama has done nothing else. He's committed hard in all of these games.
Yes.
He has, what, 8 villagers, 9 villagers forward? Some people might say that's too many for a tower rush, but Mr. Llama does not agree with you.
Yeah, Mr. Llama is very committed. What we saw earlier was really weird, by the way. The pig scout came out, but Mr. Llama was fumbling with his tower hotkey, so he didn't hit the scout. He could have easily killed pig scout because he had the feudal age advantage. But let's see what pig can go for here. He's going to go Market Blacksmith right away. And he's going to try to go towards that fast castle into the castle drop. Heavy on stone already. I do wonder about this economy, though. The economy from Pig is not that good. He's missing like 130 food, only 6 on berries. He's got to deal with this tower rush. Dude, he's getting hit at an awkward time right now.
He's going to have to sell stone and wood and idle his TC.
Yeah. Now, the thing that is great for Pig is that the Bohemians are always kind of doing fine because they can always just sell a bunch of stone, buy a little bit of food, and click up if they would like.
The towers need to break the houses.
Oh, there's some cells.
That tower sucks,
no? Thinking about that. Yeah, the Bohemian being always able to overload their stone and get that castle up really fast, even against pressure, is one of the main reasons
tower should have been by the house.
I love picking them on a... No loom, oh no.
No loom from Pig. He's trying to fight with no loom. Luckily for his tournament life, although this is not the losers bracket, he would have another chance, but he backs off. If he committed there with no loom, he would get wiped. He would lose the game on the spot. He actually gets a villager picked off, and Mr. Llama
He's going the wrong side.
The fact that there's no loom on the opposing side, and he goes up the cast stage. It's a minute and 40 seconds with no loom on defense.
Oh, that's a bad tower.
Been literally the tech of the entire tournament.
No, I get that he has to chain them, but he had to chain them right here.
Loom is the most important.
This tower chained here, and then here on the lumber, and then back to the stone.
But Pig just needs to realize that he doesn't have to do anything here. We're seeing a lot of reactions from Pig. I like that he's thinking of cutting his map, making walls from the wood line towards the town center. That's really good. But other than that, he actually doesn't need to do anything against this. He's going to have an answer.
The problem is Llama won't know the follow-ups. Fletching, scout run by, etc.
A little bit more than he is, and I don't want to see him rush down any towers.
Yeah.
The castle will clean up all of this.
Yeah, Mr. Llama, he's looking like a psychopath. I thought he was going to run through at some point there, but dude, he's already killed 2 villas. He's killed the scout from Pig. Pig has collected more resources so far because, of course, half of Mr. Llama's economy is forward here, 8 villa tower rush. But still, killing 2 villagers and disrupting Pig has been so solid so far. However, Pig, like you said,
just drop a castle in front of his TC.
Makes a defensive castle, and suddenly, Mr. Llama, it's not looking so clear how we can actually defend that.
Fletching? Okay.
Yeah, especially, I will say, Pig will have an opportunity when he drops the castle to play it. He
needs to put the villages from the middle tower in the left tower.
You could play it as an all-in from that position where you maybe just get
good castle location.
Reclaim your berries, get 6 on food, and
he
then just
fletching too.
Pump Hussites, maybe a fast petard.
Okay, no loom.
Oh,
he is making loom.
Longer. If I was playing from his position, that's certainly how I would play, and I'd send those forward, break through. I mean, if you look at Mr. Llama's res right now, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to afford the scouts to push back this unit.
Yeah, we have a loom now for Pig. Thank God. No more disastrous villager losses. That tower from Mr. Llama, I would say almost never works. Like, you'd see 99 times out of 100 towers that come up that won't deny castles. So it's a bit of a waste of a tower there. And better off just running his villagers back home. I've done some coaching with H-Rock specifically, but there's a couple other guys as well. And every time you get tower rushed and you have a castle to defend, I think you should almost always, at this level at least, counterattack with an all-in. Try to get a forward workshop or even just 2 petards plus unique unit. You can break through the walls. I mean, maybe even just 1 petard in Feudal Age. Can break through the wall and you can actually just counterattack your opponent very hard. I like that follow-up from this position a lot.
That's where there should have been a tower earlier.
Yeah. It looks like Pig is not playing that follow-up, which is... I mean, so if we look at the TC idle time, Mr. Llama has idled fair amount to get this tower rush going, which is not ideal. But, I mean, Pig still isn't answering it, so it's getting some value.
Lumber
but I really would love to see Pig start producing out of that castle. You can even, with Bohemians, just buy the wood required for the unique unit.
Follow-up looks shaky for
so
Pig.
Crazy that often makes sense.
He needs to buy wood,
and he could
gather
really
stone,
go for
make
an all-in
TC,
here
or
if
all-in.
he felt comfortable, but we're not seeing it yet.
I've always felt like, by the way, just on a side note, I don't want to turn this into a balanced discussion, but I've always felt like the Bohemian bonus to get both economy upgrades of gold and both from stone was a bit too strong. I feel like that deserves a hard nerf of just like 1 upgrade from both and not just, the shaft mining as well from both gold and stone. Just free like that. It felt a bit ridiculous how strong their economy is. I don't know if you agree with that.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. A lot of people.
It's funny.
Don't realize
Lava has
the
more
civs
villagers
that I use,
but he's
are
feudal.
also the civs I have to fight.
So he doesn't have more.
I play a lot of Portuguese. I play a lot of Bohemians, but guess what? I do more. I fight Portuguese and Bohemians more. So, you know, I fight a ton of Monk Wars versus Bohemians in a Fast Castle versus Fast Castle off. And that gold mining bonus is a nightmare to try to figure out how to beat. They can get Heresy faster than you. They can get more monks out than you. I mean, there's such a flexible
Cancel
bonus. They
that
can
tower,
just buy
buddy.
food and boom better than you. Like,
yeah, it's crazy. Because you see it even you see in the anti-meta, like 20 vills on
inside.
gold, all in Monk Rush. I played a setting as Sebastian the other day, and I just did that against him, and it was just like unstoppable. But you also see it in like the pro boom, like
was an unintentional Joy-X.
You're just booming. You put like 8 on gold. You start buying food and wood. You buy stone, and you start going for these crazy booms.
What does
you just
Loom
mine
do?
Heavy stone
Armor
and
and
explode
damage
with castles
and
in the
health
mid-game.
on villagers.
It's a crazy
very
bonus. I
important.
think went under the radar for many years, but I think it's going to be addressed at some point probably, or just abused for many months to come.
yeah, we're both crossing our fingers. Hopefully Bohemians take some hits. It's a very frustrating civ to fight, especially on this map.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Mr. Llama's in trouble. Let's think about what position he could play to get out of this trouble.
Yeah.
Honestly, man, it is Bohemians. This is the crazy thing about fighting Bohemians. A lot of their units beat other unique units, like classically, like Hussite wagons beat conquistadors. So
7
Mr.
Pierce
Llama,
armor.
I'd maybe some sort of
On the
monk
60
play
health.
for the center. That would maybe be his strongest unit. Some missionary play. You could also try booming from behind, but that's always a little scary when your opponent's been up in this age for so long.
It's
How
over.
would you try to play this?
Big
from
one.
long?
Yeah, it's tough. I feel like the biggest thing hurting him was not actually the tower rush going
Thank you for
wrong.
the
I
sub,
think it was like
Saliana.
what happened
Appreciate
after
it.
the tower rush. He invested onto 2 towers that did nothing. He idled his economy a lot behind it. So our economy is just not that good behind this due to no success of Pig, I feel. Like Pig did a good job holding for sure, but we could have a much better economy here. Now, the fact is we don't really have a great economy. That's okay. We're missing a market as well. Oh, that's a second blacksmith. No, it changes it. Market goes down good. I think the first play is just get the castle as fast as possible, and then afterwards, I think 100% I'd want to see a castle drop and just going for some conquistadors. Not
Well,
because
I
I
need to
consider
find
that
out
to be
which
the
matches
best
are
strategy
tomorrow.
available. Just I think it's the easiest to do. Castle drop, conks, reclaim the map, take the 5 relics, and then play from there. Other than that, I feel like it's very hard to really come up with anything that gives gameplay.
You know, in all honesty, I was just thinking about a little. He's extended his feudal age long enough that he could probably try to imp off of this. Maybe if he wanted to. Maybe. I mean, he's gonna have to like maybe sell some stuff and click up, but maybe imp into missionaries if he knows about missionaries with full upgrades, or monks with full upgrades could be his, and Treb might be his only play.
Yeah, so what I would play here, like just knowledge gaps aside, I would go 100% fast imp, missionary inquisition. I think that's the only thing that actually gives you a winning strategy.
What is that?
At like a pro level from this position. Because I think that strat's quite strong actually. But that's a bit maybe out of Blamba's comfort zone / knowledge zone.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a classic after you extend your feudal age in arena to try an imp strat of some sort. Let's see if Mr. Llama knows it, but yeah, I mean, honestly, playing towards monks is probably the one place that you actually are better than the Bohemians. If you get, you know, Inquisition. For those who don't know, Inquisition is, you know, a castle age tech for the Spanish that gives their monks faster conversion speed, and it gives their missionaries +1 range. So it's a pretty good tech for them. And it actually makes them, you know, kind of the best monk civ. Maybe Teutons beat them, but, you know, for a monk war or, you know, countering things like Hussite wagons, they're just going to destroy with redemption monks and Inquisition.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, there's a big question mark onto what Mr. Llama actually knows about here. The way he's positioning his villagers, I think we're just going to see a classic boom. Just 2 town centers on each side. Yeah, town center here, and just kind of ignoring the threat that's coming from Pig, which is funny because Pig's just been hammering at this wall for about 10 minutes now, and yeah, nothing's really coming out of it. Mr. Llama doesn't really care about it. Imp is so close, but I just don't know if it's going to be on the cards right now. He's going to commit to the boom. Problem is, ladies and gents, Pig is up 10 villagers already. His boom was a lot more developed. Fervor for the villagers, and the Bohemian late game for him, super solid. It's looking rough for Llama despite a great set, to be fair.
Yeah, you're always, if you ever, like, we were talking
chat.
earlier about the most, maybe...
If I win tomorrow against the winner of Pig and Llama, then I only have the one match. And then the rest is winner, bracket finals, plus grand finals on Sunday. If I lose, I have one more.
By extending our time in Feudal Age when they're racing up. So I think that idle TC time really hurt Mr. Llama, and yeah, and made it so that this strategy doesn't have as, you know, as strong of a punch as it really should. Just because he really should be ahead in res collected, and maybe now Pig could catch up with the earlier town centers. But yeah, it would have been nice to see what he was cooking if he got that execution a little better.
Yeah, absolutely. Here,
Is there any
University
benefit
coming
to your
down
team
from
members
Mr.
doing
Llama.
well?
Let's see
No,
what he
not
can
anymore.
do. It's going to act as a nice little wall, but it's also
Grubby,
good
honestly,
to
I
get
think
that
it was way too
University,
many
so kind of
games.
walling with a creative
Maybe
building
the
that's
tournament?
quite useful. I don't think the Husite Wagons can
I mean,
range.
it's a
No, they can.
round
It's
of
6
16
range, of
double
course.
limit. It's a
They
lot of
definitely do
games.
range that. But that's fun. Got a lot of HP on that University anyways. 15 villager lead from Pig. And the towers, as you can see, just not doing a whole lot right now. The tower rush has been pretty much dealt with. A couple Mangonels being prepared. I wonder what he's going for there. And Pig is also picking up economy upgrades and the remaining 2 relics on the map. So he is feeling great right now.
Yeah, I think Pig is definitely going to be an imp faster than Mr. Llama. He's got a lot more farmers.
Too much
He's
to
got
watch.
34, you know, on
people
on
are
food,
enjoying it,
and
but
you can always have that option to buy up quickly.
I think it's been a good
and
show.
then
You don't have to
in the
watch
late
everything.
Game, yeah, unless
But yeah, I
Spanish
wouldn't
are
have made it
monks,
this long.
Pretty much all
But it's
their
good to have
power
different
plays
people
are
doing what
kind
they
of
like to do.
turned
Yeah.
off. Maybe Elite Conk could do something if they don't have too many Hussite wagons on the field.
it's
But
over.
even there, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, do Bohemians have full upgrade skirms?
Yeah, full upgrade skirms. No thumb ring, but that's not really an upgrade that's really concerning skirmishers too much. So, you know, full upgrade skirm, Halb, of course, great unit. They have all the tools to deal with what Spanish usually go for. You're definitely right in saying that. Unfortunately here for Mr. Llama, of course, it's horrible to be in this position, but it's also really bad knowing your opponent is a very experienced Bohemians player in Pig. It's really hard to come up with options. We're going to go for the castle here, which is okay. Gonna survive a little bit with that one. We got a decent boom. The position is not terrible if you don't consider just where your opponent is at in comparison. I think your opponent is way further ahead.
Thanks, Monster.
Yeah, I wish I could, you know, whisper in Llama's ear that like monks or probably missionaries are his only salvation here.
Yeah.
Because those units are absolutely crazy. I don't know how much you've been plagued by them, but
I think they're
I've
broken.
been playing against survivalists recently, and we played like, I don't know, like 5 sets where I had to deal with the missionaries. I won some of them, but like he was in terrible positions, and just like I have no unit that can beat that unit. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I'm playing whatever, Spanish or whatever, and like Bohemians or whatever, and it just, with Inquisition, it just converts me faster. There's nothing that beats that unit.
It's not just that, the Inquisition, but you also have a very tanky missionary with extra armor that moves faster than your slow siege, can outmove your monks, can even outmove your crossbows or skirmishers. So yeah, missionaries are absolutely broken. I think they're a unit that can heavily get nerfed and it's going to be fine. I would like to see them add a food cost to it. I think that would be very cool. Like, you have to feed the donkey to make the missionary, which makes a lot of sense. So I think adding a food cost to it would make the unit a lot more balanced, and like a 20 food cost on top of the 100 gold. So it's a stronger unit than the monk overall, but it costs you a little bit more. I think that's very fair.
Yeah, I remember I have a strong memory of a game where I was playing Ram Infantry versus straight Missionary. In theory, Ram Infantry should be pretty strong against that. And it wasn't even close. I just ended up tossing. I mean, that's the most brutal thing about fighting monks, is when you're fighting monks, for those of you who don't know, they convert your units and then get them as their own. So I went into the fight with like 20 longswords in Rams, and Survivalists had like 20 missionaries, and he came out of the fight with, 10 missionaries and 15 longswords or whatever. So his army increased and mine went down. But yeah, they're about to be an imp. Did Pig pick up chemistry on the way up? Did he remember that bonus? It's kind of a tricky bonus to remember sometimes.
Yeah, he got it. He's making bomber cannons right away. And I was going to say, I think he got it because he always gets it. I've been watching some of his games. He's actually opening straight gunpowder, by the way. A hand cannoneer bomber cannon. And just for those who might not know, so like the typical Bohemian combo is always based around their bombard cannon. So they have a few combos that they can go for, but it almost always includes bombard cannon at the center, and that's because they have a unique tech associated to it called Hufnitze that makes them a lot stronger and basically makes them tankier and makes them have more splash damage, more damage. You know, it just makes it a much better bombard cannon, which is already a great unit. And then you want to support that bombard cannon with some other units. So hand cannoneer, a great backline DPS. It moves faster once this tech comes in, the Wagenberg tactics. And then, of course, typically you have halberdier that usually joins the fight as a frontline. So I would say Halb, hand cannoneer, Hufnis is usually what you see as the main composition for the Bohemians. Having some Hussite wagons definitely viable, having some monks definitely viable, and then even in some cases, even mixing in some skirms or maybe light cav if you're low on gold could be interesting as well.
Yeah, and Mr. Llama over here kind of going for, I don't know if you call it an AI army yet, but he's going for 3 different units. Well, the conks, he's going for the cav archers, and I guess maybe his main comp is just going to be cav archer spear now.
Yeah.
That really isn't going to do well versus the, it might do okay versus the hand cannoneers. The spears won't really contribute there, but it really won't do well when he gets onto those hoofneats. That's when that comp is really going to taper off for Mr. Long.
Yeah, I don't like the pikemen at all.
Thanks for the
here.
sub,
I actually
Mr.
like
Jug.
The cav archer is probably one of the main units that can actually do something here, although Conk should be better. But the pikeman just does nothing. He is an imp, so we could see some imp techs come in. But take a look at just the advantage that Pig has. Siege engineer's coming in. He's going to get the pikeman upgrade. For him, it makes sense to go Halb as a front line for the bombards. But Mr. Llama going Halb or pikeman doesn't do anything. There's not a single cavalry unit on this side. So while it's been a good set for Mr. Llama, Pig is showing us why he's the favorite. And he's got the Bohemians just kind of cooking here. Great army, 5 relics behind it, a great boom behind it. It's tough for Llama. I think he might just be completely dead, especially when he's going for the halberds.
Yeah, he's adding more halbs. He's spamming that halb button. No. And there's the upgrade too. Not sure that's necessary. Maybe a bit of a misread here. But yeah, he's gonna try to take this fight. Don't think he's ready for this.
Yeah, this is a massacre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a massacre. I think this is showing the like raw skill for skill. It's very heavy in favor of Pig. This is completely acceptable because Mr. Llama's been playing this game for 2 weeks and he's completely off practice right now with the Spanish. This is not something he's really prepared for many weeks. Maybe invested a day into it in practice and nothing more. He's done a great job with it, but right now it's completely outclassed by the Bohemians from Pig. There we go. The Hufnite upgrade is coming in. And there's just no stopping this army. Even in pro games, the Spanish would have nothing besides missionary monks that we were talking about earlier with Boss. But besides that, there's really nothing that counters this. And wait,
why am I super locked in?
Situation going on here.
Because I am playing a tournament and I care a lot about the outcome, and I'm currently thinking about doing the best possible build order and having the best possible outcome in the tournament. And so I'm kind of focusing on the lock-in over the I guess being a good streamer.
It's from Pig. Great job kind of recouping the mentos.
Sorry about that. So I'm against Pig tomorrow. It's good to know.
Vosotros, si compra. Vosotros, si. Ibati, si. Iroquois, bonjour. Vosotros.
Ibush Dubo.
Si. Ibati.
Si. Ibati. Bonjour, Ibati.
Bonjour. Vosotros. Ibush Dubo.
Kind of sweet Burgundian build. I think my build is better now than before in the versus the guy. In the game versus the guy. I have both upgrades already. I went 27 pop-up. Way more pop-up.
Fra. Posaurus.
Two-man saw, 180, 200. I could do it. If I have like 800 lumber. Captain Lance, thanks for the raid. GG's today. Good casting too. How's it going, guys? Taking notes like a spy, don't mind me. Of course, of course. Streamer event. Let's see. Oh, where's it going?
Ibati. Posaurus. Bonjour. Ibati. Si. Ibati. Fra. Bonjour. Ibati. Ibati min.
My god, guys. Wheelbarrow, two-man saw, 3 TC, and crop rotation. Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Si. Posaurus. Fra. Ibati. Bush to bo.
Ibush Tubo. This level of greed needs to be studied. Crop rotation is a bit much. I think so too. But it adds a lot. Doesn't it add like 300 food? Oh, 175, 125. Farmers carry +1 food. Oh my god, heavy plow makes them carry more. Existing farms provide a proportionately reduced amount of extra food.
Si. Ibati. Posaurus. Ibati.
Biblical levels of greed.
Posaurus. Ibati.
It's beautiful. You either bush to bow or you don't. I like the last wood upgrade. Yeah, I got all of it.
Si. Imin. Bonjour. Ibati.
Imin. Ibati. Si. Ibati.
Oops.
Vosotros. Ibati.
Fra. Posaurus. Fra. Ibati. Si. Bonjour. Ibati. Posaurus. Fra. Ibati. Si. Ibush tubo. Bonjour. Ibati. Posaurus. Tubo. Bonjour. Ibati.
Buongiorno. Immediatamente. Ibati. Ibush.
Right.
Buongiorno. Ibati.
I don't have a mining camp anymore.
Si. Ibati. Fra. Immediatamente.
Vosotros.
Posaurus. Ibati. Fra. Ibati.
How about contesting for relics? This seems quite greedy. You could argue getting relics is greedy when you're doing 7 eco upgrades. But yeah, obviously I'm not going to be contesting relics with this opening. I can't.
Fra. Ivan. Ibati.
It's not possible.
Bonjour. Si. Ibati.
Ikuti.
Buongiorno. Vosotros. Ikutiv.
Posaurus. Ibati. Si. Bush tubo. Bonjour. Ibati. Ibush tubo. Ibati. Ikuti. Si. Ibati. 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 Ra. Immédiatement. Ibati. Ikuti. Si. Ibati.
Bonjour. Si. Ibati. Écoutez. Vos ordres.
Shouldn't you prioritize relics for Burgundians? Well, that's what they'll expect.
Bonjour.
Ibati. 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 Si. Ibati.
Ra. Ibati. Vos ordres. Ibara. Ibati. Si.
Ra. Ibati.
Vos ordres. Ibati. Bonjour. Ra. Si. Ibati. 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 Vos ordres. Bonjour. Ibati. Vos ordres. Ibati. Guti. Ra.
Si. Ibati. Imi. Vos ordres.
Si. Vos tubo. Bonjour. Vos ordres. Si.
Ibati. Ibati. Bonjour.
Okay.
Oh, no gold mining. What's the time? 27 minutes. Thank you for the sub.
Bonjour.
Si. Ibati. Ibati. Bonjour. Ibati.
Ra. Ibati. Ibati.
Ra. Ibati. 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 Vos ordres.
Si. Ibati. Vos ordres. Ibati.
Oh, poor stone miners. Indeed, I see.
Si. Ibati. Ibati. Ibati.
Ra. Vos ordres. Ti compro. Ibati. 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 Bonjour. Il bouge tout immédiatement. Si. Imine.
Vos ordres.
Tu comprends. Immédiatement.
Ra.
Tu comprends. Immédiatement. Tu comprends. Ibati.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno. Fra I batti. Sì, I compagni. I batti. Vosotros. I batti. Buongiorno. Sì. I batti.
Sì, I vosotros. I mi.
Vosotros. Immédiatement. I compreux. Si, immédiatement. Batti. Fra.
I batti.
Sì, mastro. Evanze. Sì. Evanze. Detacce.
Sì, I mean.
You know, I've never clicked Flemish Revolution.
Immédiatement. I batti. Vosotros. I compreux. I mean.
Vosotros.
Batti.
$15.68.30. Wait, is it based on your villager count? It's fast too. It's very fast.
Sì. Evanze. Vosot. Arm. Sì. Evanze.
Sì.
Dude, that's crazy. I don't even see where my bombards are.
Davis. Detacce. Vosot. Sì. Detacce. Vosot.
Buongiorno. Ivan. Vosotros. Buongiorno. Sì. Immédiatement.
Vosotros.
I batti.
Fra I batti.
Wow. What the hell? That's the biggest army I've ever had. Can Flemish still do eco? No, not like the Spanish villagers. No, oh my god! Wait, that's super cool. The Flemish mind is so scary, the Vietnamese even deleted it to 80% plus castle. It's very cool. Okay, guys. I think I'm not much good to you streaming anymore. I'll do a little bit of off-stream practice. Thank you for supporting me today and being here. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you guys tomorrow. We have a match against Pig for the winner bracket semi-finals. If we win, that's our only match. I'll be preparing for it. GG's, guys. Good night.